All right. Yeah, you're gonna notice from the level that a lot has changed. Shit. So you might notice that the map is very much more filled out with shit. Sorry, I'm just laughing because part of me forgot just how much I put in to grinding out secrets. Uh, Sorry, I didn't actually load into the game to try to figure out what my plan was. Okay, so Sail from the Great Machine is something I found from ritualing with the trolls at Bethesda Susa. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's what I was doing last night. Um, Look at all these Beetles. um, 20, 30, 40, 50. It's like, look at all of this shit. Look at this. 6 cathedral with white opal tracery implants. Uh, 4 piles of amaranthine ashes. I think those are obtained from killing. Um, I forgot what their names are, but the deep jungle psionic or psychic goat folk. I think you kill them and you can pick up psionic ashes, or they're from the haunts. I don't know, but yeah, um, it wasn't worth it. I don't think I kept a single. I don't think I really got it like a single item out of that I actually wanted to keep. Let me get the great cake so I can show off what else has happened. So you might notice quite a few book binders. So I was trying to reputation farm. So I found this legendary scribe who just so happened to have a clone link hired guard. So, so what I did was I spent the next hour after finding this guy looking for a ganglionic teleprojector. Where I did that was somewhere where it's on one of the ruin tiles, on one of the Baroque ruin tiles. I don't know why I chose. I was just hoping to, because as you go down, uh, below the ruin tiles, it usually counts as basically more Baroque ruins. Oh, here, yeah. You can't tell because it doesn't say. But if I go here, where merchant, uh, yeah, 57 strat or not 57, 79 strata deep, 100, 300, 400. Yeah, so I went down like roughly like 400 strata, and yeah, you might notice that I also have a second Kessel face. I managed to find a clone of myself that had all of my equipment. That I then proceeded to dominate, remove all of their equipment they had equipped so they didn't have anything on, and then killed them because I could not imagine individually taking, because everything I have, not right now, but in general. Oh shit, gotta close that. But like, oh my god, I had so many things, and the idea of me individually dropping everything was just, oh. And I didn't actually. What I could have done was I could have used the chest. Uh, Actually, yeah, I should in the future if I ever go clone hunting. What I need to do is I need to bring a chest with me. So what I do is basically have the clone put everything it owns in the chest, and I don't have to kill it because I did have to murder it, or well, not have to, but I did end up murdering it, which is yeah kind of difficult when you're fighting a guy with like almost 50 armor value and 22 dodge value. Holy shit! But yeah, I'll go back down. So you might notice that these guys are a bit better equipped than they were before. Basically, I went through and well, I was getting a bit ahead of myself. So you might notice that I no longer have like over 100 mutation points. I dove the pool for every physical mutation I wanted, that didn't that wouldn't cause complications if I was ever cloned. Like corrosive, I didn't want corrosive or sleep gas because it would just be really annoying. Because if I was cloned and clones started spewing gas everywhere, that might damage items on the ground. But yeah, I picked up. Where did this begin? I think I picked up teleportation on stream. But yeah, I decided to pick up teleportation. But then I got adrenal control, carapace, photosynthetic skin, electrical generation, sense psychic. I got off of a Origin with Seekers, um, which is very very convenient when you combine it with heightened hearing, which I also picked up. It does make traveling around a little bit obnoxious because you can literally know where like most of the map is, and the game constantly warns you about like, oh, here's a fucking spider, is in the, you hear a random creature in the background, it's a fucking cave spider. But I picked up Spinnerets. It was just to get out of the pool, and besides, it prevents you from getting stuck. Not just stuck in webs, stuck in general, which has also caused like a weird bug. Ever since I picked up Spinnerets, I couldn't go down holes. Like if there was a hole, I just couldn't drop down to save my life. I wasn't flying because I do have wings. So yeah, Spinnerets heightened hearing, triple jointed, very nice with flurry, and two-hearted, and that's basically everything I want. I looked it up. There's basically nothing left in the physical mutations that I really want. There's phasing. The only problem is I don't want my clones phasing. Like this is very much a build around my clones, or the clones that I would make. Speaking of which, can I see it from here? Leyline Puppeteers. Each one of my clones has Temporal Fugue, but because they're clones, and I perfectly control their inventory, they don't have anything. They don't have guns, they don't have grenades, they don't have any sort of explosive capability, I believe. Like, yeah, I have no mutations that would allow them to cause just like an absolute mess. Oh yeah, I have discharge off, which would prevent them from causing an absolute electrical hailstorm. But basically because I cloned myself and I have like such a high tinker skill, because I did get Tinkering 3 off screen. Basically they have like every meaningful thing that I have on my person that would actually help the clones. Though most of their stuff is different. Like they have Dazzle Cheeks on, like things I wouldn't want to equip. But each of them has as close to 100% electrical, or not electrical resistance. Sorry, I just read this here. My brain fucked itself over. But I have resistances 100 across the board. I think I have close to 200 total resistance. But yeah, these guys, some of them have 100 as well. Not all of them. But each of them, I set them up with, all three of them have different weapons from each other. This guy's using daggers. The only thing I didn't take was what are they called? Cudgels? I think the game calls them cudgels. Yeah, cudgels. I was gonna call them hammers or maces. The only thing I didn't give them was cudgels because I don't want them constantly slamming things through walls. Though they do end up doing that anyways. I'm actually gonna forbid them from slamming. But yeah, that's the main reason. So I really hated them constantly slamming. That's like a big portion of the cudgel toolkit is the ability to slam. I just didn't want to see them doing it because what would happen is they would slam somebody off screen. Like they wouldn't go off screen. They wouldn't like slam them like onto a different screen. At least I don't think they can. But they would end up slamming people onto the into like walls, and then I have to dig around to like make it so I can actually fight them. So I just got tired of that. So I was like, I don't want it. But this guy, the guy with the swords, has all Vibrocopeshes. So anything like if I fight another clone of me, which is probably not going to happen because it's very hard to find the first one, and I don't intend to go looking for one. But yeah, this guy should be able to shred anything, like any of those like late game turtles. Yeah, they shouldn't have like this guy could probably kill me if he wanted to. Yeah, anything else? And obviously the last guy just has more axes. Anything else? Oh yeah, I found a chassis plate for my jelly, so it actually has like somewhat decent armor value. It has 20, where it had like I think it started out like when I started grinding and I had like 10. Oh, it just has a. I also have a gigantic Psychodyne helmet. I didn't even realize I had that on him. Um, yeah, and just a point defense drone. Most of these guys have point defense drones, except for the guys that have like multiple floating weapons. I think. But yeah, I also have them set up. I don't know how clones act in the dark. Like, I don't know if they have trouble seeing or if they're like capable of like if they have the information you have, or they just have no idea what's going on and they're just fighting in the dark. But I did give them what's it called? I did give them night sight interpolators, so they should have roughly the same ability to see as I do. So yeah, anything that I'm missing that I want to mention? Oh yeah, I guess I can. Oops. Oh yeah, you're gonna see this message here a lot, and you're gonna hear that sound a lot because these jackoffs are gonna be constantly basking in the sun, and this dipshit's gonna have his vibro constantly buzzing, and he has like 5 or 6 of them. Actually, speaking of which, just to mention, I also have a set of vibro. If I'm ever in a situation where I need to get through something's armor value and my strength doesn't cut it, I'm just going to switch to these. They're also nulling, so if anybody puts up a force field, I'm just going to chop my way through it. Though I also have chain pistols for that. Oh yeah, my reps. I think I got robots pacified. Oh, robots! Holy shit! I did not realize. Because I ran around. What I did was I literally, because I was trying to farm reputation, and I was kind of getting bored of just doing the bookkeepers, or the bookbinders. What I did was I just ran around to every legendary site outside of like Moonstairs and places I didn't want to go, or I wasn't strong enough to go, or didn't want to go off stream. More so, not pretty much strong enough to do anything outside of like legendary Chrome Pyramid shit. Um, but yeah, that's over 1,000. So that's gonna be it's actually bad because if there's ever a Chrome Pyramid that sees me fighting something else, it's gonna join in and potentially friendly fire the shit out of me. Um, but yeah, those what is it called? Second something. Yeah, which those of you who have watched previously might have known that this faction was in the negative thousands, like negative 5,000. It is now over. I'm now favored by them. I needed to spend like hours farming up like 25, like over 25 Schrodinger's pages. So, I've had like so many of those pages that like, because not all of them are unspecified, so a lot of factions really like me, like Chiva. For some reason, I found like 2 of them, and now they love me. The Child of Mammon somehow don't hate me. Also, by the way, um, Mammon's still alive. Like again, those who weren't here for when I was streaming earlier, he space time vortexed himself. I was sorry, I was laughing. So he could be anywhere. Like I don't know how deep you can go with space time vortex. I don't know how many layers, but like but he could be in the fucking mountains. He could be like 20 strata below a random tile on the moon stairs. Like he could literally be anywhere. I've never seen Space Time Vortex send me to the moon stairs, so that's something to make note of. Uh, it was funny. At some point, I realized the Kragmensch didn't hate me. Every time I'd go down to, because I would precognition because I was scared shitless of ruining the run off stream. So I'd precognition before doing anything. Like I would just permanently be in precognition. So yeah, Kragmensch. The one of the creature types can instantly kill you. So I was like constantly afraid of them, and just constantly running away from them until I realized that they weren't hostile at all. Oh yeah, this is one of the factions, or not one of the factions. This is basically the reputation that I had to come back from with the Second Antixian Order, or whatever they're called. Any more of these that are interesting? Really, I tried really hard to get fish to like me, but I just kept auto exploring and killing random glowfish legendaries. Oh yeah, the Gersh like me. Oh yeah, that's one of the things I've been looking for is the Gersh Nephilim. That's why the stream's called Big Game Hunting. Or Big Game Hunter, I completely forgot. Gersh Whites I also got a bunch of rep with. I wasn't even trying to get Gersh Whites. I only try to make beings like me because I think I'm wearing Other Pearl. Anything else? Oh yeah, the Neftali. This was on stream when I got them to like me. Yeah, very good to most Neftali's. Their legendary sets will have like an extra legendary or two of their robot variants of the legendaries. So it was very easy to get robots to love me. That's why they love me. I didn't use a single Shard Eaters page on robots. That is purely just me grinding Neftali robot rep. Yeah, prize it. It's so funny. I found the first Chrome Pyramid that I found going down was actually a pariah. It was very funny that I was like, oh, why is this here? This isn't even that deep. Anything else? Tortoise is very nice to not have hate me because I don't want to be fighting the star shells. Though I do have a setup for that. Yeah, that's about it. Part of me does want to fix the rep of Brass, but at this point, like, there's not much left that even could fight me. But yeah. Oh yeah, I think I straight up. Yeah, I'm basically like I have no use for mutation points. The only reason I'd ever want to mutate is if I like dominate one of my clones and try to mutate them to be a little bit more specialized. But at this point, you know what? Let me precognition and see what I could mutate this guy with. Oh, he has new mutation points. Oh, because I spent them all. All right, I actually went through and did this off stream. Never mind. So yeah, I think that's all the preamble. Aside from the fact that I found Hydropod, I'm gonna want to. Do I even care about doing that quest? Because the quest reward, I never completed the quest. I don't think. The quest reward would be an item that basically gives me a free buff that I don't actually need to equip. But all the things that I could possibly get aren't that meaningful. Like the one that I was thinking of getting is the one that gives me quickness whenever I have a debuff, or per debuff, not just a debuff. But I think I'm actually gonna skip Hydropon. Whoops. Oh right, yeah, it doesn't register Hydro. I think. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna skip Hydropon. Yeah, I do intend to do all of the Gersh Nephilim, but I only know 3 of their locations. Ironically, I found the 2 that I already knew about through just eating It's like a gland paste that every time you eat it, it gives you a secret. So I learned about these from that. Um, and this one, Gersh Raremedon, I guess that's how you pronounce it. Um, that one I found while I was legendary hunting because I found a secret for a Kaleidoslug. It was literally like just one tile away. Like I literally ran off screen while trying to evade one of the enemies in the well, because I was murdering Kaleidoslug, and that was, you know, something I wanted to avoid getting surrounded by. Well, it was is that there was a fucking Galgal fighting me, so I had to like, get it so I wasn't getting like hit by its charge attack over and over because I was surrounded. But yeah, and then I just happened upon that, and then like you see all of this. These are all from secrets. Secrets and me running around trying to exhaust the secret pool. So yeah, it's gonna be a little rough to try to figure out where they are. I tried ritualing with some Gersh. That's why my Gersh reputation's higher because I tried to get these guys to tell me. The Gershlings don't have any idea, honestly. Maybe the Nephilim know, but then I have to kill them anyways. Honestly, like the rep with a lot of things is so high that it doesn't matter. But I do also want to do the Javel quest line. I think that's what I'm gonna do first. But yeah, let me actually start playing. Let me make sure that my dudes are actually chasing me. Where's the? Oh, did I leave the golem? Okay, come on. There we go. Oh, I forgot. The first thing I wanted to do was show off this. Yeah, I'm not messing with the merchants. I don't care that they're refreshed. So yeah, you might notice that several hundred books in this. Yeah, I'm gonna pick these up. It's probably gonna be the last time I level up this game because holy shit, it's gonna be so much experience to the next level after I look at this. Look at this number. Oh yeah, obviously I found I picked up Tinkering 3 and managed to finally start making spheres of -8. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Let me do this. Now you see this? You see how this guy has hundreds and thousands of bits? Not hundreds of thousands, but hundreds of thousands. Don't know why I needed to say that. Yeah, your clones get your bits. So yeah, if you have some way to dominate your clones, just dominate them and use them to make all of your shit. So I could have him make another 80 of these. Each of them actually have. Oh no, this guy doesn't. Let me fix that. Each one of them has a few small series of -8. Just in case I want to give them something really heavy to equip. Wait, what? Oh. I was. I'm so surprised. Oh no! For a second I thought it came here dominating. Then sorry, my brain slipped. I forgot that I dominated. But yeah, like outside of the fact that I literally went down like hundreds of floors, like obviously a lot of these bits is from that, but even more bits are from when I realized I could just clone myself and then abuse the clones to make a bunch, and I do mean a ton. Well, negative ton. 4 negative tons to be exact of these, and I have them all in this chest. The chest trick, like anything, when you're going into areas with like Nulling, but this is can be a source of Nulling. I've actually had them have the what is it called? Um, like the normality machines. I can't remember what they're called. Or normality field generator or whatever it's called. Yeah, so those can spawn in Bethesda Susa, but there's also the Tomb of the Eaters. If you have anything like extra dimensional or series of -8, just slap them in a chest. and it'll be like they completely stopped existing. Which is very convenient. It's a little bit abusive, but like, I don't want my character to randomly have like fluctuations in his armor, or not armor, fluctuations in his encumbrance. Yeah, obviously, whole shit ton of every book. I'm not sure if I know I've read Melody of the Mimic. I know I've read this one. Part of me wants to read some of these books. Part of me just wants to eat them into the stratosphere and get on with the game. That's just honestly what I'm gonna do. Alright, Bookbinder. Let's see if this crashes the game. Nothing. I can't do anything. Oh my god. Oh god, it worked. That is close to 1 million experience. Yeah, it's still 28. No, well, I don't want to name anything. Okay. 25. Don't want to name anything. 52. 53. I'm hoping for level 55. Nice. No, I do not want to spend my mutation points on another mutation. Rapidly advance. Heightened quickness. My quickness is already absurd. That's okay. Paralyzing venom, no. Double muscle, interesting, but no. Two-headed. Because I have two Castle bases, combined with adrenal control. If I want 100% speed on my mutations, which I don't really have any, honestly. Like, I don't even have light manipulation. Like, I've very much kept myself mental mutation light. Purely due to the fact that, mental mutations wouldn't even show up here. This is rapid advance. But I've stayed pretty mental mutation light just to, well, because I have so many clones. A lot of mental mutations really do like make the clones weaker. Like light manipulation, the clones will just waste turns shooting. Like, it's very unlikely that you'll get friendly fired by a clone with light manipulation because they will see their own lines of fire and they'll, you know, obviously not target over you, usually. But yeah, like, a Sundermine would be nice between me and the clones, but like also the Glimmer, like, I like my Glimmer to be very, very managed. Because that is one of the ways you can just lose the game. Or, it's not even that you lose the game, it's that the game just becomes unplayable. And your Glimmer gets too high. Multiple arms. But yeah, back to rapid advancement. Wings are obviously, they're not bad, but no. Freezing Ray, also no. Like I haven't been using Freezing Ray. The only people that use Freezing Ray, and this is one of the reasons that I don't want too many active abilities, like Freezing Ray and Light Manipulation, is that the clones will spend all of their actually light manipulation on the clones would actually be broken because if they're smart enough to release adrenaline for two-headed, it will be a zero. It'll require 0%. So it'll require like no action. I don't know what the game calls because this is like 185% of a turn. So it doesn't matter. But yeah, they will basically just chain on fire their light manipulation. But you know, I might try to do that. I'll precon mission and see what I can pick up for their mutations. Where was I? Freezing Ray, no. Yeah, like I was saying, no. Burning Claws, no. Regeneration, 12 is already more than I could ever need. Multiple legs. It's not bad. It's just like it's just the movement speed at this point. And honestly, because of charge, like I'm basically already where I want to be just by charging. So like if I was really that worried about movement, I would honestly take wings instead. Just because like immediately I see an enemy, I charge them, the enemy dies. But multiple legs, it because I have adrenal control as well. Between adrenal control already boosting multiple legs, it's not needed. Carapace might be what I'm going with. It's either honestly in my head, it's either Carapace or electrical generation. Electrical generation just so I never have to worry about like because everything I have is jacked, like everything. But I think I'm already to the point where like my power draw, like I would have to be doing something crazy for my power draw to actually get bad enough that I need to upgrade electrical generation. Besides, again, adrenal control can solve that problem for a few turns. So it's probably going to be Carapace. Spinnerette, obviously, I don't even use the webs. I don't even have my clones using the webs because I don't want the screen being covered in webs, even though I don't get stuck in them. The golem can get stuck in them though, which is honestly why I don't do it. And one of the reasons that I shouldn't do it. It's not the reason. The real reason is just OCD. I just don't want the mess. Heightened hearing. It's already it. If you're like roughly like from here, I could sense basically everything in like this square. Roughly speaking. Like if I'm at the center of the map, I'm basically like 90% of the map is, within my range. So I don't need that boosted up. Triple jointed is nice. It's probably like if I was going for like whatever was strongest, it'd probably be triple jointed. Actually, let me think. Because I don't think this is gonna make a difference. Because I don't think at this point the only reason I'm taking care of this is to up my is to basically insure me or as insurance against plasma, specifically like fire. That's about it. You know what? Sorry, I didn't even think that I would put this much effort into rapid or this much thought into rapidly advancing. I thought it would just be like obvious. But like obviously, I've already put a rapid advancement in it, and I have 2 Kessel faces. It's 15. I already have 15 ranks in Carapace. That's basically where I want to leave it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go triple jointed. I feel like that's probably the strongest one out of all of them. So I don't need to do anything with you because they already have all of the. Oh no! I should hop into them just to see if I can spend their. Huh? Huh? What do you mean you're not operation? What? Also, don't mind the fact that I broke the window. That was an accident. I'm just gonna get Sun Slag and fix the thing. Weird. But yeah, I'm just gonna dominate my 3 clones and see what I can pick up. Okay, let's see what comes after that. Ego projection. Okay, so let me wait until precognition comes back. So obviously, I could give him an eater injector syringe or something to fix this. Okay, I don't want. Actually, what are you wearing on your? What were you wearing on your head? I guess. To face the apex. And Dazzle Cheek. I mean, the only problem is that he's not gonna... Like, I don't even have enough points to get him two-hearted. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'll get him Ego Projection. Yeah, Ego Projection. Sure. Yeah, I mean the helmet he was wearing wasn't that useful anyways. I was actually he was actually missing one of his Dazzle Cheeks because this is Two-Face, so obviously there's only one of these popped off. He was missing one. It doesn't really matter. So all this does is give Dodge Rally obviously spread out between. Oh wait, no, because does it itself stack it or does it give it to the? Oh no. You see this? Yeah. So it actually doesn't stack very well. Like having Two-Faced on this really just lowers their mental armor, which honestly isn't that bad. But no, the horns are fine. And then obviously the. Where is your? Okay, what do I want? Okay, so I don't care about you doing toughness. You should never need to use it for toughness. I think I'm just gonna let him pick between strength and agility. Okay, same thing for you. What do you? Alright, it's all gonna be the same thing. I think. Yeah, sure. Let's give arms and Eco Projection. You don't have anything different in your equipment. You had Psychodyne, which does actually affect, which does make him harder to mind control. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, the reason it popped up is because it's Two-Faced. Obviously, one of the faces stays on and one pops up. Yeah, no, that's me being stupid. Yeah, no, that should be fine. I could also spend it on upping like Two-Faced and stuff. Nah, it's Ego Projection is good enough for you don't want to do this. As long as they don't have anything like super important on the face. Like this guy has a Rondra on his face. Which yeah, ups his electrical generation. Yeah, he's got max hot and cold just from Carapace. Or mostly from Carapace, I should say. Yeah, no, it's all well good. Now I just need to get back to my body and tell them not to use it for toughness. Because honestly, again, if they're using it for toughness, like, I feel like that's a little too absurd. Do I actually have Sunslag? I forgot to pick up, like, a few drams of Sunslag. Oh, no, I do have drams of Sunslag. Let me run over to Oberon first, because apparently I can't get into my dude. I want you to stand here. Is it because it's because I broke the thing? Okay, recall the golem. Yeah, of course it's obstructed, you fucking dipshits. Okay. Now, get inside of you. Okay. I wonder if the problem is because I started breaking it from the inside. Okay, are you still level? Yeah, okay, you're still the right level. Oh yeah, at some point I was using Brain Rind in the golem. So this guy has actually got like a super, like he's his ego, yeah, it's a -1. It's really a question of upping willpower versus upping constitution for me, because the more constitution or toughness and willpower, the more willpower he has, the better his cooldowns will be. Because right now his cooldowns are taking a malice. Yeah, it's increased. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that I want to fix his cooldowns. That's one of the reasons I'm no longer wearing. Let me get out of that. That's all I need to do. That's one of the reasons I'm no longer wearing the Gash's spur, I think. Purely due to the fact that my golem has like very, very, very low ego. So it's like teleportation rank 1 combined with the fact that he has like, or had a like double cooldown for it. It was like completely untenable. Okay, so I have 7 attribute points. I know I want to put it in. Honestly, at this point, the thing I'm most worried about is literally just my HP. I am tankier than the golem. Like, straight up tankier than the golem. You know, just so nothing happens, I'm just gonna have you stay. Like, yeah, the odds of this thing gaining enough. Yeah, no, I'll leave it here. Yeah, I'll just leave that for the spindle climb. And yeah, just Hermithrin clones with me. Okay, so it's so dangerous. It's time to enter the Moonstairs. Yeah, those who never come to the Moonstairs before. It's basically exactly like the mountains, where you actually have to, I guess you could say, underworld travel. It would be great if you could, like, I don't know, fly. It's too disorienting. It's exactly also like the Rainbow Wood. Oh yeah, did I not spend their stat points? Whoops. I just thought about that. I should have unspent stat points. Actually, this is a good question. I don't want to raise their willpower too much. What does the next rank of Temporal Fugue get you? Oh, I can't see because it doesn't say. I mean, they already have 6 copies. Like, I don't think I need more than those. Which one are you? You are the Halberd guy. You know what? I'm just gonna raise your strength. I'm gonna raise the Vibrocopesh's. The guy with Vibrocopesh. And the guy with daggers, just their agility. Where's the third? There we go. Holy shit, he has so much agility. Wait, what? You cannot access someone else's precognitive vision. That's funny. Yeah. These guys are about as strong as they're ever gonna get. I mean, hell, my character's about as strong as he's ever gonna get. Unless I want to start mutating again. Like, the funny thing is, like, if I enter, like, I don't know how the game ends, but, like, let's say there's, like, a final boss fight, and I know there's not going to be, like, another screen I have to go to, what I'll probably do is just start mutating. Actually, let me see, what would I get on my next mutation? Okay, so let's say I get Corrosive Gas. I get an extra Force Bubble. Okay, so I could rush into phasing. Space Down Vortex is probably just detrimental. Probably Siphon Fan. Okay, I probably... It'd be so funny. Do I even have any more? No, I used all the Ether Nectar. Oh yeah, I've been converting all my Ether Nectar into the Drops of Nectar. Just purely due to the fact that I don't want mutation points, I just want the stat points. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know why there's just a bunch of freestanding Space Time Vortexes. There's something on this screen as well. I really should not be auto-exploring. Yeah, because my character's so high level that the zero gels are called trivial. Also, the worst thing that I experienced when I was going down hundreds of floors is zero gels triggered an effect called Frenzy on my golem. The toughness draining golem. So, what Frenzy does is, at least from my experience, it basically makes it so you have a chance to just randomly start attacking. Basically, it's what I found. I don't know if it's like randomly fucking with their aggression, but it was called, the golem was quote unquote hostile. It wouldn't attack me, except it would, like, randomly it would just decide that it wanted to attack me for a turn. Now obviously I was in precognition like the whole delve, but yeah, it wore off after a while. But holy shit, was that ever scary. Yeah, part of me's like, should I even fight this thing? I already have all the worm static in the world that I could ever want. He says as he, collects more of it. You begin to flicker in and out of... You sense a shadowy presence nearby. Oh, fuck, it just triggered the, I think it just triggered the tonic effect, yeah. It triggered, what is it called? I should have, like, I have hundreds of, or not hundreds, well, I did before I started turning them into recipe form. I think that just took, I think it's jade oil. Yeah. It, this thing's, negative reaction, or, I can't remember what the name of it is. This undesired result, that's what it's called, at least on the thing, is creating evil clones of you. I'm going to teleport. What? Did they just switch their equipment? Because I'm using chain guns and they just fired... Oh yeah, they switched to they started dual wielding my phaser pistols, which is kind of funny. Like, look at my resistances. Having my resistances doesn't do much. And the funny thing is, he doesn't have the gun that actually does electrical damage. So all he's done is really just shoot plasma at me. Yeah, I'm gonna run like hell. Yeah, one of the best parts about having, like, my clones with, like, really, really high ranks in teleport is that they're not gonna... What would happen is that when I was in, like, another area, I think I was going down with my clones in... Oh no, I left them. I left them because I knew what would happen if they teleported, because basically... Oh my god, he named his shoes Priest's Shining Sneaks. But what would happen is that, because the variance for the teleporter so far, or so large, rather, is that they would teleport, like, potentially, like, on the other side of walls from where they were trying to reach me, and, like, get stuck until their teleport came back. Or they'd end up on, like, lava, or the warm static, or, like, all these other places that you don't want them to be. Oh, yeah, the trick that, I trick the moon stairs is basically, like, you enter a tile. Like, let's say I was on the east tile here and I wanted to go to the other side. If I was trying to escape or something. What I would do is I would go back up here and then go to the center. So currently I was at the southwest and I'm trying to go to the east. I'm trying to go to the opposite of where I am. So I just go to center. Now the only problem is, now obviously, unless I recoil, like, I have to go to the... Sorry, I'm laughing because I just realized that if you mine through these, there's a I don't know how small the chance is, but I've had it happen multiple times in a row, and I've gone like I've digged through multiple screens without having it happen. But it can cause temporal fugues that are hostile to you to be spawned. I'm going. You like me? Yeah, you're friendly to me. But I'm trying to go to Enrouge. Oh no! First, I'm trying to go to the Canasta neighborhood. Right. I'm just trying to go south. Can I disable? No, I can just clairvoyance. I don't need the auto travel. I'm just clairvoyance teleport. I like how I have over 1,000 HP. I have next to 50. I have almost 50 armor value, and yet I am afraid of no idea like what's even here. That's a monad. Oh, that means this place has entropic, highly entropic beings, but like the monad is like the only thing that really spawns for that. But yeah, if it's just a bunch of enemy monads, I don't even think they do anything. Like I don't think they have any like features. They have night vision. They have no skills. They don't do anything. Yeah, monads are just... I mean, they're just a sack of hit points. Yeah, they're just a sack of hit points, but like pretty high stats. That's about it. That's it. Like all I see, because this is heightened at heightened. This is or is it heightened hearing? I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, heightened hearing. No, I got it right the first time. Yeah, you can just see the monads in the background. Yeah, I've had my fun with Dream Controls. The only problem with Dream Controls is they either give you something that's really easy to deal with, like both of the Dream Controls that I had when I was exploring the underground. One sent me into the mountains, and I died of thirst. And the other Dream Control that I dealt with made me a livid creeper. Now, I actually succeeded with the livid creeper, but I was wall-bound, which meant, like, I could only travel through walls. There was a very likely chance that I just wouldn't be able to, like, there's, because the goal for Dream Controls is, you want to level up. You just want to kill things until you level up. And it was very difficult to find enemies. But the fun part about the livid creeper is that I managed to fight a guy with guns. Because like anything that doesn't come near the walls or anything that isn't hostile to me won't come up to me, so I can punch it as a livid creeper because it's a melee only. Until I got the guns. And then I was basically just this wall-bound vine creature shooting double chain pistols at everything that was alive. Trying to level up. Which is pretty fun. Yeah, I just want to explore the surface just because there have been chests on the surface at historical sites. It's only been something I've experienced once though. I do not need holy shit, do not be picking up books. Do not. Just don't even tempt yourself. What's autos work this sick thing? I've got to ask myself, like, do I want to, like, modify... Well, because right now, like, everything's trivial. Like, things that can one-shot me. That, you know, obviously the game doesn't, you know, doesn't factor that into whether or not they're considered trivial. It's mostly just comparing your level and their stats. Yours. And obviously, my stats are crazy. My level is higher than most things that spawn in the game, if not everything that spawns in the game, outside of like legendaries of things that are normally high level. obviously, I'm gonna consider most things trivial. So I'm not gonna stop auto explode. Like basically, my character is just gonna walk up to like, which is something I found under the, like deep under the ground is a new, I think it's a neutronic mono sludge. Not mono sludge. It was like a ninja sludge. But yeah, it's one of its limbs instantly kills you, and it hits with all of them, guaranteed. And obviously, it doesn't need to do damage because it just insta kills you. So it just fucking insta gifted me. Luckily, I had precognition up because that would have been fucking embarrassing. I should have precognition up now. I really shouldn't be screwing around. Because at this point, the only way I can die is for me to be in a situation where I haven't precognition. So all I need is a few more points into, like, probably like 2 to 3 more willpower. Or like 1 point more into precognition, but I'm pretty sure it's already maxed. Where are you? There you are. 21 ranks. Oh no, I can just up my ego. But yeah, currently it is, the cooldown's like roughly 100 and its duration is roughly 100. So a little bit more. Like all I need is 2 Marvel. So, sorry, I've been trying to put ranks in this, and the only time I've been able to put, or not trying to put ranks in, I've been trying to unlock the skill, because obviously I've had the non-linearity pre-discovered, and I was trying to figure out how do I put ranks into, or how do I level up to Marvel, or how do I get to Marvel, because it wouldn't show up. But the moment I came to the moon stairs, apparently it shows up. Like once you've discovered non-linearity, all you need to do is stand in the moon stairs and Marvel shows up. Because I swear to you that this is the first time it's shown up, because I've checked it. It's very interesting. Oh, whoops, I want to clear the screen. Oh, was I seriously looked over it a little bit? Okay, nice. What is my clairvoyance up to? I might put another rank into, everyone's like, at what point? I know this might be like, they just raising my glimmer for no reason, but like, there we go, whole map. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Like, and like, I'm wearing an other pearl. Like, if I wanted to, the only reason I don't cover myself in other pearls and start trying to grind for extra dimensional items is none of the extra dimensional creatures that I've faced in all of that, like hundreds of floors going down, none of them had any interest in equip. Like most of them, like the rarest item that one of them had on them was a folded carbide, I think cudgel, which I think I traded to. I traded like 5 copies of it. It wasn't even the same weapon. It was multiple versions of the same creature's weapon. Not the same creature. When I say same creature, I mean like the same creature type. It was all like cannibals. Oh yeah, I picked up Stop Salem. Oh yeah, I wanted to go to the wheel. Or the sail. Yeah, I'll go to that after this. Because I've never seen the sail. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, clairvoyance. Oh my god. I kind of regret it because this kind of hurts my eyes. Like, holy shit, is that convenient. Oh yeah, are you... No, you're not part of the faction, so I can just walk right past you. This is all just monads. Oh, the likely reason why it's all monads is because it does have extra dimensional creatures, or highly entropic beings, rather. And a creature type that can spawn. Now, obviously, it only spawns it out because it's a creature type at this level. But there's no creature type there's no all the other factions are probably like, I can't remember what the you know what, that would be something that I would want to I'd have like a mod for. So like say like the Cult of the Cold Lamb and the Cult of Stone. So it'd be nice if you could see what creature types belong to this faction. Because like obviously you could also just remember and note it down yourself, but like it'd be interesting to see like what else the game wishes it could spawn right now. Because like I don't know if like going into this like without looking or without looking at the other sites at like what corpses there are on the ground. There's no way. There's no like good way of. What's that? Again, running it down. Sorry. There's no good way to know what was going to show up here. Obviously, I mentally keep track of that shit. But obviously, this faction is. That's surprising. Cause I haven't. You know what? Let me try it. Maybe it's because I've loaded the games. Yeah, no, it's still a bug. Yeah, I can't drop down frozen. I can't. The deep shaft. Sorry, I was gonna say deep shaft, and then I just read the frozen here. Like I wasn't even gonna read this. I just knew what they were called. Oh no, can't go down. I'm pressing the button to go down. Can't. No idea what's causing it. I know I have wings. Like, is it counting me as flying when I stand over this? Can't fly while underground. Yet, no idea. See, I can knock my allies down. But what's causing me not to be able to fall down? I have no clue. Okay, let me... Oh no, that's all. I was gonna say let me collect all my clones. But luckily they have teleportation. And they always seem to know exactly where I am. Like, I've seen them, even without any sort of source of light, teleport straight to me. Cherub? Oh no, that's just somebody spawned here. Again, also spawned here. Oh, you see this mechanical? I actually did find a mechanical Dromat. Because I did say, like, early on, I think in this playthrough, that mechanical versions of characters can spawn, like even named characters. Like I've seen like Sparse Seal, like a pre-generated character, like a actual like developer created character spawn, or well, they're all created by the developer, but I mean like instead of like random generation or being generic. But yeah, spawn is mechanical. Obviously, this is a bad example because this is just a generic mechanical creature, but yeah, kind of funny because they're actually a robot. Obviously, it's also just is a robot. Whoops. I was thinking it was a mechanical version of a regular chair. Oops. Oh, is this one of the ones that had Dromads as one of the creature types? No, Dromad. Oh, it was the one with the... No, this is not a cult member. What? This guy's just decided to spawn here. Also, Dromad with a Setachrome sword. I don't think I've ever seen one. That's probably because he's equipped his own inventory. But, you know, there's nothing really threatening here, so I can just grind through them. Oh no, he wasn't. Sorry, I thought he was a domesticated version. Oh, you're just a random. I don't think I've ever seen one underground in a historical site before. I've seen them on the top of historical sites, just random Dromats, but inside of them, that's a first. Yeah, this is something that usually happens in the super early areas and super late game areas. Is that yeah, just one creature will spawn. Like it aside from like the empty space, like of the just the aside from just the rock wall, like God, it is satisfying to use clairvoyance like this. I wanna no, I wanna kill you. It is a cudgel. Zetachrome cudgel that can turn enemies into gems. I like how it has a 3% chance to transmute into gemstone and an 8% chance to behead fungi. Like if fungi were like a late game, like if it was robot, if it was an 8% chance to turn or behead robots, that'd be significant. But obviously, I'm not using cudgels, but I'm still gonna pick it up because it is Zetachrome, and I have infinite weight. You should have seen before I did inventory management, because when I was going down, I basically collected everything. Like my trade goods, I have 133 Jasper gemstones. That's because I kept one stack of gemstones. I had like dozens of every gemstone. And like because I had the clone that I mentioned earlier, I had double of everything that I owned. Which again why I have two Kessel faces, etc. etc. That's the funny thing. It's so high I had thousands upon thousands of pounds of trade goods. And I just threw them. They're actually all on a chest. Not because I wanted to keep them, but just because it was the easiest way to get rid of them. Basically, all I did was just trade everything I wanted to a trader, and then had him dump everything, all of his inventory, into a chest. That is pretty lackluster. Okay, now to go to this sale. It's gonna be funny. Like, obviously, I have a spiral. I just have spiral boards I can make. I also have programmable and reprogrammable requests. I actually prefer the programmable ones, because once you start tinkering with them, the reprogrammable ones just have a button that causes you to undo your recoilers. You can basically just ruin your recoiler by imprinting where you are instead of where you're trying to go. So I just make the programmable, or yeah, just regular programmable ones. Yeah, I'm probably gonna use the spiral boards to get down in the Nephilim areas. Okay, that was probably excessive. Not for the like making them. It's just the fact that they don't stack. It's honestly the thing that makes me annoyed, is that a lot of things that you tinker with don't stack. Like even though they're exactly the same. Like if I made like certain things electromagnetic, like these programmable recoilers, they would just stop stacking. Like I understand why things stop stacking when you have like the ability to put batteries in. Also have two advanced toolkits because they're cloned. But it's a little annoying. Yeah, how far down is this? Sail. 30 deep. Yeah, this is probably gonna take at least 2. I'm not gonna fight anything because this is just. It would just be a waste of time. Yeah, these things are motherfuckers because they teleported me several times when I was underground. Obviously, again, I had precognition up, so it just made me lose precognition. reset it. Yeah, this was a whole lot of me going down. Basically, I went down until it was like almost every screen had a cloning vat. In the fuck is... Oh, I'm there. Okay, so it's a shield? No, it's not a shield. It's a piece of armor. Sail from the Great Machine. So, what is it? Worn on wings. So it's a back item. A blooming kite sail of extrasolar flax is knitted on battens to catch the poison air of some faraway swamp planetoid and power an ecumenical cycle. Its clues are stitched with syncretic plethora from across the dreaming gamut. Gamut? I guess. It's gigantic. Sorry, the reason I'm having a bit of a crash out right now, obviously pretty tame one, but its a main thing is stat improvements and the ability to jump. Let me show you why that doesn't work. It doesn't help at all. I don't know if they're currently wearing anything, so this could be like a bit of like armor or something, but let me hop inside. So obviously this is worn on my back currently, so it's 6 armor value with a little bit of malice to dodge. And the sail, it's not bad. It's a little less armor value. But yeah, let's jump. You cannot jump without feet. That is all. I wish I knew this existed. If I knew this existed, I probably still would have taken the jelly, honestly. Because all this would be is basically, it would just be teleport for my golem, honestly, now that I think about it. So stupid. That's so fucking dumb. It's also 250 pence. Like I know it's for the golem. But there are versions of the golem. Like some of the best versions of the golem are ones where the golem has a bunch of arms that end in weapons. So like as you can see, now obviously a few of these are extra. Like this one. I'm pretty sure this one is this arm is yeah, the 3 random body parts for one of the it's just a part of the golem making process. I forgot the name. Sorry. Oh, it's so silly. Yeah, they can't jump. Oh yeah, but back to the weapons. So yeah, pretty sure this is an extra weapon. This is an extra weapon. And this is an extra weapon. That's fine root. That's what I would assume. So 3 of them are extra. 2 or 3 of them. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, very, very strong body type. Like again, any of the body types that give them extra weapons because of how they have Metachrome. Basically, how Metachrome works is it's like the natural weapons. It's like if you mix a natural weapon with a Zetachrome weapon, but they have like a high, like actual like decent base damage value, but also a strength limit of like 9,999. Like it's you know as much strength as you could ever have. Right. Let me take that off because I don't need to find a sale. Okay, so the sale is not that important unless next time I play I make a non-jelly golem. I'll need to make sure I make a good golem, a golem with feet. But again, it only gives them the ability to jump like long distances. If I wanted to wear this and give it teleportation, it would basically be the same thing. Auction dresser, I'm pretty sure I picked that up and then handed it back. Anything else? No, it's just the Moonstairs at this point. Just the Moonstairs, and then obviously going to fight 3 of the Nephilim. I don't know. I can't remember if there's 7. I don't know how I'm gonna find them. I think the best way to find them might be the humanoid Gersh. I can't remember what they're called. Oh, the Gyrowites. Yeah, those. Yeah. Honestly, the easiest way, like if you're really scared, what you do is you basically go through the mountains, and then pop out wherever you're trying to go in the Moonstairs. Because it'd be faster. Or not faster, but it would require you to go through less of the Moonstairs. Okay, let me actually turn off Burn Claws. There we go. Let me bring this down. Set temperature. Let me just make sure. Because I am wearing telekinetic cuffs. Why am I wearing telekinetic cuffs? I'm immune to temperature change. Yeah, my temperature cannot be increased or reduced. Is it actually useless? Is there anything else I can shove onto the slot that's just ego? No. Second Force Bracelet obviously doesn't do anything. Solid Pearl. Solid Pearl for mental armor. Obviously it makes my glimmer higher, so certain things will spawn more often, but honestly, like, currently I'm being watched by Osprey, Servants, Larval? Larval? I mean larval. Huh. Yeah, I'd be a lot scarier if it wasn't just saying that I'm still being hunted by Osprey. Because Osprey are pretty insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Like, I could go do the rigmarole of going through these, but I have all my face slots. Like, I don't need the green crystals. Like, the loot from it isn't that great. Wait, how are you firing off light manipulation? What do you have that's giving you that? Oh, the luminous chain of Amorgetto. I think that's a arm piece. I actually forgot that I had that. I'm gonna work with Polygel. You know what? Is the one that had it you? It's you. Yeah, you. Give me that. Let's shoot that. It's gonna have to drop it. Now, obviously, there are probably better uses for Metamorphic Polygel, but I'm basically past the point of being concerned about like the other things I could be doing it for. Like, cause obviously, I don't want to do extra dimensional grinding or grinding on espers. Like, I could boost my ego like to like max, but that would just make the ego assassins even, or the glimmer assassins even stronger. Like it's not a big deal. It's not something I'm trying to get. But yeah, these guys with light manipulation, like especially these guys having glimmer, doesn't affect me at all. Unless I'm dominating them, in which case, I think their glimmer. It depends which person's glimmer is higher. Obviously, theirs are gonna be. Oops. To give you. Yeah, obviously their glimmer is gonna be higher than mine because of all the extra shit that I've given them that I don't want. Like I've given them temporal fugue and light manipulation, so they should be quite a bit more significant. Honestly, the thing that you would want to do, like, if you really wanted to get these clones the strongest they could be, what you could do. Now, why would you do this? No idea, because it's a lot of effort for not much payoff, honestly. Is that you could get your ego to 99, then make the clones. Then get the clones that have every mental mutation you could ever want on them. Like everything you could ever want. So basically give yourself a bunch of mutation points for your clone. Like triple the amount of payoff. But then not spend it, but then spend it as them. To get them to have like all the really powerful mental mutations. So basically you have 3 clones, so I could have 3 clones of myself if I went through all this effort. 3 clones of myself with 99 ego, all the mental mutations that, aren't, gonna friendly fire me. Or make them waste turns or have them do shit that you don't want them doing. Then you eat humble pie until your ego is down to a reasonable level so your glimmer isn't out of control. So you can have all the power of being, the most powerful ego, or having the highest amount of ego possible because you could have your clones do it for you. But like also, that's super tedious. That's so much work. So what you do is like, let's say you somehow manage to get your ego to the point, like let's say I brought it down to like 10, to the point where I have like below 40 ego, or not below 40 ego, not below 40 glimmer. Now for me, because the Seekers like me, below 40, nothing, no ego assassins count. But I do that, and then I have clones, so I enter a map, dominate one of these super clones, and then only ever screenshot. So basically what you'd want to do is what you could do is bracelet, run down floors to get them to reveal, because the first time you reveal them, it sets whether or not an assassin's ever going to show up there, so it never re-rolls. And then you can actually just get into a copy of you with all of these stats and basically have all of this and never have to deal with glimmer. Now, again, I could also just do what I do and not worry. Because like right now, over 100 glimmer, I haven't fought anything too extreme. Because I'm pretty sure this hasn't changed. Like this, I haven't gone up in glimmer significantly enough to change this message, because it was, I think it said this before. There's all these things you could do, but it's like, but why? Yeah, I think this is probably like a near perfect set. I don't know why I'm belaboring this point. I don't know why I'm pointing this out. Like maybe sub out like 1 or 2 of these mental mutations, or another. What do I of these mental mutations? What would I really sub out? Honestly, I'd keep clairvoyance. I think I'd trade teleportation. I think teleportation is the only thing that I'd maybe trade out. But even then, it's super strong. You know what? I'm that unafraid about my glimmer right now. I'm just gonna boost these. Okay. So I have all these mutation points, and the only place I can put them into mutations right now. So I'm just gonna see if I can't make life harder on me. No, 115 is still fine, yeah. So what's the cooldown on this? Cooldown 9 turns. Wait, let me see how many. Okay, it's maxed out now. What's the cooldown? It's 8 turns. Holy shit, that's good. Yeah, clairvoyance. The duration is longer than the cooldown. Teleportation is 8 rounds. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Obviously, having 151 glimmer, starting to get to the point where it could be a little bit rough, but honestly, I ain't seen it yet. Yeah, yeah, I'm trying to go up and to the right. So what's gonna happen once I get to the tree? I don't want to deal with the end-dimensional star shells. Besides, they don't drop anything. I'm gonna precognition just run around and see what I can pick up here. Pretty sure the best I could ever get is Zetachrome, and I already have. Like, my build's basically already done. You know, I should just clear points. And then just teleport to items. You know, I don't even think this is significant. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a mimic. That makes sense. That's Chrome Pyramid, but they're not hostile to me, so I can just run without care in the world. Oh, it's because it's nulling. I think I activate whether or not it triggers the nulling effect. I mean, the Dream Pendulums could be a good way to like farm some experience, but like again, I'm level 55. I don't see any improvements I can really make to my character at this point. Outside of maybe trading the Visage out for another Kessel face. And maybe taking the light manipulation and slapping it over this other pearl. And that's about it. Maybe something better to be worn on my back. Just right now I'm using a Palladium Mesh Tabard. Really just because I was trying to farm out secrets with Nav. Yeah, where is the item with it? Oh, it's the interpolators that have Nav on them, yeah. That's like really the only reason I had it equipped. Oh, the extra dimensional ones like look almost identical. Okay. Let's just pop over this. As long as you have a method of traversal over the Moonstairs, not over the Moonstairs, but like teleportation. As long as you have like clairvoyance teleportation, the Moonstairs aren't that dangerous because all you do is you just wait until your cooldowns come up and you just teleport. That's what I'm gonna do now. As long as you just ignore everything, it's completely safe. I suppose you could say that about most areas, but the thing about the Moonstairs is that there's so few enemies. Like most screens have like nothing. Like look at this. Like this is the average Moonstairs screen. It's just completely vacant. That's not to say that the enemies won't like insta-give you from like, you know, turn one and when they actually see you, like Chrome Pyramids if you're hostile to robots. But the thing is, Chrome Pyramids are really easy to tell that they're on the same screen as you because they have that like rippling visual effect. Oh, nice. Right, let me, you know what? Let me. The only reason I'm doing this is just to see. Oh no, it's grass. The only reason I'm doing this is just to see how strong the game thinks the legendary Unimax is. You see, this is about the rarest item because of how extra-dimensional assassins work. Is that I think there's a limit to how many dimensions there are, or maybe it's just I'm at luck of the draw. Because what I've found is I've gotten extra-dimensional zero gels in this playthrough. I've got cannibals, I've got star shells, I've got Neftali, I've got Dromads. It's about all I found. Oh yeah, and robots. I think that's 6. And then basically like nothing else. And that might just be like luck of the draw, but I'm assuming that there's a limit to how many different types of psychic assassins there are. Oh wait, no. I found one extra. Also, extra dimensional star crank. It's not this one. Obviously, it's domesticated. It's from this dipshit. But yeah, so that would be crazing hedonists. So that's about it. So I've only ever really fought 7 different or I've only seen 7 different dimensions. I did not want to ritual with you. Actually, that's fine. Doesn't really make a difference. All right, now I'm favored by the Echoing, so I don't have to worry about their shit. So you're considered average to me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure they can't damage me to save their life. What do you? And what do you mean you can't find a safe way out? Alright. So it should be just a straight shot up from here. I'm gonna go to the tree first. I don't know if this is the tree. I think the tree of no. I think this gives you the location of the... Tucked into a marble glade is the cloven trunk of Chavala, the Tree of Life. Oh no, that is the tree. Okay. It's funny. The funny part is... whatchamacallit? Sorry, my brain's blanking. The tree actually has its own faction. You fall in love yourself. Oh, whoops. What did I... When did I... Oh, it might be because I stepped over a glitchwood tree. No, I have no idea. Oh, I just worked it. Oh, there it is. I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on. Let me get the liquid off of me. Yeah, just clairvoyance and teleport over. But I am really curious how I'm going to find the final... Curse Nephilim, because I genuinely have no idea. Please get this liquid off of me. Thank you. Okay, start precognition. Oh yeah, there's one of the telling. Yeah, the funny thing is that most of the time, with extra-dimensional assassins, it's you think Dromant's like really good because when you get Dromant Trader, like they'll have like, oh, really good inventory. Most of the time, every time I've dominated one of the Esper assassins from the Dromant dimension, or dimension with one of the creature types is Dromant, none of them have had anything. Sometimes they'll spawn with a weapon, but they will never have a merchant's inventory. And I think the way that it works is that when you kill them, either a random or the most valuable thing in their inventory is selected to be dropped. How the game defines value is, subjective. Because sometimes the shit that they drop, considering what I can see of their inventory, is usually not the best. Well, it's not the thing that I would have chosen if I had the ability to choose. It's like sometimes, like, obviously, value is subjective, but sometimes it's like, a folded carbide weapon is better than, like, a force bracelet or something along those lines. It's like, are you sure about that? Or Crysteel. Crysteel is a better example. Like, a Crysteel weapon will be better than, like, a jacked, or not jacked. That's just me reading the words off this. But, like, a force bracelet. Now, obviously, me having an extra dimensional force bracelet that has, like, an extra buff slap onto it. Like, because right now, like, Lacquered. Like, if Lacquered was extra dimensional with, like, a significant extra dimensional effect, that'd be pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie. But obviously, I don't even have enemies that actually equip Crysteel weapons. I'm just gonna sting them and keep running. Oops. Kind of, overshot. I think I'm just... Wait, no, I'm... Oh, I need to go down. Oops. I'm going to... Oh, right, yeah, I keep... My brain keeps forgetting the basic part of the Moonstairs is you can't actually overworld travel. It was weird because the zero sludges or zero gels were right next to me, and the game was just not registering that I couldn't go to the world map. Actually, I think that's part of having wings. I think you can always go to the world map from the surface. Maybe not. I have no idea. Why? I know you're basically safe. Like, if you could fly, that's one of the safest ways to traverse the Moonstairs. Like, you combine flying with teleportation and clairvoyance, and you're basically good to go. Whoops. Not mean to do that. Oh, wait, these are down. Okay. Okay. Charming Rocks. What are you? Sonorous Tone. Touch the Charming Rocks and seek me at the Catcher. What does that mean? No idea. Attuned to Kava. Okay. Oh, yeah. Right, there is two parts of the Tree of Kava. And yeah, you obviously can't carry things. Roaming Keter. Well, at least it's a straight shot. But yeah, obviously, programmable recoiler. This is what it is for. There is the one that I tinkered with. Okay, I want you to imprint. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to tinker up another one of these. Be jacked, ultramagnetically shielded, and sturdy, I guess. Sturdy or lacquered. Yeah, usually it's just a waste of time to add that much shit to it. And then I want to install a cell. God, I have so many batteries. Yeah, obviously, when you can fly, you don't have to worry about the warm static. Because this, as I've said before, you step in this, it can give you any effect. It can give you any disease. It can cause you to be stunned. It can cause you to become lovesick. It can cause you to have status effects that only enemies have. It can really, really mess you up. Oh yeah, by the way, when it says roaming, let me mention this. This isn't just randomly generated. Like the same way it's, at least in my experience, the same way a merchant can randomly refresh their inventory after several days, this thing can move its location. I've had that happen. I've put a teleporter down to try to get back to the Keter, whatever you want to call it. But it's moved. So I fall. I've actually had it where I fell and it took like several hundred damage. Now, obviously, I was late game. I was in the moon stairs, so like several hundred damage is nothing. Yeah, obviously not very pleasant. So just clairvoyancy. That's one complaint I have about clairvoyancy. Obviously, this would be broken if you could do it, but like it'd be really nice if when you cast clairvoyance, that instead of having to wait, the game just, as long as you had clairvoyance up, you could just see the whole map. Instead of it just showing you the map that you're currently on. That'd be nice. I mean, it'd be kind of busted. In a way. Like, once you get that many ranks. But it's like, I mean, the only difference is you just have to wait. And, like, genuinely. Like, it would just be, like, convenience at that point. Yeah. It might not be on the center. I need to remember that. Okay. And there's absolutely no reason for me to set up a recoiler here, because unless I immediately come back here, place is going to be gone next time I am here. I actually really like this this village. That's what it is. I'm flying. Let me make sure I'm flying, just so I don't fall to my death. Let me auto explore. But yeah, because it's basically just built into a tree. Like, so I don't know. I don't remember who I'm supposed to talk to. Ritual with you. Advice for that, you know, that's fine. Oh, he was interested in the guild. Share a secret with me. Do you know Cube Bamish? I'm pretty sure that's just a ruin. That's all he knew, apparently. Crystal Light. Pretty sure if I were to take this, it would change my body type to something that I think I've experienced it before. I didn't like it. I can't even remember what was wrong with it. Do you have anything? You'll connect to carry things. Oh yeah, there's a plant merchant. There's not these chimes. I've read all this dialogue before, so I'm just gonna ask. I'm just gonna ask around and try to find the next leg of the quest. I think this is the person. Mention a chiming rock. Yeah. Okay. Turn my chimes. Throw the tree word. You struck the chime. Yeah. What do you need? A Tau leaves Kava. Yeah. Yes, I do. Yeah. Est. Come in the name of need. Now, this is for the golem. I'm interested in seeing what this says. To be weak in telling, but bold in asking. Yeah. Was this felt in Gyre Dream? You're coming to Keter? I ask, do not answer. A future Sakuma Chimeling is vision gifted, a lichen who clings to shore rock on the Straits of Tomorrow. Just a short time, a sea wave crested and broke beneath her, and she saw in its recession all the bright and violent channel paths. Felt it overcoming in the gyre intention. I felt it. It was too much for the Chimeling to. Oh, I think I've read this before. I've read this before. But what you do is yes. Yeah. I've already powered it through Neutronic Flux, so I don't think this makes a difference, but I'm still gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna ritual with him just to see what secrets I can get out of him. Yeah, there's another reference. Thanks, that's exactly what I needed in my life. My fucking clones have such a high willpower that they're just rapid. Instead of walking, they're just teleporting. I keep forgetting it's a plant. I mean, I'm looking for a plant. I'll Richard with you as well. Prism is just another room. God damn it. Wait, who? The bird is over the merchant. Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't tell myself. Obviously don't need another merchant. Like there's nothing for me to get here. Part of this tree. Nothing for me to say here. I can also ritual with you. Oh, thanks. Thanks. That's, again, exactly what I need. Oh, it sucks. That's scary. There is a psychic assassin that might permanently ruin this area. Let me teleport and just gank his ass. Oh. Sorry, I thought I was Marood. Oh, there's... Oh, I need to stop flying. I need to stop flying so I'm on the same level as him. Now I can stand. And now he's dead. Oh, there's another. Oh, shit. Right, I can just charge. Yeah, in case you didn't know, wings increase your charge distance, so that's the reason I just charge like over twice as long as you'd normally be able to charge for. Is there any more? I think that's it. Okay, let me get back to flying. Just obviously, if your flying is too low level, like the most important thing about getting flying is to make sure this is 0% chance to fall clumsily to the ground. Because if I were to hang out over here for long enough, that chance was like more than 0. I could fall to my death. Well, not my death. Holy shit, I have 1,000 HP. I'm pretty sure I can fall. I don't know how much the damage scales. I don't know if there's a point where the game just auto kills you. But I think I can fall like at least like 5 strata. Oh, I'm already at. Oh, you're the blue thing. I was looking at one of my clones. I'm still getting used to the new colors. How do I still love this. Your name is pronounced as the pause between 2 words, friend. How do I know this? So funny. Let me water ritual with you. Oh, you can teach me tomorrow full. I may as well pick that up. Okay. Acre Merchant. It's actually the 3rd Acre Merchant. That's actually the 3rd Acre Merchant. This game world has, well, like 2 gunsmiths, 2 to 3 hatters, a haberdasher, bookbinder. I mean, it's fine. It's just, I just don't like the overlap. Still chat. Oh yeah, I need to pick up Tau. Oh, no, no, there you are. Okay, get out. We're trolling. I'm really hoping that they're just gonna give me like the lucky secret I need to actually find the remaining Nephilim. There's a non-zero chance that I'm just gonna have to. Sorry, I just. There's two in the same spot. That must be the conjoined. Like, assuming that each of the Gersh are represented by the Gershlings. Like, there's the rank, there's the conjoined. I can't remember the other ones. But yeah, that must be the conjoined Gersh. Um, oh, motherfucker, they're in the Moonstairs. That means, unless they're on the surface, well, even if they're on the surface, that would just be hell. But if they're underground, because I assume all the other ones are underground, then I'm gonna have to deal with. One of the tricks about the Moonstairs is, last time I checked, when you go down, I don't know if it's only under Kava, but enemies can have random mutations. Like mental mutations. At least that's what I experienced last time I was in the Moonstairs. It was going underground for the if then if then else or whatever it's called. Um, but yeah, going underground here causes things that randomly have mental mutations. So having enemies with random mental mutations as I go down to fight these guys, and potentially having enemies with mental mutations that I need to fight as well alongside them. Oh, that's gonna be hell. Um, but hey, that's assuming those two count as, well, two. That's five. That means there's only two more I need to find, I guess. I have no freaking idea. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go all the way back down. And I'm just gonna pray. I'm just gonna cross my fingers. And hope that I can get to Enraj. Get all the way down to finish the quest. And then if I can finish the quest before they move, then I'm good. Oh, whoops! I forgot. The camp's on L now. So, what do I want? Because I definitely want to cook something just for the extra power. God, I still can't believe I got lucky and got the convalescence, the homogenized convalescence blood, where it just makes it take convalescence. Whenever I take 2 or greater penetration, I'm probably not even gonna trigger this effect. It's very strong though. 50% to dismember or slam. Very strong. Or I take damage, there's a chance I heal. I don't want it to randomly be teleporting. Am I missing the ingredients for something I care about? I may actually forget this. I actually remember that this is where you forget recipes. I thought you could forget recipes from your journal. Oh, cider. Cider would be something that gives me something pretty good. Whenever I perform a crit. Enough of that. It's not bad. Let me try healing. I have over 1,000 HP. Healing is kind of redundant. Like, if something can even deal 1,000 damage to me, or like over the course of time, I'm pretty sure the healing is gonna be second to the fact that they're even fighting me on equal footing. Honestly, I think Phase Silk. Phase Silk. I don't want it to trigger up. The question is, do I just want the mutation? Do I even want a phase? This is the funny part, is when you're so strong and you can't figure out what you even want. I guess. Where'd it go? There's the face suck. Right. I guess Bask. Honestly, that's what I'm gonna do. Where is Basking? Pretty close to the top. Or not. Oh, I might have moved it manually. Question is, where in the fuck did it end up? Oh, it's disabled. Oh, it's at the bottom here. It's disabled because it's nighttime. It's not. Oh, is it just permanently night at the Moonstairs? Or am I losing it? This time is not passing quickly enough. Candy special for 3 days. Quickness, but actually, that's kind of weak. Yeah, only 37 quickness. I mean, 37 quickness is kind of really good. Brings you up to 2. Yeah, no, fuck it. I wasn't gonna be able to cook anything anytime soon. Whoa. Oh, what I was gonna do is starch, lingen, and then phase silk. I think that gives me what I want. Photosynthetic skin. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I'm just gonna Bask again. That should override the effect. Yeah, so what I was gonna try to get is basically the phasing mutation in combination with the quickness and healing. And I'll just take that. Let me just. Okay. There isn't anything more to this quest, right? If then else, yes, let's open this. Go to the bottom of Taproot, which is obviously here. Travel down Kaba Taproot to its terminus, 40 strata deep. Okay. Now I'm probably just going to abuse. Let me actually run over to one of these. I think there are. Oh, the crab's hostile to me. I'm gonna quickly teleport over this crab and just. Oh, huh, that's interesting. I don't know if it's like random creatures will have Minty mutations, but I could have sworn that last time I was here, they had Minty mutations. Yeah, I'm not I just want to point out, I'm not flying right now, but I can't fall. I don't know what's causing it. I have no idea. Normally, the way you go down here is climbing or falling down these open air holes. But yeah, obviously, me on the other hand, I am just going to use the stairs. So I just want to point out these crystalline roots. Recognition. You break them? Oh, does it no longer happen? Or is it the taproot that I need to break? That's fine. Oh, it's precognition again. I think it's this that needs to break, which is a little bit hard to do. Nope. What? Huh. I could have sworn at one point something happened to these crystalline roots, and it caused like space-time vortexes to pop up. I might be misremembering, honestly. I could have sworn something weird happened when I was using burrowing claws in this area specifically. Oh, if I stand at the edge, it lets me move down. Okay, there we go. I was like, how am I going to get down here without just using Spiral Borer? Oh, and time prism. Yeah, there'll be random areas. We try. Yeah, so the time prism area will have like every creature has time dilation that spawns here. Obviously, not a great time. And like randomly, the stairs will be in the roots, but like most of the time, you just have to go down. You gotta be careful though, because it's hard to tell, but you can actually have it where there's like a 2-story drop. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Spiral Board. This is gonna be tedious otherwise. I don't think anything too scary spawns here, like outside of like random shit. Like I think due to the fact that there's like these effects, like I think Illuminated might be like manipulation and everything. It might only be this area. But yeah, when you go down the moon stairs, it's basically just like as if you were in like a generic, like 14 strata deep, generically. Like if I were to say like in the lowest level area, like the way it scales. Like it's scaling purely based off strata. So like once I get down to like 30 strata, it'll actually be like dangerous a little. Or at least relatively dangerous. But like for example, this drum, well actually this drum head would always be like pretty low level, but let me see what he sells. So he'll sell, for example, like see like a bunch of bronze shit. Like this is like Salt Dunes level. Actually, I don't think I've read this book before. Yeah, so this is like the equivalent in enemies spawning of like the Salt Dunes. Like extremely low level. By Daughter Arenia. Actually, I'm gonna wait until I finish this quest before I start reading that. Does I slip and fall down? Huh? Oh, it's because I must have had my thing over a hole. Or not. No idea. Spiral Borer, please. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that happens with the Spiral Borer in this area, just work right. As much fun as I could have trying to move down this place like you normally would. I mean, it's just the enemies here just aren't a concern. You're... yeah, let me clean him because that's just silly. Let me, because we're 38 strata down. There should actually be like rending enemies now. Or there could just be like this convenient spot where there's just nothing. This happens sometimes. Is that graffiti? Yeah. Okay, bottom of Taproot. Oh, already in a precognitive vision. Are you precognitioning, you cheeky little shit? Whomst. Whomst precognitive vision is this? Oh, it's mine. Holy shit, I've been in precognition that whole time. All right, because I got, Sorry, that's just so funny. Because I got 2 Marvel. So my precognition is like, yeah, 200 turns. I think it's 200 like overall turns and not just my turns because holy shit, that was a lot that happened. I was straight up being like, I've never seen this happen before. I didn't know enemies could interfere with my precognition like this. It'd have been so funny if I wasn't just wrong. You know, don't mind the psychic assassins. As fun as it would be to start fighting them. Like, I fought like dozens of them. I was grinding earlier. Huh? Oh, the psychic assassins. Just let me eat their ones first. You see this drum head? I don't know if I'll be able to, yeah, dominate them at all. But you see, they have nothing equipped. Which means in all likelihood, they're not gonna drop anything extra dimensional. Also, I like how they have psychic thrall drum heads with inventories. Okay, let me just wait. So, if I were to dominate you, I can have you drop your black mote. Now, obviously, I already have a black mote because Himmelcrab decided to spawn one. Actually, more than anything, what I really found is that if you go far enough down, like you will be drowned in these things. Let me get back to my body. Yeah, I don't need to kill them because they have nothing. It's funny that they're hated by the Tree of Kava and the Buttermites, like all the people I'm currently doing shit for. Well, these black motes. Okay, first of all, not really the best item because what it does is it has a chance of stopping range attacks. And upon triggering that effect, at least I think that's how it's coded. Upon triggering that effect, it has a 1% chance to randomly teleport you, as if you were sucked into a space-time vortex. I shouldn't have to explain why that's like a pretty bad thing. So I'm using a quantum boat right now. Is there anything else I want? Oh yeah, probably a point defense drone, which basically gives the same effect as the black mote, except doesn't randomly teleport you. Yeah. Your secret of the sightless way. Are you taking Tau? Okay. Just give me throne. Do I want to ritual with you? Yeah, sure, because they can have something useful. Do I want light manipulation? You know what? Screw it, I'll take light manipulation. This is the message for when you ritual with a seeker and they give you a mutation. Agni, no longer servant of Bateau in the cosmic wood, grabs your hand and you close your eyes. You find yourself in a darkling thicket. Agni, no longer servant of Bateau in the cosmic wood, tugs you over roots of braided nether. Until finally you stumble into a glade. Others are there. You take their hand. As Agni, no longer servant of Bateau in the cosmic wood, took yours. After a moment or an eon, you woke in knowing like manipulation. Okay. I got them to join me. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. I thought that was them sharing a secret with me. What do you have? You have Sundermind, sure. You have Pyrokinesis, Beguiling, Burgeoning, Clairvoyance. Not great. Oh, can I not? Here. Oh, they left me. Oh, that's actually probably good for the whole quest line I'm trying to do here. Oops. Obviously can't. Sure. Reunite Tau to Trime, if then else. And now they are Tau no longer. Okay. Again, I perceive. Thank you, Root Climber. Chavez, rewards are great, and you are deserving of them. You would suborn your will to Bateau. Speaking creatures seem very engrossed in this will idea, but few agree what it is. Your mind is under influence from other think beings the moment you observe them, yes? You learn by imitating. Your values and beliefs are adopted from observation, yes? I have made a choice to offer my consciousness to a new paradigm, but this choice seems distinct from your concept of will. We speak past one another. You hunt espers. I'm an esper. Oh yes, I see. Well, do you not hunt or align with hunters? You reek of predation yourself. You kill, yes? I recall no promise to become a grazing hedonist. If I am called to hunt, I will hunt. Okay, maybe fates favor you then. Where you go, take this, a piece of my body stuff. Hey, thanks for completing the Elson. I wonder what happened if I killed the psychic and then did this. Crystalline Halo. Is that a helmet? My telepathy grants quicken mind, refresh a random cooldown on use. Meh. You know what? Let me see what that would look like. I'm trying to cause your death. Yeah. See, the thing about this is they have a trick. Is that they basically, at least in my experience, they do the teleportation thing, and I'm pretty sure they also, if you kill them, they just respawn them the first time. Okay. Kill Agno no longer. Bricks can be thrown too, is what the achievement for doing that is. Now, there should be a second one. Or that might have just been... Oh, I think what happens is after I speak with them, they respawn. Do this again. Now they're hostile to me. Wandering Town. Oh, shit. I did not want my dudes to kill them. I wanted to see if I could talk to them. Okay, so let me sting you. Yeah, obviously they're gonna do the whole teleportation rigmarole. Did I actually inflict you with my paralyzing stinger? Yeah, I did. I'm gonna chop off your face. Yeah. It's so funny to watch them teleport around as my thesis of light manipulation all over the place. Oh, they actually dropped a... They must be from another dimension, because they just dropped the extra dimensional dagger. And this dagger only became extra dimensional after killing them. What? It's genuinely surprising. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to kill off all these enemies. Wait for the clones to despawn. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you to engage defensively only, all three of you. I'm going to do the chime. Then I'm going to try to proselytize. Unconvinced from all my pleas. Dominate you. Oh, you actually do have a bunch of mutations. Hostility. Oh, God damn you dipshits. You guys go just like run over. I assume it's gonna be like something along the lines of them being mad that I killed their the person that was gonna take them away. But you can obviously see like it's Tau no longer, but in the other version it was Wandering Tau. Yeah, I'm waiting for you. Let's favor you. But you can get the Halo and then betray them. I think they'll walk off screen now. Yeah, they teleport. You know, it's fine. I like how they leave the left all the drum heads. Oh no, they took the Dromad traders, but left the caravan guards and snapped or saltbacks. Okay, enough screwing around. Let's teleport back to. Moonstair. Now you can see how it says Moonstair, because this could move. This is actually not like a set location. Like even once it becomes like part of your seed. Okay, so you are the guy who gave me the quest. So I've reunited Tau with the chime. So you have, and what proceeds, proceeds. I felt you coming here in Gaia Dream. I felt this moment. I feel it now. The ritual of Elsing is complete. Waterhand, you are done. And with her things. Okay. I wonder what the dialogue would be if I made them just wander forever instead of letting them become a seeker. Yeah, I've completed the ritual. You power the climb. Okay, tune the chimes. Spindle word. Okay. Now I'm just gonna teleport back here. Okay, that's good. Okay. I just wanted to make sure everything was good on that end. So now, okay, so there's that location, and you guys. Right, I forgot it was. My brain blanked. I thought the Moonstair location, or I thought Katum or whichever one of these is the historical site, was right next to this spot. No, it's to the right of here. What did I just let happen to me? It could be really bad. Like genuinely do not touch Warp Static. I've actually, one of my most embarrassing deaths on stream was literally stepping on stepped on Warp Static and it stunned me. And then the Chrome Pyramid that I was fighting, like I was basically winning the fight up to that point because I had it like EMP'd. And obviously being stunned, it stopped being EMP'd and started shooting at me. Which basically stunned me. So it just basically unloaded on me and I died. But yeah, extremely dumb way to die. When like I could have just like completely avoided that by not letting myself step on the Warp Static. This is one of the reasons that Night Sight Interpolators are really good. Like, even without clairvoyance, I guess they'll see through walls. Like, I can just teleport through the walls. Okay. Katum? Yeah, this is the historical site. Now, is this the same historical site? Yeah, this is going to be a bunch of monads. You're not actually part of the... No, you're not part of the site. Is the Lithofax part of the site? No, it's just... bunch of monads. Which, again, extremely... Like, again, you could have it where the... Instead of monads, it's all chrome pyramids of Layering Stalkers. I'm sorry, like, this is super lucky. This is usually how you get your loot off of mummified corpses in the underground. And it'll be, like, completely random stuff. I think the dumbest thing I ever found was, like, 6 black motes. Which is hilarious, but, like, super unnecessary. Okay, just keep clairvoyancing. Decarbonizer. I assume you're... Yeah, you're not part of the site. But your phase cannons over here. Sure, I'll pick them up. It is super lucky to get all these modified corpses. Not that it's relevant. Again, I already have all the equipment I could ever want. Oh, there I am. So I lost track of my character again. Those face cats. Yeah. They're basically the soft counter to characters who phase, like, but they're only relevant to people that actually are hated by cats, and usually you start neutral with them, so as long as you manage your rep, it's usually fine. Okay, you're just a friend of Fungi, right? Yeah. What's this game? It's Caves of Qud, one of the strangest roguelikes ever made. It's the best way to put it. I'm like super light game, by the way, so a lot of the stuff you're gonna see is not what would actually happen if you were playing. Well, because I've literally not this run, but overall I've like hundreds of hours in the game, so it's very much not this. I'm basically playing like a completely different version of the game at this point. Yeah, currently I'm in a dungeon in the game and looking for a chest to get like the a unique item from this area. And that right there is the message that a psychic assassin has spawned. Which can be very dangerous, but I've experienced so much of these. This is the worst version it could have spawned as. But I've this character has dealt with so many of these that these are pretty tame. Also, by the way, just for clarity's sake, this white and red character is me. The white spray with the red scarf is me. All these guys that look like me but have different color palettes are my clones. And they basically have all the same powers as me. Similar equipment. And basically, they do like the majority of the combat right now. While I just run around. I'm a little worried about losing them because these guys can spawn portals that can send my clones to anywhere in the world. So I'm actually gonna. Oh, God damn it. Okay, so that was actually all the dream. This is an ability I have called precognition. It allows me to. It's basically quick save. So yeah. Totally gonna make sure my bones don't get evaporated. And sent somewhere else in the universe, or not universe, but another place in the game. It's mostly automatic. You can give them a lot of directions. Like right now, I can direct them. Oh, sorry. So I'm so used to like whenever I want to do something, I just press the keys instead of clicking. But like I can direct them to move. I can tell them to attack a specific target. I can select what abilities they can and can't use. Like say, leaving webs everywhere, which I don't like them doing, or using abilities that usually just waste their turns. Uh, but currently, I also have them with each an item that allows them to summon clones of themselves. And the reason I don't have, because these are flesh and blood clones, the clones that these clones are creating are temporary clones that copy their inventory. When I first created these guys, they didn't have a copy of my inventory. I actually had to equip them. But the thing is, the reason I don't want to have the effect myself is I have these grenades. Clones in this game really love using grenades. That's the first thing they will do. Like, you see these, I have 150 pounds of grenades. Each grenade is 1 pound. I have 150 grenades. Before the clone does a single thing, they will throw every grenade they have access to, starting with the one that you have equipped. This has caused me to die so many times because they have no respect for AoE. They literally just chuck these things, and they don't give a single fuck what happens to the people in the AoE. That's how I've done, because I usually play melee. So I'll summon a bunch of clones. My clones will decide to throw grenades at me in melee with the thing that they're throwing the grenade at, and I will be the one that dies. That's very funny. But see, what I've done is that these clones of me have none of that. They have none of the equipment that I don't want them to be using. They have no guns. That's the second thing. They'll go grenades, guns, and then they'll use their melee. So they have no grenades, they have no guns. So all they're going to do is run up things and start hitting. Okay, this time, this area isn't full of... Oh no, this is in the same floor. Where's the way down? Okay, there we go. I'll actually wait until my clairvoyance. That's the thing that's revealing the whole map is clairvoyance. Oh yeah, these are my mutations. Basically, my it's really hard to explain what these are in comparison to like other games. They're basically the source of my abilities, my passive and active abilities. But all of them are like maxed out. All of them, except for a handful that leveling up would be dangerous. So my version of clairvoyance is like several magnitudes stronger than what people would normally be starting out with. Yeah, I would just want to reset it so I can actually see. This run, what matters more is the knowledge, but you could actually, without, this is the fun part of the game. I could get to where I am right now, all of this equipment, all of it, without killing anything. All of it can be sold by merchants. Money can be obtained without killing anything. And levels can be attained by collecting books. It's actually, especially the late game. Because enemies, the weaker an enemy is compared to you, they'll give like a percentage less experience than what they normally would. If you're like similar level. So eventually books become your main source of experience anyways. So, yeah, you can do like a non-lethal pacifist playthrough, like some fucking Undertale shit, and still get as strong as I am. It takes a while. But it mostly requires just the knowledge. But, like, you could genuinely spend, like, several hours, like, once you have all the knowledge, several hours just collecting all these resources, and then jump into the game where I am right now. But wouldn't recommend it. I would say this is actually, well, because I'm so powerful. This number is my armor value. Things can't damage me. Like the things that damage me would mostly be things that do elemental damage. One of these 4 elements: acid, electric, cold, and heat. But as you can see right here, at 100 you are immune to heat damage and your temperature cannot be increased. They're all maxed out. I'm immune to all elements. The only thing that damages me are things that go it just completely ignore armor. Explosives. That's about it. Or things that just have such a surge strength that they can actually deal damage to me by going over my armor value. I'm not going to explain like the penetration mechanic. It is just basically like a bit of RNG roll based on strength to get through armor value. That's basically the math of it works in a nutshell. But yeah, like I'm so overpowered. Like I've built my character to be so overpowered that like nothing outside of very few select mechanics are actually dangerous to me anymore. But I'm in the super late game where basically I want to only have to worry about the super bullshit shit that will just insta give me, rather than worrying about the 100 other things I would normally have to do if I didn't have everything maxed out. That's just because I'm in the super late game. But even like a low power character, like that's honestly where I really like this game, because you can have so much shit, like your specialized grenades. You can have EMPs for robots, time dilation to slow enemies down, defoliant for trees and stuff, antifungal or fungicide. I don't know if I have any fungicide. Yeah, fungicide grenades for mushrooms. Like there's so much like specialized answers for different situations that like honestly a lower powered run that's relying on more equipment than just raw power. It's honestly usually where the game really shines in terms of like fun factor for me. But I want to see the end game, and like I said, end game super dangerous. Yeah, right now I really want to see what I can collect here. It's probably not going to be any better than what I already have. But what I'm really looking for is certain special pieces of equipment. Yeah, no problem. Certain special pieces of equipment that might give me effects like... what's a good example? I mean, I'm actually going to use this ability, Dominate Creature, to mind control one of my clones, because they each have this item that I have picked up earlier. This all gives light manipulation. It's basically a gun. It's basically a mutation that gives them a gun. But stuff like this, I don't even know what I'd even take that I don't already have. But I just wanted to do it for shits and giggles. Yeah, right now it's actually funny because this dungeon is super easy because of this thing called monads. Actually, let me actually explain how the unique dungeons in this game work. The way that they work is there's basically these cults, and each of these cults have a randomly generated number of factions. This is also factions mechanic is one of like the biggest mechanics in the game outside of like pure like combat mechanics. But say like you could have one that's like baboons, arachnids, and apes. Now see, the problem is the apes are the only ones that have late game creatures. So like if this dungeon had baboons, arachnids, and apes, it would all just be apes. It would all be the same creature type of ape. Like the end game version of ape, which I think is called Dawn Ape. So it would all just be Dawn Apes. But what this one has is where can I find it? I think it's E. Wait, let me scroll down for. Where are you? Oh no, it's H. It's actually highly. There we go. Highly tropic beings. That's what the monads are. So I can't even remember what the rest of this faction's made up of, because I can't remember off the top of my head. But one of the factions is highly entropic beings. There's only one highly entropic being that I think spawns in the entire game, and it's these monads. So all of the other dungeons didn't have any highly entropic beings, so I didn't know that this was going to happen. But all the others were really low-level creatures. So now there's just highly entropic beings everywhere. But it can actually cause like really weird things to happen, because you can also have it's not listed here, but it also includes not just factions but creature types. So you can have humanoids. So you have these weird situations where you have like because there's multiple different versions of humanoids. So you can have things that you don't normally fight, or like really weak enemies that spawn for like no apparent reason. They're like so much. They're so much weaker than the things that are equal to their level. Like I think one of my dungeons was just these things called water weeps, or not water weeps, but just weeps, and they're basically just one of the many types of liquids that will just spawn around them, and they don't have any combat stats, and the entire dungeon was nothing but them because all of the other factions didn't have anything that could spawn. So the only enemies were just effectively just pools of liquid. That's effectively, yeah, like this lava we put here. This was the most dangerous enemy. The most dangerous enemy in that dungeon was lava. I shouldn't have to explain to you that that is the easiest thing ever to defeat. Like I'm just gonna smack through these walls. Like I think I can dominate. Oh no, I can't. Because it has no mind. This is basically a non-entity. This is about as much of an enemy as this mushroom over here. Yeah, it has 300 HP because it actually is pretty tanky. But yeah, that is it. It is. The entire dungeon was just those things. Oh yeah, I think that's one of my favorite parts about the. Oh god damn it! I'm trying to find. It's not even. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, no, that's not it. Have I picked up any books recently? Well, basically one of the funnest things about this game for me. Not even like really like a thing that you get much time or much enjoyment out of. I just like it as like a unique thing. Is some of the books like you'll see like this is gibberish, but a center is of mine. I thought to divest the ignorant of their conjoined fangs and trip onto paled leg things. It's gibberish. But like you could get like an entire 5-page book that is all gibberish like this. And it's funny because the reason that I find it interesting is that all of that is from other books in the game. Or other pieces of dialogue. I've had people say quest dialogue to me through a book. It's like how does that even like how do people write things that like they wouldn't know? Like it's like the book is like precognitive. Like it's telling the future. It's telling me about a conversation that I haven't had yet. It's sort of like if you've ever played Dwarf Fortress, it's like how sometimes the game will have like actions queued up. Like people have like intentions to like do an action. Or that people are currently doing something. And then an engraver will engrave that. So you, the player, can see something that hasn't happened yet. I just find it beautiful. Like honestly, anything that can remind me of Dwarf Fortress is a great game. Oh yeah, this is one of the quest skippers in the game. It's called a Beetle. They're rare, but they basically just ask you for like completely arbitrary bullshit to pick up, or make. I had of terrifying visits, yeah. Oh yeah, this is the crafting system in the game. It takes a bit for you to have all of the setup for this to really matter, but like these are all, not all of them, but most of the things that you can add to your items. You can make them two-faced. Basically gives you another face slot to wear masks on. And, you know, all kinds of stuff. I could go through all of it, but like it's a lot. Like you could literally this is one of the ways you can get a bunch of gear without ever actually fighting anything, is to find a data disk or recipe essentially to teach you how to make the things that you want to make, and then make them. And the thing is, as long as you have, this is what are called bits. As long as you have the bits, I could make like over 100 of some of these things. Obviously, I can't use 100 of them, but I can make them from things that are relatively easy to get access to once you get going. And basically, like, I think like 3 of these buys most things in the game, and the most expensive thing in the game is like probably like 20 of these. And when I say that, like I mean like this is the most expensive thing in the game I have, but you would never want to buy this in most cases. And this is the other pro. This is basically the only item that you need to purchase in the game. Everything else is either something you pick up or something that you can mind control people for, like say through domination. Because what you could do is, if there's a merchant, you want something from them, and you have domination, assuming that you're the right level, you just dominate them and have them drop their inventory. Or you could proselytize, which makes them join you, and then just ask them to give you everything in their inventory. Though the problem with proselytize is they don't unequip items to give to you. It's kind of domination is the only way to get things that are currently equipped off of somebody. Unless you give them something better. If you give them something better, oh yeah, that's one of my favorite things about the clones or companions in the game. Is that if you give them something that they consider better than what they have equipped, they will switch their equipment out. I don't have. I have them with like the best stuff that I have. So like the only things I could really give them are things that I don't want them to have. But I could theoretically give them like this item called the Kessel Face, which is an extremely rare, unique item. Or not rare, it's unique. Like literally. Except that, ignore that I have 2 of them, that I called them unique. Don't mind that. I also have 2 of the other ones. Again, ignore those. Sorry, I just made myself laugh so much I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, if I did give it to them, they would equip it over what they're currently got, which is very nice. It is very convenient. Let me get out of this area because right now there's literally nothing with trying to figure out what word I should or how I should phrase this. There's nothing that has any sort of effect that it can do to me that would cause me to take damage. Or not take damage, but have any risk of dying. Because I have, as you might notice, 1,000 HP. Most early game characters are going to be, or like low level characters, are going to be like sub 100. I have several times more HP than most characters will ever see. Alright, I'm already in a pretty cognitive vision. Oh, it's the same enemies. Okay, so these are the enemies that I fought earlier that can really mess up my day. Like, these are the guys. These are the only guys that can really do anything scary to me. I need to turn on Burrowing Claws. There we go. That caused me to break the walls down. Because they can do. Let me dominate them. Oh right, yeah, they're too high statted. What I wanted to do was dominate them and to show you that they have this thing called Space-Time Vortex. Basically, they can summon portals. And I don't want them sending my very, very valuable clones into non-existence, effectively speaking. Because the fun part is, you can find them again. Like, they do end up somewhere in the actual world. Except when I get out of this dungeon, I can show you how big the world is. So is there anything on this level? Because I don't have to fight these enemies. Yeah, I don't think there's anything on this level. I think I'm just gonna run away. There's a hole here I can go. Oh right, I forgot. I have this weird bug on my character that makes it so I can't go downstairs. I'm gonna use Spiral Board and just make a way down. There we go. This is a part of the cult. This guy's just randomly decided to spawn here. This is like a super late game enemy. I mean, I'm in a super late game area, but yeah, it's a mech. I can actually get inside of it. It's a small chance I'm gonna be entirely honest. It's more likely to die than anything else yet died. Yeah, obviously, if I wasn't super overpowered, that would definitely be something I would be terrified of. Also, something I should be super terrified of if I wasn't as powerful as I am. Let me finally get... Why are Churkin just spawning here? Yeah, this is also sludges are one of the most dangerous items in the enemies in the game. Wait, did I ever give my dude back the item I took from him, or did I just become him to check it out? Yeah, no, I gave it back to him. Okay, good. Let me come over to this guy. Now see, I don't know why I'm teaching about this sludge specifically, but what they do is basically, all these weapons, all these physical features, they have a guaranteed chance to swing those, and I'm pretty sure they basically always connect, and they always trigger their effect. So salty makes it use thirsty. Like, this is the mechanic in the game. Then it makes you thirsty, and with all the debuffs of that happening, like, you can cause you to start taking damage over time and not be able to heal from being dehydrated. Luminous, I can't remember. It heals you and then does another effect. Oh, it drops your temperature. So this if it hits you enough times with this, it can freeze you and basically every turn just keep making colder. Radiant, I think that's just a stat buff. It really just helps it. It doesn't really affect you that much. And it lets it do more damage. Inky, I think takes your weapon. Oily, I think takes your weapon. So yeah, there's a lot of the weapon or attacks they do. Just cause you to lose your shit. It's very annoying. Obviously, to me, it's, one shot of it, but definitely by the time you start seeing them, they are one of the most obnoxious enemies in the game. But again, like I said before, because you can get rep with all of the creatures in the game. Oh, no. That's the danger of them. The sludge. They will swing all of those and trigger all of their effects. They're rare. Like, there's one area in the game where they spawn constantly. But outside of that, it's very, very rare to find them. Basically, the only reason they spawned here is because there was what's called a Putus Templar. I think it was like a new father. And they basically spawn with like random creatures as like pets. But yeah, the sludges are one of the most dangerous enemies in the game, because their main effect, and this is really what gets them powerful, is that they get more stronger as they walk over new liquids. So as they get water, I could explain all these effects. They get water, and they make you full until you vomit. Now, it's not too bad of an effect, aside from the fact that it's also like a swing that they're doing that causes you to take damage. But, so you vomit. Vomit's a liquid. So they step in your vomit. And now they have an effect. An even new effect. I can't remember what vomit does, but pretty sure not good. Brain brine. Pretty sure it confuses you. Much that's because voice is a mixed liquid, so I'll skip over. Blood. Blood heals that. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember what vomit is. That's putrescence. Putrescence is vomit. Sounds like this gives them a buff. But yeah, like, there's like 20 plus liquids in the game, and the area that they spawn in had those weeps. There's liquids everywhere, which are mixing together. In the liquid that spawns them, primordial soup. You see primordial soup? That's what spawns them. So yeah, you end up in a situation where they just keep, as they're chasing you, because that's usually what they you're usually running away from them because you don't want to fight them because they're spawning constantly, but they continuously get stronger. But yeah, very it's Dwarf Fortress level fun. But the thing is, they can't fly. So one of the best ways to deal with them, assuming you don't just do the reputation method, like if you get 250 reputation with every faction in the game, you basically nothing wants to fight you. The only time you get into combat is when you fight something. 250 is, by the way, when a creature stops, because of aggressive enemies. I think, where is it? Yeah, it sits here. Aggressive members won't attack you. Most creatures are not aggressive or docile, because it says even docile ones over here will attack you. But yeah, basically you want to be in this spot with everything, where none of their faction members will attack you. Now, obviously, the best you can do is see for here. It says robots revere and consider you one of their own. This is when, if I was attacked and robots saw me getting attacked, they would flip the fuck out, and they would start attacking anything that's aggressive to me. The only problem is that that's what only happened if I actually took damage. I just think. I think it's if you deal damage, creatures that are allied with each other will start attacking you, and vice versa. If somebody sees you, or someone that loves you and reveres you and considers you one of their own sees you getting attacked or taking damage. But yeah, definitely good to be friendly with robots and basically everything that gives you trouble. If you know what you're doing, you could just make them love you, and then you just never have to worry about them again. But yeah, if you want to do it without the reputation method, get wings. You start flying. You do want to put enough levels in it. Basically, you put mutation points in it to rank it up. You want this chance to fall clumsily to the ground to be 0, and then just fly. Now, the only time you would fall when you have this set up is if something with a ranged attack or an explosive attack causes you to what's it called? Like get stunned or dazed or something. Like there's things that can knock you out of the sky, but slimes can't do that. And the only other way you can fall is if you're swinging at an enemy. Basically, there's like I think there's a minimal chance that if you swing at somebody with melee attack while you're flying, you can fall. That's like it. So like if you have a gun plus wings, basically as good as it can get. What to say? Oh no, I thought that was a message saying they got their equipment. Oh god, is this? Yeah, this is one of the items that you can get from these dungeons. This is a extinction item. It says obliterate all factions nearby of what faction? It's gonna work. I can't remember if it does. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it works off of. Yeah, I just wasted it. It doesn't matter. I have 2 of those still in my inventory. The problem is that this is a cult. That their faction is a cult. If they were just monads by themselves, doing what I just did would have caused them all to die. I think it's on the screen. Let me check. Yeah, what I'm just, looking out for is, these pink chests, or, well, I think it's magenta. Actually, no, it's more pink than magenta. I don't know. I'm not colorblind. I just don't know. I just don't know my colors very well. I don't know my shades. I know my colors. I'm not an idiot. I don't know my shades. And magenta is definitely a shade of like purplish pink. This is another one. It's a dagger. When powered, it's it's not great. This is something you could just add with the tinkering system. It's really bad. It's not bad. Like if I was using daggers, it would be great. It would be great to have it purely because it's like a rare, hard to get weapon. But obviously, I have other daggers that I can't make. That's the one thing is you can't make. You can make certain weapons, but you can't make just like. You can't just make like vanilla like this is a material in the battle axe. I can't make a just generic battle axe out of a certain material. Oh, it actually is better than what I'm using because this is strength cap 12, and this is strength cap 9. It has also a higher die. This is 1d12 and this is 1d8, but it's a dagger, and I'm not using daggers right now. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna add a cell to it. Oh, this is. Oh, I can't actually show this off, but because everything I have is identified. But the way you get items in this game, like if I were to be a new character and I picked up all this new equipment, all of it would be unidentified. I would have no idea what I was looking at. And you have to manually identify things. So, like, you could pick up, like, do I have any in my inventory? Yeah, I have 7 metal folding chairs. Now, if I didn't have these identified, it would appear in my inventory as strange metal tubes. And the funny thing is, metal folding chairs aren't the only things that appear as metal tubes. I could literally not be able to tell the difference, or my character literally cannot tell the difference. These look the same to him. A rocket launcher, or a grenade launcher, and metal folding chairs. It's also one of my favorite parts about this game. Yeah, did I not just see the chest? Or did I just picked up the dagger from it. One of these. Well, I can't tell because there's a bunch of clones. Are you the guy using daggers? Yeah, Ebus. Are you the worst part is I can't tell which one's the real one and which one's the clones because I know these are clones of him. Is there any clones of you? Yeah, no, it's just you. All right, let me give you this new dagger. You don't mind just the insane amount of items I have. It is important. Yeah, no, shit is important. Oh, yeah, there's also a mechanic that I like to mention. Like, honestly, I'd recommend, like, as a new player, like, if you don't care about, like, the legitimacy of your, or quote-unquote legitimacy of your wins, I would recommend, I obviously don't have it enabled because I like to feel that my wins are real. There's this mod called Your Own Personal Relics. Basically, as you level up or kill legendaries, you get this notification of like you feel the urge to name your items. Except it doesn't do anything. It just changes the name. And if you have Your Own Personal Relics, when that happens, it actually adds buffs to it. When that happens, when you name it, it sometimes has like unique buffs. I also have a bunch of other mods, obviously not enabled, except for like the dev made mods that are just pets. But yeah, everything else is disabled. But yeah, as you can see, which one of you assholes keeps naming their shit like ridiculous crap? Yeah, he has Bloodstained to Tep. I have literally no idea what item that is. Because this asshole decided to name it on his own. Like even my allies can do that as they level up. Like, this guy has a potent guise of 6-day still. That is not an item I gave him. Or, well, it's an item I gave him, but he named it. It wasn't named that when he got it. But, like, yeah, if I had that mod enabled, as these guys name their items, they would get new abilities, potentially. Like, the potent guise of the 6-day still could have, like, light manipulation on it. Like, I mean, the guy already has an item with light manipulation on it. But, like, it would be way more interesting. It's one of the things, like, once I beat the game, I'm probably going to enable that. Because, like, genuinely, really hate that the naming mechanic doesn't do anything. This would be so much more interesting if it did. Like, what I think, I can't remember if this is actually a mod or if I'm just, my brain's just making shit up. But I'm pretty sure there's a mod where, you can find your own character's items. Like, well, not items in general, but, like, named items. You can find, like, name items that they had on, that you had on previous runs. Which, again, infinitely more interesting than what, like, just naming something and nothing happening. Oh, it's the end. Subterranean cave. Oh, the other dungeon in the same area was, went down 8 floors. Okay, that's the last item. Yeah, that is the last, historical site in the game. But yeah, this is the world map, in case you weren't, here when I was last in the world map. I wish I could stop seeing this message, because it's kind of hard to... Oh, there we go. Oh, I kind of want to see the whole map. Can I... There we go, zoom out. This is the entire map. Each of these map tiles is represents 9... Yeah. Each of these world map tiles represents 9 screens, I guess, for lack of a better term. So each of these is 9. So 9 times the entire map for each map tile. And then obviously, every map tile, or every screen, you can go down. So in effect, you could literally, obviously eventually you become so strong that nothing would happen, but there's effectively infinite enemies to face. Infinite screens to see. It's very much a... It's not going to be one of those situations where you play a game and you just kill everything, there's nothing left to do. But this is just a point where you're too strong to do anything meaningful. But, yeah, now... I had to ask myself, what was I doing? Okay, that's not long important. Okay, now, I think it's just me going around and fighting the end game bosses. Which I only have, what, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I only have 5 of them. I think there's 7. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to find them, though. That's not a thing. I need to take that off my screen. Is that oddities? Yeah, it's oddities. Okay, so that is probably something I want to teleport. These are how you get around once you get to certain places that they'll sell recoilers. Very important. I didn't know recoil, like, for the first 50 hours I was playing the game. Didn't know recoilers did. Didn't find, well, I found them. I didn't find the batteries to put in them before I die with them in my hands or in my inventory. No frigging idea. But yeah, what they do is just teleport you around, which isn't mechanically important to me. But one of the things that happen when you're traveling around, this is the main form of the game. Like if you're trying to do like a passive first run, the game trying to get at you like to play the game, is you get lost. Um, Now there's ways around to getting lost. Where's God? There's so many skills, so many skills I haven't unlocked. Um, yeah, it's wayfaring. So you get Mind's Compass. It brings the default chance without wayfaring is 30. Is that what that's saying? Uh, it says about by 15%, and then here it says oh no. The base chance is roughly 27 because this is 12. This is 15. Yeah. So, and then you get specific wilderness lore to bring it to from 12 after you get Mind's Compass to 1%. So you have a 100 chance every time you go to a map tile, even with all this shit unlocked, to still get lost. It's very rare. But then, and this is how you really get over getting lost, is wings also reduce your chance of getting lost. So it's 84%. I don't even know how that factors in. Because that's 84%. Is that 84% of 1%? So it's like, oh my god, I can't remember math. But like, it's like, what, like 0. Like less than 0.1% chance of getting lost or some shit like that. I can't remember my numbers. But yeah, but no. I like how I was going to go to here first, but there's two of them here. I don't even know what that means. What I'm gonna do first is keep going, and I'm going to start at Golgotha. Golgotha's basically the first like mainline area that you're gonna end up going to. Oh no. Oh, this is a question. Do I want to bring? I think I'm just gonna go clones right now. Golgotha. This is the first like, what do you call it? What's the word? Oh, filter. This is the first difficulty filter in the game, Golgotha. Now, obviously, I don't have anything to worry about, but I'll explain it as I go, just for the shits and giggles. So you basically enter Golgotha through one of these shafts. He says that he can't actually enter it because his game's bugged. This is why I have spiral pores. I go downstairs, but I can't drop down holes for whatever reason. I think it's some sort of flying bug. But yeah, now you're on a conveyor with all these liquids. Now, what happens as you go through these liquids? Oh, why did I step in magma? When did I step in magma? No idea. But so as you walk through these liquids, a thing called a sewage eel can spawn. And it's really the biggest pain in the ass of Golgotha, in my opinion. Because what it does is, see, this is gooey, oozing brown sludge. See those three liquids mixed together. And what happens with what sewage eel does is that when you step into liquid, it can randomly have a chance to spawn. When it spawns, if it is hostile to you, if you are not befriended, if you're not friends to fish, it will force you to drink the liquid. There's a chance. It makes you save versus being forced to drink the liquid you're standing over. Now, one of the liquids I'm currently standing in, if it was drunk, would cause me to be diseased. And diseases are things that you have to, unless you have certain mutations, you have to cure by basically going on like a side quest. Usually very difficult side quests, requiring you to one of them literally requires you to find a creature, get its corpse, eat its corpse, and then make a solution, like immediately after you eat it, spray a solution onto the body part that has been afflicted with. That's one of the cures in the game. So yeah, it trips you, makes you drink it, causes you to get diseased. One of them is brown. The brown sludge. This causes your items to rust, which can cause you to lose your items. Basically, the first thing it does is that it can rust a metal item. Like I said, it's Apex, this really rare item, can cause it to rust. But if it would trigger a rust on a rusted item, it turns to nothing. So the sewage eels, as you run down this area, can cause you to lose a lot of your equipment. Honestly, I would suggest having a pretty decent agility. Now, obviously, this is an absurd amount of agility, but if you have like a decent amount of agility, you can mostly avoid the sewage eels effect. That and have the ability to where is it? Yeah, you want the tinkering ability. Oh, God damn it! I didn't want to open everything. It's not that. Yes, I know what. Oh, there we go. Got which button opened the menus. Because I haven't needed to get any skills. But you want the skill called repair, which allows you to repair rusted items 4 bits. So you could, as you're losing as your items are rusting. But the only problem is that it doesn't just cause 1 item to rust; it causes 3. It's a very small chance, but I have had it happen, where something rusts the same item twice. And there's no counter to that. The only counter to that is leaving that item that could be rusted out of the dungeon. Or alternatively, you can tinker things to be lacquered, which prevents rusting. That's another thing you could do, but that requires you to dick around before coming to Golgotha. But see this force bracelet? I'll explain what I. Yeah, I'll just say this. There are guaranteed ways to get this force bracelet. Actually, almost every stream, or every time I restart, I always explain like this. There's a few places that have guaranteed force bracelets. But what it does, just does this. Basically creates walls around your character, and then you can. Oh, whoops. That's weird. It's fine. Oh, my force barrier is popped. Oh my god, that's so weird. This is not how it's supposed to. This isn't how it normally works. I think where my character's so fast, or that I'm on tracks. Yeah, I think my character's moving so fast that the force barrier is just breaking. This usually doesn't happen. But let me get off. I think it'll work just fine here. What has happened to my game? I do want to point out, I have 180 quickness. That means I'm 85% faster than normal. I'm taking like 85% of, or I'm taking 1.8 turns for every turn everything else takes. And then I have 4 times movement speed because I have 400. Defaults to 100. I'm pretty sure that's what's causing my force barrier to not work properly. No idea how to make that not happen. But normally what would happen is as I walked around, this would perfectly follow me. And basically, as long as you're careful, because as you can see, if you're pushing things up against the wall, they can stand next to you. So as long as you're not doing that, you basically just turn this thing on and walk all the way down through this area. And of course, I can't actually properly walk. There's so many bugs in my game. I have no idea what's going on. Oh. Yeah, I stepped in another liquid that just causes random effects. Yeah, actually, oh, well, there's magma on me. I need to get the magma off. Okay. But yeah, and then you go through another one. And all the while all this is happening, there should be more enemies, but I've killed most of them. Most of them will be possible. But as things happen, like there'll be these, depending on which hole you go down, because there's like 3 or 4 different shafts you can climb down on the surface. One of them, actually, I can. They're points because it's all the same map. Yeah, you can see. See, this is usually what you don't see about Golgotha, is that there's scratched vents. There's sparking vents, which deal electrical damage. There's corrosive vents, which deal acid damage to you. And there's steaming vents, which deal fire damage to you. you don't know which one's which until you climb down. Unless you have something like precognition that allows you to see ahead of time and then go back if you feel like it. Yeah, there's no way to know this ahead of time. Like, outside of special ways to do it. So, yeah. If you can control it, never go down the scratched vents. Because what scratched vents are, is that they'll just keep spawning enemies. And usually by the time you're at Golgotha, these enemies are hostile to you. And it's not even that they do damage. It's not the fact that they're dangerous. It's that you can't move. They will be so many of these creatures that spawn. They're called shoot crabs, I think they're called. But yeah, there will be so many of them that you cannot continue to go down. That's the main danger of Gotha. Right, I keep forgetting that I can't go down the shafts. There's so many weird bugs that I don't know where they came from. What's causing them. But yeah, so you go like through five floors of that, and then you have this map. All you have to do, let me see if I can't get precognition. Again, obviously a bunch of the enemies that would normally be here are dead. Like there's a boss on this floor. But all you need to do is, normally when you come to Golgotha, you come for the scrap raid droid. You take one of those. If you have a recoiler, and you have, well, if you're doing the quest line, you can buy from a merchant that you have along the way. You buy a recoiler, and if you have a force bracelet, because normally you can't recoil, you can't teleport away when there's enemies nearby, unless you're surrounded by walls, which the force bracelet can provide. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea why my force bracelet can't keep up. I'm actually gonna... Let me try Stop Surveillance. Stop Surveillance is basically the same thing. Oh, the Stop Surveillance works. Yeah, this is another source of a wall. Let me actually unequip and re-equip my force bracelet and see if I can't get it to work. Oh, no. No idea what's going on. Okay, this is what force bracelet normally looks like. Sorry, my mind's actually breaking right now because I have no idea what the problem was before. But yeah, this is normally what force bracelet looks like. So yeah, you can imagine turning this on, walking all the way down. Like, obviously, you need a bunch of batteries for it, but that's how you trivialize it. But like basically every dungeon in the game, I mean, you could really just use force bracelet. Like as long as you have the batteries, very few dungeons have enemies that deal with it. Though the next dungeon immediately after this is which I will be going to, is one that has that. But yeah, now I'm not here for the way droids. I'm here for what lies beneath. So now it is time for me to explore beneath Golgotha. Now, as I go, I'm actually going to explore the map, because what I'm looking for is legendaries of the faction that might know where the other, they're called Nephilim, I think. Well, I not think I know. They're called Nephilim. My brain just broke for a second. It definitely, if you're only just getting to the... Oh, obviously, you asked me what the game is, so you don't. But it's mostly like just general. Definitely don't come down here. Like, because this is... I'm on my way to, like, borderline, like, the penultimate, like, thing to do in the game. At least I assume that's what it is. I assume, like, after I finish this, I'll go to the final quest of the game and then see what lies at the end game. I actually genuinely have no idea what to really expect. Yeah, nothing. I don't know. Like, normally I'd be, like, really afraid, but I know that I've actually climbed down this these holes before. Not on this front, but I climbed down. Most of it's pretty tame. Until it gets to, like, I think it's floor 30. I don't know if it's floor 30 where the boss is, but usually the way going down works in Caves of Qud is basically everything the first 30 floors you go down is mostly just flavored. 20 to 30. It's just flavored by where you were on the world map, so it's roughly the same level. If not, like, honestly, sometimes it ends up being weaker. Can be weaker once you go far down enough. But once it starts being based on your strata, which is how many floors you've gone down, that's when the game actually starts becoming scary. Like, everything before that is basically just what you would get on the surface. Yeah, just waiting to see if there's any legendaries. Oh yeah, let me scroll in a little. There we go. I think that's the way I need it. Or not need it, but want it. Actually, this still feels a little bit zoomed out. There we go. There's a box of crayons. Yeah, don't mind me doing this. That's just something I do out of force of habit. Yeah, most of these items are useless. Hold on, I'm just checking. I'm just checking it because I like the loot. Yeah, there's nothing on the screen aside from Psychic Assassin. This is, by the way, the reason they keep spawning is because I have this thing called Glimmer. Basically, there's two separated versions of mutations. There's the physical ones, and then the mental ones. All the mental ones add to Glimmer. Well, all the mental ones that have levels to them. Like, this is a one-off mental mutation, so it doesn't trigger Glimmer. But, yeah, this is because mental mutations are so powerful. This is basically to disincentivize you basically becoming mental Jesus. But as long as you know what, like, I can actually have like as this character, I could probably have like twice as much Glimmer and not have to worry at all. I just don't want to. Because it's not that the game's gonna get harder if I have more mental mutations. But what will happen is that more of those guys will spawn, and they're just gonna make it so every screen I have to wonder, am I gonna get teleported? Like, where, like, what mutation am I gonna have to deal with that these guys are gonna have? I'm just gonna kill these fish. Yeah, this is how you usually change your rep. You either do this thing called water ritualing. Oh yeah, this is the inspired to name an item, and then it doesn't do anything. But no, I don't want that. But yeah, you kill legendaries or you water ritual them, and that's how you change your reputation. But for the most part, there's also I have, yeah, this is another one of my favorite things in the game. Schrodinger's page. Never a scholar knows who composes the Annals of Qud or when the chronicling began, but the quantivists devised a way to entangle their own pages with the official ledger, allowing them to insert themselves into the histories in a favorable light. A few such pages remain. I like to, I know the way that this says it, it makes it imply that you're just, like, making up stuff to add to history. But there's one specific reason that I don't think that you're just writing, you're not just writing yourself into a history book. It's what happens is you can write basically a story that happens where you interact with people favorably for, like, a village. So the village of so and so likes me more because I attended a funeral of one of their members. But the thing with villages specifically is what will happen is that it will tell you where that village is. The only way that makes any sense is if you were there. But I've never been there. Unless I'm writing an actual event into history. that by writing myself into the history of the annals of Cut, or into the annals of Cut, I've actually been there. So I believe these aren't just like, this isn't just making shit up and writing it into like a history book retroactively. This is retroactively adding an event to history, like actual history. This is like writing myself as being one of the people that stabbed Caesar. and and when I write myself into it, one more stab wound appears on his freaking corpse. Uh, that's what I like. It's not even headcanon because it mechanically, it's literally what happens when you write into the villagers. You know what? I want to see what faction am I. Yeah, do I want to fix my rep with? I feel like there's something. Winged mammals. Winged mammals. Yeah. Yeah, winged mammals are the ones that I'm gonna do. And this is the fun part. It's not just the headcanon like explaining part. On the 3rd of Nivun Ut, I became admired by winged mammals for cooking them a meal. So I've just retroactively fed a bunch of bats. Uh, you know, some boiled hot dogs or some shit. It's funny. By the way, I'm not saying that because the only thing I know how to cook is boiled hot. Like I actually do know how to cook. I just don't. But that's the funny thing. So I know how. I just never do. Oh no, it's a spiral borer. Yeah, there's all like my favorite part of the game is really the flavor. Is it? Oh, yeah, open air. I do want to point out, I just dropped down a hole with a hole beneath me. Like, this is not what normally happens. I think it's a bug with my ability to fly. Like, this is not supposed to be happening. Like, if I was on the surface and I was flying, I could fly over a hole. That would be a normal thing to have happen. The fact that I am underground where you cannot fly. Can I leave a puddle in open air? Let me stand here so it'll actually drop. Can I drop a puddle? That's what I'm talking about. I just caused a puddle to spawn below me. That puddle wasn't there a second ago. That puddle was what was just on me. Yeah, the puddle of salty water falls down some open air. What's this? Oh, yeah. This is the fun part. This is one of the reasons that the historical sites aren't the only way to get items with special effects. Um, this is a Flexivest, I believe. It has cold resistance and eagle on it. I'm just gonna drop it because it's useless to me at this point. But randomly out there in the world, mostly at ruin sites, you can find just randomly items that have special effects. It's very rare. I find most of them at uh, ruin sites, but the guaranteed ones are at historical sites. And the historical, oh yeah, this is one of the things about the game is that this is oh, it even tells me where I found it. Or no, this tells me who I've given it to. Sorry, I got a little confused. Um, but this is how the how part of the game's lore is given to you. These are all randomly generated, by the way, except for Reshef. Reshef is guaranteed, and it is always the same exact history. But basically, I could read this. I usually read it when I start a playthrough, and then at some point, once I've read like dozens for each, I just start not doing it. But like you can see, okay, not here. Where's one of these? Oh yeah, At the Battle of Jazor, Antixus fought as a mercenary sultan to liberate Highland tropic beings. He wielded a frigid rifle with such finesse that became forever known as Frigidica, the gift of Highland tropic beings. This is an item that actually exists in the game world. I picked it up and then sold it because it was a gun that gave cold resistance. That is all it did. But yeah, this is then a thing that is created in the game world. It is then somewhere down here it will mention him having lost it in a tavern. It's always a tavern. I don't know why it's always a tavern. But that tavern is represented by one of the historical sites that you can then pick up one of these items. So the game's super rare items that are special, like items with like super rare buffs, actually are written into the game's lore randomly. You know the funny thing? It's kind of sad that Reshef doesn't have any of these. Because I could go over, how do I get off of one to the other? Oh, I just, minimize it. There we go. But yeah, nowhere in all of these does Reshef make an item. Or like call it. Where is it? Or not where is it? But there's just nothing there. At no point is there an item being gained or lost. It'd be interesting if Reshef actually had any items to him, to his name. Let me just keep going. It is so funny to have a bug that makes it so I can't fall. That's cool. Let me use another spiral more. And now that I've like under 20 strata, random enemies that don't have anything to do with the area that I'm currently in. Because right now I'm in the jungle, I think. And now like Bayform worms are spawning, snail mothers are spawning. These don't normally spawn on the surface, so yeah. I'm in the cave system proper. Are you? No. Because I know Gersh are gonna spawn here because I noticed it last time I went down. I was hoping that this guy that's standing next to this statue, it would have something useful for me. So which ones do I know of? Okay, but not layers. Oh no, I guess it would be Gersh. Okay, so I know of Algot, Bethesda, Raremedon, Cass, and Gershkon. So this is Galgut. Okay, these are ones that I know of already. Does it, these statues have anything useful in them? No, it really is just a depiction. What about, can I talk to you? Okay, let me... Oh, no, you managed to save yourself. Can I talk to you? Oh, a new life obtains. You mustn't shudder at old death. What? What does that even mean? Yeah, the interesting about these guys is that they all spawn with like random mutations. This guy's close. I just hit myself. Well, I didn't hit myself because what would happen is if I took damage, it would actually cause me to lose domination. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna kill you just to see what your. It's just the default, yeah. It's interesting because apparently there's different versions of Gershling Fangs for each type. So I know there's one for rank Gershlings. There's one for I think there's one version that confuses. I'm interested to see if there's like 6 or 7 different versions. Like what I'm gonna see next. Oh, that is a 0 gel spawning at Strata 25. That is not fun. I'm gonna murder the Quartz Ruins because they actually dropped an item that I want. Something that I actually haven't managed to find yet is quartz for armor. Because what quartz for does is basically does damage reflection. And damage reflection prevents a lot of effects in the game. Like, one of the most dangerous effects in the game is something called Sundermind. Oh, there's gloves. Okay, good. Okay, is that... Yeah, it kind of ruins my damage immunity, though. Oh, whoops. I just re-equipped it like an idiot. I think head? I think I need one for the head, except... If I wanted it to be... No, I need hands. Yeah, I just need to equip it to these instead. Now does it ruin it? Yeah, no, down. No, it doesn't ruin it. Okay, so it does a 5% damage reflection. So there's something called Sundermind, which can... basically, it does 9... Not 5, jeez. It does 9 damage procs, where it tries to attack your mental armor. The same way you'd attack your armor value. And obviously it does damage. So it does that 9 times. And on the 10th, it does double of whatever it did before. There are enemies that can do, like, say, Sundermind and do, like, 50 damage a tick. So 9 times 50 is 450 if they hit it all those times. And then it doubles. Like, Sundermind is one of the few things that can kill me. So I have basically just given myself immunity to Sundermind. Very nice. But yeah, I do want to point out, I have immunity to Sundermind. I have damage immunity across the board. The only thing that can cause me to take damage from entities is for a status effect called Plasma, or Cogent Plasma specifically, to be put on me. That's it. It's the only way for me to be taking any of those damages. And I'm also immune to Sundermind. I'm basically immune to anything that has to go through armor value. Yeah, there's a lot of things in this game that are crazy overpowered. Immune to that. That's basically it. Like, that's honestly most effects in the game, but oh yeah, I suppose I could say because of regeneration. Where is it? There it is. Regeneration, I'm immune to being dismembered because my limbs will just grow back. The only thing that would happen if I lose my limbs, or if one of them are chopped off. Also, that's, by the way, one of the things that I'm doing with my axes. Obviously, I haven't explained like my combat abilities. One of the main things I can do as somebody using axes is dismember people. And obviously, anything that can't regenerate its limbs loses its limbs permanently and just eventually just runs out of things it can, like it runs out of arms and legs to be able to do anything to you. And additionally, in the axe skill tree, is decapitate. I can chop things heads off. If a thing doesn't have regeneration 10, or if it actually needs a head to function, you chop its head off, it just dies. But I'm immune to that. I'm effectively immune to having any of my limbs cut off, aside from having to pick shit up again, like I said. I'm also immune to, also through regeneration, I'm immune to any diseases, any physical debuff, effectively speaking anyways. Oh yeah, because of my equipment, I'm immune to anything that would cause me to be EMP'd. EMP is basically prevents you from using your anything that's anything involving technology. But like all of my technology is almost all EMP proof. My guns. The only thing that isn't EMP proof is my guns. That's fine. But yeah, that's the funny thing. Is that I'm immune to like almost every effect in the game. And the best part is, there are still things that can kill me. Like, I still have to watch out for things that that just instantly kill you. That the only way to deal with this is to avoid, period. There's a Rhinox. Yeah, by the way, one of the things that can kill you is falling. I just want to repeat that I can't fall. And not because I actually have a mechanic that causes that to happen, just because my game's a little bit busted. And obviously, for everything that, you know, doesn't insta-kill me but does damage, like, I have 1,000 HP. That is, you know, nigh immunity. Statue of Carthax. That, the athlete is depicted here mid-stride, his glistening silver hair is tied behind his head in astral tradition as he vaults through the firmament. Is that... I don't know if this is the Gershnuffle. I have no freaking idea. I think this is one of the eaters. Oh, I was trying to... yeah. This is for me swinging where it has damage dealt to it. Oh, yeah, by the way, this is not something you can normally see. I actually have an item, the Visage, doing that for me. So normally you can't see the HP and armor values and everything of your enemies, which is sad. But I say sad. I mean, it would kind of. It would be a lot different of a game if you could always see that information. It would basically be like playing the game with the wiki open. Are you guys not chasing me? Okay. I was about to say. Oh, it's because I'm sprinting. Yeah, the NPCs don't often sprint. I just want to... They just slipped on slime. So funny. Wait, what? Oh, the mirror itself is not an enemy. The things that spawns out of it are enemies. I was like so confused. Oh, that's one of the things that could kill me. That mirror can spawn things called mirror bugs, and basically all the damage you do to the mirror bug is immediately reflected right back at you. So basically what you do is you just don't fight the mirror bugs. Honestly, you either have more HP than what you can deal damage to each individual mirror bug, or you just don't fight them. Because, yeah, like 20 mirror bugs, because I deal like 50 damage, roughly 50, 60 damage a swing. Like 50 mirror bugs could kill me. Okay, I am now at the cradle. Are they on the screen? Okay, everything has the rank effect. I don't see it. I'm interested to know if... Wait a second. What the fuck's... You're an unshelled reptile, right? Oh no, they're not... Yeah. I was about to say, like, are they using... Okay. So rank, it basically gives it a specific effect. I noticed this about the other Nephilim locations. I'm just thinking, so there's other creatures in the game that have similar effects, like in slime areas you can have creatures, or not, you know, fungal areas where creatures are considered to both be funguses and their default creature type. I wonder if that's happening here. Like, if I was hated by Gersh, would this thing attack me? I have no idea. Yeah, just looking at this thing's equipment. These are one of the things that when you see them. If you can manage to kill them, you definitely want to, because they can drop like crazy shit. The hermits that are, or the reef hermits specifically. Lower level hermits aren't really worth doing that over. I'm just gonna keep going down, I guess. Let me just teleport over this. By the way, this is one of the things that can instantly kill me. This red marker is it charging up an attack. You know, let me. Oh, smart sap. Yeah. Where is it? These enemies right here. Smart sap. Yeah. These drain stats. There's also 2 saps. Quickness, which permanently reduces this stat, which you cannot easily get back, or get back all at all. There's a very limited amount of quickness you can get ever in the game, so they can actually make it so you have less than what you started with permanently. The stats that reduce these stats, these stats can be farmed. You can farm these stats, or things that increase them. These are definitely my least favorite part of the game. Not in terms of like I wish the game didn't have them, but it's just these are enemies that I avoid like the plague. Or because they're winged mammals. You just get your rep to 250. They are aggressive creatures. So you can see base demeanor aggressive. That means unless you're at 250 reputation, they will be hostile. But you get that, no longer a problem. Lethal effects, also creature, you need to not stand in this, otherwise you can be turned to stone. I don't think it turned anything. I don't think it was actually targeting anything with that. I think it was targeting this, but it can't be turned to stone because it's a mirror. Yeah, let me go down to the next floor. Just go through the wall. Oh, it's a historical site creature. Okay, I was like, Odins don't hate me. But no, it's because it's a member of the cult. It's all cult members. No, it's just the monads that are cult members. Yeah, sure. Oh, I know what this is. So what I've just entered is a map tile. It's basically like a part ruin. It's like a soft historical site where like very rarely the cult members will spawn instead of regular enemies, or in replacement of. There's nothing here. I'm really just desperately trying to find legendaries that might know where I need to go after these places that I keep them on time. Because right now there are how many of these? I know the location of 2, 3, 4, 5. I know the location of 5 of them. I'm pretty sure there's 7. So there's still 2 of these I need to find. Unless there's only 5. I might look up how many there are. But I think there's definitely more than how many I currently have known. But I'm hoping that there might be a way to learn more from here. But I could be completely wrong. It's just a random Gersh at this statue. Missing sensory. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna waste my time trying to break into that. But yeah, but I already know that Gersh might have a chance to know, but I'm banking on that the whites might know instead. Of course. Oh, I didn't even notice the molting basilisks. The molting basilisks are they're jump scares. They're basically whenever they spawn on a map, they have all these molting basilisk husks. And then, now this is the actual thing. I've seen it move. Things have started to fight it. It appears to not be an enemy. But if I were to walk over to it... Oh no, that's it. Wait, where's the... What? What? What is it? Where'd it go? I'm losing my mind. But yeah, somewhere on the map, either it's already been killed or I'm losing my mind. Um, but yeah, one of these molting basilisk husks are actually the basilisk itself, but it looks exactly the same. Like, even mechanically, if I were to look at it, it would look exactly like this. It would have the same text. It would the game would pretend that it had weight to it, like it could be picked up. But yeah, obviously, oh, it's a fucking chrome pyramid. It's yeah, this is one of the most dangerous things in the game. It's of the robot dimension. I'm just gonna leave because I could kill it, but it has so much HP. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to wait until I get clairvoyance back. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Was it on this? Oh fuck! I did not want that to have. I did not want to have that happen. Okay. I like how I preferred the map with. Can I just keep going down until I find a spot that doesn't have hell? I probably should have just went up instead, but yeah. What I want is to wait until precognition wears off. Okay. So let's return to Star Vision. New. Okay. So I'll try this again. Just go upstairs. Where are you? There you are. Ursling Crush. No freaking idea. Wait, what? That is Uis. Look. Wait. Is that what I'm looking at? I have clairvoyance on, and I have genuinely no idea if I'm looking at the right creature or not. Oh no, I must have. I might not be able to see it properly with clairvoyance. Weird. Just gonna teleport up to it and try talking to it. You're not hostile to me, no. Trying to think if I want to water which one. Oh yeah, it has dialogue as property. A creature of immensity. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the lights going around randomly. It's freaking me out. A creature of immensity mounts the upper eye line. The monstrous slumping head is moated with warts and freckles, and a soaking waddle rains putrid sauce on the floor. Years of slouching under pipeworks has smashed his diacleptus spine. No freaking idea how you pronounce that. And the sponginess of matter has left him boiling and sick from his surroundings. Finally, residual light churning under his thick glass skin is filtered to a sickening hue and radiates out of his body in litous spirals. Okay, richer with you. See, what might have to happen? Will you resign your charge and where to unvex the beings of this world? I think that's me just asking him to leave. Slouches in a pacification and radiates a cord of light. You receive a circle of light in the cord of Agelgot. Now how in the hell am I supposed to know where that goes? Is it armor? Circle and light, okay. It's a floating nearby. It grants 2 psychopeds with spotted So if I... you... You're not coming with me. Can I proselytize you? It's unconvinced. Yeah, I imagine. I wonder if there's a difference, because I was told there's multiple endings to the game. I wonder if there's a difference between whether or not I kill them or not. But I mean, I called the stream Big Game Hunting, and I've got all this power. I'm not about to just not do a murder. A little worried that my clones are out of position for this, but yeah, just gonna set up my clones to start. I love how it says it's easy. It has 4,000 HP. Now, obviously, I'm, you know, not too far behind it, but yeah. Okay, focus. Anything I want to... Any abilities that I have? I'll probably just release adrenaline. I forgot that was on my hotbar in the first place. Then just Berserk and Flurry. Okay, anything else I have? Because I have no idea what it's going to do. I am protected by precognition, but that doesn't mean I'm not concerned. He says I just did obviously including my clones, but like holy shit, I just saw his HP just get chunked by hundreds and then 1,000. Okay. A spear of light in the cord of Algalgot radiates away. You feel it absorbed elsewhere. So if I ritual with them, I get a cord. You know what? This is gonna be rough. This is gonna basically undo all the efforts I've done to fix my rep. But what I'm gonna do is I'm going to ritual. Oh God, this is gonna take so much effort. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ritual with them. Get them to give me the thing. Wait a few turns. A little afraid he's gonna blast me, but you know, I'm just gonna take a step down or up. It's fine. That he hasn't done anything since I did that. Oh, I'm already in a pre-cut. Oh, okay. Kind of forgot. Just gonna kill him, which means I'm gonna have the malice for ritualing and killing somebody. Yeah, you see this? You violated the covenant of the water ritual and killed it. You killed your bonded kith. You are cursed. Well, you know what? Now that I think about it, did that make me lose mine? No, it didn't. It didn't make me lose mine at all. You know what? Okay. One last thing I want to check. Can I dominate you? I can dominate it. So you don't have anything. Okay, so So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ritual with it. Okay, no. Okay, I'm gonna do this one more time. I'm gonna kill it one more time, just to see. So I don't want to lose its body. Does it actually drop a corpse? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Sorry. Okay, I was just experimenting because I genuinely don't know what the hell I'm doing. So I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the cord because it seems interesting, and the only way I can get it is by seemingly ritualing with it. Or do I just want to kill them? Like I could get all their cords or whatever. Assuming they all have cords, I have no idea. Do I want to ritual with all of them, or do I want to murder all of them? Okay, let me read how Reshef did it. In journal, because I feel like Reshef, from my memory, just told people to leave. Okay, widen the final plague afflicted the land. The Nephilim rose and slouched towards to eat its young, to battle them and cast it back. Road, so. 216 years old. It says he did battle. But it also says here, vowed to make right from this. I would assume that Reshef maybe water ritual with these guys. I have no freaking idea. I don't know. I'm just gonna kill him. Or after a ritual, though. Yeah. This is gonna be... The problem is that it's gonna be super hard to ritual them. And like every time I do this, I'm gonna lose more and more of my rep with all other factions. Yeah. Let me equip this. So it gives me 2 extra hands. Presumably. The worst part is I can't see what they do. I don't know how the hands work. Syllopids with spotted claws. I literally have no idea what the spotted claws do because I can't really. So I'm ready to examine the. Yeah, there's no good way to examine like what these actually do. Oh, they're also arms. They're 2 extra arms. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna equip my 2 Vibro-Khepeshas here. I think this shouldn't start nulling me. Yeah, I need to make sure that, well, obviously it's not going to show up here because I have too many effects. But I need to make sure I'm not accidentally nulling myself by equipping these. But yeah, it doesn't drop a body. Alright, I can just leave now. I need to... Skew. Okay, let me... Okay, so that's... 1 done. It's gonna be funny because like this is definitely the most at least if the game reflects my actions. If the game notices that I'm water ritualing and then murdering all of these guys, it's probably not going to be happy with me if the devs actually program in whether you water ritualed and murdered them. So I assume that's what affects the endings is whether or not you killed them or ritualed with them. The only problem is that I'm gonna need 200 rep each time after ritual with them. So gonna have to start looking for Schrodinger's pages again. Chapter, not useful. I'm not too worried about losing my rep with, like, everything else, because everything else is, like, not scary to me. And of course I just got unlucky and nothing spawned. God damn it. Okay, but periodically I'll come back and check to see if I can't get more. So what's my rep with the Kirsch this time? Do I have enough for another ritual? Yeah, I should have enough to ritual with them again. Oh, no, the Gersh, the Gersh are a lot lower, yeah. That is almost certainly not going to be enough. If I had known I was going to need to do this, if I had known there was going to be a reward for ritualing with them, I would have gotten, like, several thousand more reputation with them to make this easier on me. Yeah, this is basically what I was doing earlier when I was reputation farming. Like, after I exhausted everything, I just ran back and forth across the map because I have wings. Map travel takes very little time, and it takes about, like, to reroll all of the binders here, it takes roughly 2 weeks. There we go. It takes a while for the game to realize it's supposed to refresh all the merchants. Probably between me having such high quickness and movement speed and the fact that there's so many merchants on this screen. Okay, Consortium Paita. That's a reputation that I need to keep up. The sentient beings don't care at all. Several of the merchants on the screen are Consortium Paita. Okay, there's chapter unspecified. Now that I have the chapter unspecified, I will check these for anything that can clone items. I say anything. For metamorphic polygel. Nothing. Okay. Miscellaneous. Do I have any leftover polygel? No, I do not. I wasted it. Yeah, I need to keep the Consortium Paita happy with me. And Gersh. Okay, that should be enough to ritual him and kill them again. But yeah, this is definitely, like, if the devs don't have a thing for this, I would be honestly surprised with how much they do. But yeah, by the way, these are the trolls that guard the Susa. I've gotten, well, all but one of them ritualed. Yeah, my rep with the trolls is a little low, so I'm just going to proselytize. Now, all of these are allied to me. I don't need them. I just find it funny that I'm going to drag these all down with me. Just an absurd amount of allies. Yeah, this area, by the way, is some of the enemies that spawn here can actually break your force bracelet. So this is the first area that you gotta be careful about that sort of thing. Go. And if you're not favored by the faction, this place is called considered holy ground to these guys. So if they don't like you, yeah, they don't like you being here. Okay. Yeah, that should drop me through the map again. That's so funny. Yeah, I don't even know why I talked to the Dromad. I think I'll just set up my spiral board again. I'm just gonna go down and sell it till something changes. You pariahs. Yeah, of course you're a legendary pariah. I don't need to deal with that. Yeah, no. Hey, ran out of stairs, so I'll just borrow war again. Oh, it's like the spiral bars hadn't caught up with where I was going. All right. Okay, the cradle. It's all open air, so everybody just falls right down. So wet conjoined. So I think if I kill these, yeah, 2 spawn. Funny thing is that they're friendly to me. Yeah, don't mind them falling down. They'll be okay. Okay. The only problem is I gotta make sure I clear each map because I don't know. Just like before, I don't know if I'm gonna pass the thing. Special statue of Dagon. Yeah, again, I don't think that's one of the people I'm looking for. Where the hell am I? Oh, there I am. Okay. I'm gonna just drop down. What? It doesn't matter. Okay, because I was trying to jump down. Because normally you can climb. Oh, there's the enemy. Because normally when you're next to a hole, you can just press the go downstairs button and fall down. Oh, this might already be hostile to me. No, you're fine. Oh, because I have more than 250. Recognition again. Bethesda starts to shine over the full spectrum. Okay. Will you resign your charge and swear to unvex the beings of this world? Okay, slouches in pacification and gives me the Court of Bethesda. So is it another piece of armor? Is this also going to be floating nearby? Where the hell is it? Okay. Yeah, it does appear to be another floating nearby. +1 to mutation levels, and then just 15% hit points, which I mean it's 150 HP for me. But like versus grants 2 arms. Yeah, kind of hard to argue with that. Huh. It's so funny. Oh, now I just murdered him again. Reflectively shielded. Well, I don't intend to do anything that could possibly trigger that effect, so I'm just gonna berserk and just start mulching it. I already chopped off several of its arms. A sphere of light in the cord of Bethesda radiates away. You feel absorbed elsewhere. Defeat 2 of the Gersh Nephilim in a single playthrough. And obviously, again, holy shit, so many people are gonna hate me now. Wait, what? I think that's... I don't know where the copy of it came from. I'm entirely sure why. Minus 500 rep with the Gersh. Because these are basically considered like the gods of the Gersh or something. Yeah, the trolls can just stay here, honestly. Let me go upstairs so I can find where the other... ones are. Should be one more troll that might have gotten separated from me. It doesn't matter. Okay, let me teleport to it now. And now we're at Riramadon. The funny thing is, I'm so overpowered that I have no idea what these things do mechanically. I think, honestly, if I was weak enough to know what they did mechanically, or witness what they can do firsthand, pretty sure I'd just be dead. You know, maybe I went a little overzealous, just a little bit. Yeah, fell down. Whoops. That might be them there. That looks like something. But yeah, this is the effect that comes here is that I'm permanently coated in plasma. It scared me so much when I initially saw that when I first entered this map, because I had no context for why that had popped up. Okay, let me just wait for clearing points to come back because I don't see anything on this floor. Okay. Right, I didn't actually fix my ref. I forgot to make it so I could even ritual with you again. Yeah, it's probably not gonna go very well. Yeah, I need a lot more to fix that. And then it just starts like shooting shit off. Okay, let me back off of here. Okay. I need to do this again. Yeah. Sorry, again, if I knew this was something I was planning on doing, or gonna plan to do, I would have done this. I would have done the setup already. Oh, that wasn't enough time. Yeah, having wings in this scenario really making it difficult to waste like several in-game weeks. Okay, that should hopefully be enough. That wasn't even all the merchants, I don't think. Oh well, doesn't matter because that's what I was looking for. I'm hoping for like 5 or 6 of them. Oh no, yeah, you know, the bookbinder. Not specified. There's only the trolls in Bethesda Susa, so I don't need more rep with them. I'm never gonna see them again. Miscellaneous chapter unspecified. And the Gersh. Also going to talk to you just to see if I can't get an item that will copy. Oh, there's one. Some might consider this a waste of metamorphic polygel, but that's okay. Okay, I am just going to run back and forth because I need at least a few more. Because let's say there's 7 of them that I need to ritual with. I'm gonna need like probably 2,000 rep. Each one gives 200. And then obviously the extra at the last like 4,000 is roughly gonna be from just ritualing them to begin with. Yeah, this normally doesn't take that much effort, it's literally just because I have wings. You know what? I'm actually going to take that because I do not want to miss out certain reps. But oh yeah, how do the Bothramites feel? Yeah, I probably need to find a book to get the Bothramites off my back too. Apes, I don't mind if they hate me. Yeah, this is what I spent like hours doing yesterday. Just trying to get enough rep for what I was trying to do. So this is actually, it's actually triggering a bit of PTSD from doing that. Okay, hopefully just probably 2 more. Just me doing this. Probably wait until like roughly the 16th. Oh, there's the 16th. There we go. Chapter unspecified. Chapter unspecified. Oh, no. Probably had to use at least one of these on the Bothramites. You know, I'll grab it. There's no way that's going to make a difference. It's one chapter. No, it's not going to make a difference. So it's like, oh, maybe I can get fish like me, but the fish are just going to hate me again. So I'm going to look over for a bit more polygel. Also, I do want to point out, like, none of those Vibro-Capeshes that I picked up, none of them have been metamorphic polygelled. I would never do that. All of that, literally all of that is just from clones of that same guy. And I think I ended up with like 20 of them in total. Like over the, probably more than that, honestly. So I fought that many of them. It was to the point where I was like, I literally had more Vibro-Capeshes for literally like a dozen of me. Alright. Hopefully this will refresh again. This is what I'm talking about. It's like, that's why I usually wait until like 2 to 3 in-game weeks before coming back. It's especially annoying when only one of them refreshes, and it's like, all of them are the same guy just cloned over and over again. How am I supposed to tell which ones refresh their inventory? There we go. Care about the hermits. Care about flowers. Care about villagers. Chapter unspecified. Again. That's the wrong merchant. Don't care about the Shikari tribe. It's not unspecified. Okay, I use all of the unspecified now and see where that ends up leaving me. I will take the Daughter of Exile because that's also somebody or a faction that I don't want to start attacking me at random. Okay, that should be good. Hid. Specified. Yeah, I do want to hit the Bothramites once. There we go. That should keep me from having them hate me. The worst comes to worst, if they do start hating me, I'll just hopefully catch it before I come back where they are, and then just reputation farm until they are no longer extremely mad with me. Okay, that should be roughly how much I need. Daughter of Exile. Okay, let me just do a quick once over. I do want to make sure that there's no important factions that hate me. Seekers are probably going to still... Or probably, they probably won't hate me after this. Robots probably won't hate me after this. Browsers are going to despise me. That's fine, though. Garrowites might be something I need to invest a bit into, just because hopefully they have the secrets I'm looking for to find these guys. Dromads, I'm to the point where if a Dromad wants to fight me, I'll just kill him. Concerning Paita's good. Okay, no, that should be all the rep aside from the Gersh that I need. Okay, I can... Let me... Did I remember to actually set a... I totally forgot to set up a recoiler for where I just was. It doesn't matter. It's like only a few strata deep. Okay, let me go. Okay, Bethesda. Okay, let me just use my Spiral Board. Probably build a second one as well. Probably build like a bunch of them. Okay, and they're at this level. Yeah, dude, can you like not do that? What the hell's Callow? Oh, like a bunch of negatives. Okay, let's ritual with you. Unvex the world if you wouldn't mind. Lord of Ramadan. Actually, I might need a lot more now that I think about it. Because I don't think I factored in my math that I was killing them as well. That I was killing them as legendaries. Yeah, I'm going to go upstairs to make sure that I have precognition. Oh, no, I'm already in precognition. I've been in precognition for a bit. Let me see what their one does. Okay, Ramadan. Gives you a bunch of resistances, which is only really relevant at this point. Well, I'm coated in plasma. Also, what the hell happened to my resistances? Went down a little. It doesn't matter. I mean, oh no, I'll take 2% acid and electrical damage. What a cruel world. You're not gonna fight me? It's utterly unresponsive. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, duh. Oh, now it's hostile. I was wondering when. I was like, why are you not hostile? Hey, Flurry. Like, the best part is, all of these so far... Oh, where'd you go? All of them so far... let me... Oh, I can't scroll. All of them have been susceptible to Paralyzing Stinger, which means, because there's so many of me, and all of the different versions of me can paralyze them, it's basically all going to be permanently paralyzed. Okay, Gimel. Defeat 3 of the Gersh Nephilim in a single playthrough. Okay. And then I can take you off. And... right back to the inn. Oh yeah, how did the Wardens feel about me? Okay, they still don't completely despise me for my behavior. I had to enter the... Yeah, a lot of enemies that I was getting used to not having fight me, or trying to fight me again. Oh god, that was dangerous. You don't hate me, right? Okay, good. Actually, I can just go to the world map and then back down. There we go. Okay, cannot see them from here. Precognition preemptively. I really should not be auto-exploring with my rep The amount of rep damage I've had just from killing legendaries is really dangerous. Okay, this looks like both of them. Oh, that's what's happening. This creature burns bright in the Court of Agelgut. Plus 4 arms with spotted claws. This creature burns bright in the Court of Bethesda. Plus 50 hit points. This creature burns bright in the Court of Renormadan. Plus 80 to all resistances. As I am killing them, they're getting stronger. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Stop being a dick. And you stop being a dick. Okay. So armor on it's plus 10 quickness, and Cass is plus 10 quickness, I guess. And now to murder both of you. Gotta be careful. Hey. Oh, he seems perfectly fine. He just got hit point blank by that. Ebas takes 117 damage from Cass's Flash of Neon. That is the first time any of me or my clones have actually taken damage from these guys. Probably due to the fact that I keep paralyzing them because it's only one of them at a time. Please. No cooldown, nice. Okay, they are now probably stunned. I can't see because I can't scroll on this menu for whatever reason. Yeah, pretty sure as long as I keep mixing up the paralyzed, because how long does my paralyzed last for right now? My stinger lasts for a minimum 6 rounds. I was a little bit strong. Well, obviously I have the clones to make up for it, but if I was a little bit stronger, I would be able to deal with this solo and basically just keep them both perma-stunned. But yeah, so how much? I wish I could see. I can't scroll here. I assume it's just increasing the quickness. Okay, that's what the achievement says. Just defeating 5 of them. What's my rep with them now? Okay, still that actually should be enough to ritual 2 more. It's interesting. Is that seriously all it does? I wonder if it does something special if you equip both simultaneously. Obviously, that's going to unequip a bunch of my shit because of what else is doing. But if I wear both, it's the same thing. No, of course not. Unfortunate. Yeah, obviously, Eggle got like it's plus 2 arms. Like the only way I could. Actually, this is. Oh my god! I just thought about it. Like this is basically just Helping Hands. This is just another copy of Helping Hands. Which, if I could have a another version, I'm probably not going to use this because it counts as wearing it. So I can't really get the nulling effect. I'm going to use honestly Ramadan. Well, no. What do you do again? Plus 15, you know what? Plus 15 hit points is probably the best out of all of them that I currently have access to. Even the 10 quicknesses. Like every 10 turns, I get an extra turn. That's effectively how it happens, or how it works. I mean, except for when I run, like it gives me a bunch of extra effective movement speed, but that's not really important when I already have more movement speed that I can ever really use. Oh yeah, I want to use the spiral board to see if I keep going down. Okay, it turns back into everything else. Okay, now see, my problem is that I've now killed all 5 that I know of. Let me actually gonna close, not close that. I'm gonna alt tab and check. Gersh Nephilim. Uh, how many more are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, where do I find you? Okay. Okay, so there's only one more that I need to find. And it could be fucking anywhere. So what I need to find is the mouth of, what's it called? What's it called again? Shugriath? I've definitely seen that before. Like, I don't know if it's on this run or one previously. How am I gonna fucking find that? Okay. I think the best way to find it would probably be finding Gersh Nephilim. Or not a Nephilim. Yeah, the things you've just been murdering. Um, but find Gersh White legendaries, because I assume they might know. What else can I murder? I think that's literally it. Uh, it's so funny that I never completed. Like it says, find Mammon, recover the Amaranthine Prism. No, Mammon fell into a space-time vortex. He is literally anywhere. I have no way to find him. I'm gonna how find sugar. Uh, apparently somebody found it through wardens, which isn't really helpful considering. I mean, my dudes just started attacking fish. Ritual with you. Share with me a secret. Yeah, there's so many settlements, and that's what the wardens usually prefer to tell you about. There's only one more, except it's gonna be so difficult to find. Where? Oh yeah, this is also the thing that I was doing. So I would do. Um, yeah, I would cook, reveal a secret, over and over again. Then I would go 3 map tiles to make it so it's a bear. Oh, it's hostile. And then I would do this over and over, back and forth, back and forth. Now, obviously, you don't know how much cycle gland paste I managed to find. Yeah, I already prepared all of it. I went through hundreds of recipes. Like that's one of the reasons my map is such a mess with all these things on the corner. Because that's what I was doing, trying to find all of the Nephilim. Um, there's only one more left. Kind of funny. I don't know. I'm curious to know what pacifying them does, because it seems like if you kill them, you don't get their drop. Because I killed them without ritualing them and didn't give me anything. Or maybe it did, and maybe I'm just an idiot. It is really a question of what now. It's usually just whenever I feel like it. Like it's sometimes I stream every day of the week, honestly. But for times, that's fine. Um, like it's usually between like if I actually get proper sleep. I haven't chronic insomnia, so I haven't been sleeping properly. But it's depends on the time zone you're in. But it's usually I think I'm in the mountain. I'm in mountain time. I can't remember the name of it. Let me look at my let me look at my computer what it says. I'm in UTC minus. Yeah, MST, I think it's called. So MST from anywhere from like 9 a.m. to like midnight, probably. It depends on the day. Usually, I'll like break up it into two streams, but sometimes lately I've only been streaming in the evenings just because I can't. Like I said, can't sleep. I woke up at 2 p.m. my time today. Yeah, now I just need to figure out how to get the remaining secrets. You know what? Do I still have it marked? No. I'm actually gonna do the thing that I always do when I'm looking for all of my secrets. Is just explore the desert. I just need to explore the desert and exhaust the secret pool. Just look for legendaries. I can't remember. Yeah, see you around. Oh, there's Rico. Idiot. There's Sunder. I'm immune to it, right? I forgot. Right, I need to wait until time. Okay, my time should be coming. Now, okay, this is the title of Explorer. This is the title of Explorer. There we go. This is where I need to be. On the right side. This is just how I explore the desert. It's basically just lining myself up in a tire. Well, usually I start like at the bottom leftmost corner, but I just go up this basically the sides, and then just move back and forth between the two to fully explore both. Yeah, I don't need to fight cannibals. If one spawns that I think might have something interesting, actually I know what to do. Next time one of them spawns, what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to dominate. Damn. Sid is gone. Sid has disappeared on me. Sid might have died to something. I think he got teleported away at some point, but I could have sworn I went back for him, but I guess it must have got lost again. I'm just gonna say that rip, because these two can temporal view. There's enough of me to go around. Like, I'm not making a third one. Besides, I don't have the equipment to do so. Yeah, I'm gonna take a hit. I'm not even gonna save it. All I'm gonna do is take a hit, see what my next mutation would be. Do I want light manipulation? Yeah, sure. The only way light manipulation is really dangerous for me is like if a clone has it. There's two ways. First of all, the psychics will get stronger, but like, meh, they've been weak so far. But also, if a clone ends up with it, I have light reflection. Like, it's not a big deal. By the way, is my Glimmer gotten? Yeah, I'm still considered a larval Esper. Yeah, all these guys. I'm just gonna step up screen. I'm gonna tell my clones to stay where they are. I'm gonna run up to them. I'm going to drop. No, let me. Hey, asshole! Didn't I tell you to stay? Oh, I think I monkey bumped them. Yeah, I need you two to not be like right there. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait. I'll wait until the next group of them come. Okay. Then we're gonna drop anything anyways. But what I could do. Okay, let me wait for you to wear off. I want you to stay. I want you to stay. I want to test is I can dominate them. Okay, so here's the trick. I have to wait for domination to come back up. But what I'm going to do is looks blank one. Yeah, I do. Drop one of these. Now the problem is I don't know what buff's gonna give. Here's the trick. You basically just make it so the only thing, the thing that you want is the only thing in the inventory. And then you kill them. And you just pray. Oh, that was actually not in a vision. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I lost the Zetachrome Battle Axe. I had 2 extra. It doesn't matter. That's the trick to do it. Like, you could basically, you know what, fuck it. Let's play stupid games and win stupid prizes. Oh, still hasn't gone up yet. Like, obviously, as the Glimmer goes up, the chances increase, like, regardless of whether the dialogue changes. Oh, here's a rusty spot. I should be keeping an eye out for these. But yeah, with Trash Divining, randomly I'll get secrets out of these. Under normal circumstances, I would be checking for rust bog nearby here, but I'm just here for the scrap and like clearing out the whole map. I'll probably be back to see the rest of the map too, so I'm just gonna auto. I don't even have to worry. Honestly, part of me wants to. I just got light manipulation. Part of me does want to make another clone of myself. You know, the worst thing is that I lost all of that dude's equipment that he had on him. That's... I was like, oh, I'll just make another copy of myself. It's like, yeah, but I need my goddamn equipment back off of him to make it that actually easy. Also, the Battle Axe one. Was it the... It was the one with all the Vibro Capeshes too. That was honestly the most important one, because that was the one that was capable of doing things that I couldn't do. Oh, did that one actually drop? Where is it? Staff. Yeah, that's... Oh, that doesn't... It's just +1 something. That's the worst thing is there's no guarantee what the extra dimensional effect is going to be. Well, it depends on what dimension they're from, but like usually it's garbage. Like these guys have carbide. That's it. Like steel. But that's the problem, is that the best way to use these guys is to dominate them, have them take something that you want to buff. But like, I think that was the real one. Okay, one of these is nulling, right? Both of you are nulling, yeah. I'm honestly surprised that this force field is as durable as what it is. Come on. I think my I think my gun's more effective at nulling. The only problem is, as I swing my weapon, I'm potentially deleting any items that could have dropped. Or, you know, in general, just deleting the person. Where is my light manipulation? Not ambient light. Blaze. Let me bring that here with everything else. What? How is that? How little armor value do you pricks have? Oh, they have 2 armor value. No wonder. I was like, there's no way it's doing that much damage. Why is it doing that much damage? Let me look at this. It's a 1d5 plus 18 at penetration 19. Yeah, holy shit. That is horrifying. Let's get stunned. Yeah, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure each of these is multiplying my chance for these to spawn times 5. So, like, it's, what, 5, 25, 500, 2,500% more likely. Or times more likely, not percentage-wise. Very different thing. Yeah, I could actually, like I said, I could dominate these and actually try to get what I want out of them, but it's really tedious. Did I just get? I'm sorry. Extra dimensional trash? Like, that's the best he had on him. That's what I'm talking about. Like, when I first got Other Pearl, I thought it was gonna be like the best thing ever. Then I realized it doesn't do what I thought it would. Okay, very, very afraid that I'm gonna lose the real. Okay, I just need to step off map. I just need to release adrenaline. Not clairvoyance. Yeah, I just need to step off map. Yeah, like almost every screen is now Psyche says. This is why I didn't want to deal with it, because it would just be a whole hell of a lot of bullshit. The funny thing is, when that happens, I don't know if I'm lagging. Or well, obviously I'm not lagging, but I don't know if I'm getting stunned. Or if what's happening is that they're activating their adrenaline and then taking all of those turns. So I assume it's because I'm getting stunned. And that's what you see is basically what it looks like for people when I'm taking so many turns. That's what I assume is going on. Look how few extra dimensional items are actually spawning. Okay, here's more cannibals. Yeah, they can drop folded carbide hammers, but that's all they come equipped with. It's like, yeah. Oh yeah, I was complaining about like this is just tedious. This isn't like to leave these Elder Pearls on would just make all of the gameplay this tedious. I why don't you wait until morning game? Like, can you do that for me? This isn't morning. Look. Oh my god, please wait. There we go. Now it's morning. Thank you. Okay, I'm auto-exploring these because I do want to find out if there's any... Well, first of all, I want to find the weeps because weeps can be... This weep, the fact that I didn't have a message to say wax weep found or whatever. No, salt weep. I don't think salt weeps are actually something the game tells you about or makes note of. But if it was like a water weep or something, that could be another secret that the game could tell me through some other means. So I obviously want to exhaust all of the secrets, and I do need all. Let me make Laz at the very bottom. Holy shit. I've never seen Laz do this much damage before. Holy. Let's auto-explore to see if I can't. Oh, there's actually more of you. Laz is actually doing more than my regular damage. Also, the best part is I have multiple heads. Yeah, I'm two-headed. So it only takes me 15% of a turn. So, like, it only takes me 15 quickness. So before anybody else can normally move, I can Laz, like, what, like 15, or 230 divided by 15 is like 10, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like roughly, yeah, around 15 times. Which is, I shouldn't have to explain that. That's ridiculous. Yeah, this is a bit more on the level of where I am. Yeah, 18 armor value, and it's only dealing like 20. Yeah, not too bad. Why are you? Yeah, you're all attacking aggressively. That's good. Okay, that's also another reason that I wanted to do this. It's just for shits and giggles to boost my ego. But definitely don't need the additional power. But hey, if my clones keep dying, I might have to replace them. And there's the thing I don't want to see. Yeah, I'm just gonna step off screen. That's a go around moment. Luckily, they're extremely slow. How many charges can you have? Like manipulation. Oh, it's 16 charges, because it says you may produce a ambient light within a radius of 16. You may focus the light into a laser beam, temporarily reducing the radius by 1. So radius of 16 represents the amount of times I can fire. Okay, let me just run up to this guy and kill him too. Oops. I thought I was stood next to him. And then just shoot this guy until his wall wears off and then charge again. And then this auto explores, you see, yeah. Garbage folded axe. Okay, now that is not bad. I mean, serrated already gives me what? Plus 3%. Yeah, so it's several times. It's like, what, 4 times stronger than serrated? That would be nice to have on all my axes. But you can probably tell how tedious it would be to basically keep rolling for that on one of my own axes. Okay, let me charge at you. Also, the funny thing is you can knock their weapon out of their hands and then they literally can't drop anything meaningful. So it would trigger off. I have to run back and try to figure out where the hell I just was. Salt Leap. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, this Salt Leap would have actually displayed a message. So that's a proof that I've literally walked over something that I knew already existed. So I just wasted, or not wasted, but I could have exhausted the pool if I did this earlier. I probably should have done this before I tried exhausting the pool, but like, holy shit, it would have been super tedious to do. Okay, these are both new screens. I think I skipped over the psychic encounter, but yeah, no, I'm good not having to deal with that. There's stop. Both thermite. I hate it by a lot, but I'm just gonna rush it with you and then exhaust your secret pool. I think gesticulating gives like a bonus to stats, but it takes up floating nearby slot. I don't really know why I'd ever take that. Let me just get all these pieces of scrap, some gossip. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna skip over it. Literally, if I could mod one thing out of the game, just so I never dramatate me. Yeah, dramatate me from all of the kin murdering I've been doing. I have anything left over showing this page? No, I do not. But yeah, I'm not too concerned because I'll just murder them. Wait, were those... Was that a psychic guy? No, I don't think so. No, that was just a Dromat that the psychics just came on screen. Yeah, plus one ego, don't care. So Evo. Start cooking us. Yeah, I wish the psychic buffs were a little bit stronger. Not a little bit stronger, but a little more likely to... Oh. I wish the trash ones didn't exist. The trash ones are like, why would I ever want to go through any amount of effort to hunt down psychic assassins just for this buff? It's sort of like how the Beetles are like almost always a waste of time. Like, I will say though, these guys are all wearing, where is it? The Lumashina of Amor Ghetto. I'm pretty sure, or Ghetto, not Ghetto, Ghetto. That is something I got from a Beetle, but like, holy shit. It's like the only thing really worth talking about that I got from them. Oh yeah, I totally forgot I was gonna say this, but where's my batteries? Yeah, you see these mecha power cores? A Beetle asked me for 3 of them. You wanna know what the Beetle gave me? A biodynamic cell. I am not joking. I went through all that effort to get a biodynamic cell. Oh, I can just... You're not hostile to me, so I can just walk up to you. Are you... Yeah, hated by Equans. I couldn't care about less about Equans. And now disliked by them. Oh, well. You know what? I'm gonna precognition just auto combat through these guys. And of course they immediately start throwing barriers up. God damn you. Okay, very glad I didn't end up getting hit by the space-time vortex guy. This apes. Yeah, I'll ritual with you. I don't care about the villagers. I'm not doing the Hydropon quest anyways, so doesn't really matter. do want to point out the game has like probably like over 1,000 secrets on the seed. So this could literally just not even work. Worst part is like out of all of the legendaries I've ever like had shown to me, none of them have been Gyre Whites. I think they can show up. I don't know how rare it is. But I know legendary Gyre Whites exist. Sorry, did you see that? He just shot that like 8 times before I got a turn. So the funny part is that if I hit with my Vulnerable Kopesh too many times, yeah, no, not happening. If I hit with my Vulnerable Kopesh too many times, I can actually end up sending those guys to the Shadow Realm. Let me quickness and just start blasting. Oh yeah, if you guys been basking, yeah, you're metabolizing. They're both, yeah, that's one of the reasons that photosynthetic is actually not too bad for the clones. Like, even if you want to take like some sort of other like meal effect, they'll still, like, without you having to like dominate them for like every time you want to have them cook something, you have to give them the materials and then you have them cook. You could just have them have like a pretty decent buff for themselves. Obviously, it's way too many points to ever do without basically having infinite mutation points. So, I mean, it's not a buff that really ends up mattering, honestly. But I guess that does answer why they keep acting so much. It's because obviously they have more quickness than I do. Precognition this. Right, I should really just teleport and then just start blasting. Oh, excuse me. Of course. This is one of the reasons it's gonna be fun to do a run on Shuriken. Though, I mean, I'm not gonna deal with Psychic Assassins on Shuriken until like way later in the game. Well, like, holy shit, it's gonna be convenient to be able to walk through force fields. That's one of the things that Shuriken can do. In case you didn't know about that one. I say one of the things they can do. It's obviously a thing that they have to find out in the world. I'm sorry. Does this bullet have anything significant that? I'm sorry. How does this matter? There's a bullet. If I were to say get a cloning drop, or not cloning drop, metamorphic polyjet, and make 24 of these, and fill my gun with it, would this give me 24 agility? Okay, let me. Excuse me, sir. I need to do science. Another hammer. Okay, what is my current agility? My current agility is 41. Still 41. I think the only way to get that bullet to matter is if I was holding it in my hand. But imagine if it worked, though. Imagine a world in which I put 24 of those in my gun. Yeah, no, I'm skipping over the turtles because all the turtles are guaranteed to have Space Time Vortex, and that's just... it's not worth my time. Yeah, I'll take that ego, sir. Take that ego. I think there's also a mod, which it's mostly just cute. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. But it makes it so the more glimmer you have, the more psychic assassins. I think it's glimmer. Your glimmer scales the chance that if you kill a psychic assassin, you gain more ego. And like the best part is that's probably just making the game harder on you, anyways. You know, let me test out my linear cannon. Yeah, linear cannon. That's what it's called. Oh, I'm confused. Yeah, I don't think that's... Honestly, I thought it would be stronger. Yeah, they only have very little armor. I don't know, it can do quite a bit of damage, but again, they have really low armor. I feel like the chain pistols are probably better. But hey, that's one more thing I don't need to worry about. I've now verified that cannons not my speed, so I can get rid of all the ones that I've been holding on to. Why do I have sea spitters? Maybe obviously it would be better if I was using the rifle skills. Guess what are the rifle skills again? I don't ever use rifles. That's why I'm trying to figure out. Target bleeds. Surefire. Yes, I just looked at it and I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't have any idea what this is supposed to really matter. Like, all the effects are just kind of like meh. And it's funny because a lot of people swear by rifles, and I'm just like, why? Why would you do this? I'm curious to find out what they were attacking, but now I have genuinely no idea because this ran past it all. Yeah, there's some Tromats, which again would have been marked on my, or would have been noted if it wasn't for the fact that my character apparently already knew those existed. So I've definitely never seen them before. It's fine. There. You're on, right? Oh, it's like my light manipulation must actually be like is my ambient light from light manipulation changing anything? Doesn't appear to be. There's no reason to turn it off though, because all turning it off would do would make it so like enemies that don't have night vision had a hard time seeing me, but that's usually not a real concern. Most enemies that don't have night vision are friendly to the character by or friendly to the player by default. Oh, yeah, I do want to point out that I did go back to the Tomb of the Eaters off screen and go through the entire tomb just to get the secrets off the walls because I was grinding secrets at the time. So it's kind of funny. I still have to do it. I was really hoping to like have the game throw me a bone or something, but of course not. Like the best part is you can't even share secrets with the Kirsch, the Kirsch Nephilim, that is. So, I mean, to be fair, with like, if they knew where the others were, all you need to do is find one to find them all, and there's two guaranteed. It's pretty easy to find. So it would kind of be like, it would definitely cheapen the experience. So I get why it doesn't. But it's like cheapen this experience. That's all I gotta say in response to that. Given the experience of me just running around like a chicken with his head cut off, waiting to find the final secrets. Yeah, didn't I pick up another one of these? Yeah, another one from the same dimension. Yeah, I might want to... Oh, no, this is the... Yeah. No, that's what I picked up. So I was like, oh, I could have sworn I just picked this up. It's like, oh, it must be in the copy. And then I realized the other one... that I hadn't dropped the other version. So the other one had to have also been the same effect, but obviously it wasn't, so... Yeah, no, I just had like one of those fail push moments where I thought my inventory was somebody's, was in a container. It's still funny, because that is such a, like a normal thing for somebody to do. And that now it's, well, I say now. That's been a thing for like, probably like almost 2 decades now. The fact that something like went from something that everybody basically did every now and again. Well, I say now and again. I mean, it's a pretty common mistake. Somebody just has a brain fart and forgets which side of the inventory system is theirs and which one's the ones they're taken from. The funny thing is, it's reaching the, obviously it's that old that like obviously I still call it a failfish moment. It's so funny. It's still so funny to me. The dude just fucking dumps his inventory into a container and then realizes it was all of his shit to begin with. Like, imagine if he'd forgotten where all of his shit was. Well, it's funny that, like, some people don't even know what that reference is. Why? Oh, I was about to say. I must have been here randomly. I must have been teleported to that square. That would explain why. Oh, no, I must have been exploring this area. Okay. What? Did I find another bullet? Yeah, no, just drop it. It doesn't do anything. The only way to get it to work is if I equipped it to my hand, which I'm not doing. God, there's so little to talk about. Oh no, definitely not fighting this style. You know, I'm not fighting n-dimensional star shells. I'm just gonna pay that right quick. Like, I already lost one of my allies, probably to them. Oh no, my ambient light is... Oh no, that's the daytime. I was like, man, why is it growing so fast? It's like making a complete loon. Ritual view. Even further exhaust the secret pool. Oh, you didn't actually have secrets, I just made you join me. Yeah, sure. You can try not to get killed by the fucking psychic assassins with me. Ooh, I'm actually taking quite a bit of damage from Siphon. You know what? No, you're not chasing me because Oh, I freak out. Oh, no, no, I clairvoyance. That's what happened. So what I'm going to do... You hate my guts. Proselytize you. And I'm going to ritual with you. Okay. You stay here. Yeah, obviously my reputation's so jacked up. Because of all the Gersh Nephilim I've been ritualing with and murdering over and over. I'd really like to get back to that, but obviously no friggin' idea where the next one is. Might be in the desert. It'd be funny if they were. Like I just randomly chance upon them. This is actually one of the ways you can farm secrets, is just chasing a cell kraken randomly until waiting for it to drop trash. That's not what I wanted to do. I'll butcher you. Oh yeah, I forgot I picked up a bunch of black puma haunches just in the small chance that a Beetle might ask for it. But as you can see, every now and again, it will drop like a bit of trash. Now, as fun as it might be to chase that thing around, I'm not gonna do that for obvious reasons. It's gonna precognition and go to town. I'm actually taking quite a bit of damage. I just want to point out every step I am healing. That is very nice to see. Yeah, let me just ask him here. Nice. I just start lasing. I'm surprised you even got a turn in. Not too lazy, this guy. I want to charge the force barrier, thank you. Sting you. I'm so grateful that they're that they cloned it after they force fielded, because if they got the force field beforehand, that would have been just probably an obnoxious thing to do. Please don't walk into that, my dude. Okay. It's kind of funny because the thing is that if it was an Esper, like I could theoretically have this, well, not this much glimmer, but I don't know. If I tried to have the same amount of just mental mutations as I do, like a mix of them, I would probably have even more glimmer than what I have now. But I would have like so much of that power would be given to these guys as well. Like it really is like the best character to deal with like assassins is a. I mean, honestly, a Chimera, because then they have none of your abilities. But then you can't like precognition to like prevent yourself from getting teleported away and shit like that. I definitely still say that the strongest mutant is definitely just the default, where you can get a bit of everything. We'll ritual with you just to see if you have any secrets I can take. I'm not naming that, no. So I'll forget what it was. Legendary Haberdasher, I guess. Yet another legendary merchant. I did not realize that was a fish. Or not. It's not that I didn't realize it was a fish, it's that I didn't realize it was a legendary fish. I'll take your ego. There's one thing I could do, is I could try to seek out a, yeah, no, that's probably better. I did not want to do that. Oh no, I probably did. And I'm not gonna fight. What I'm going to do is I'm actually gonna do it this way. First, this village doesn't hate my guts, do they? I don't think so. I'm gonna leave these two here. I'm going to visit Pax Clanks. I think he's in the Rainbow Wood right now. I think he's still in the Rainbow Wood. I think the Pax Clanks in Greek Gate is a clone of him. I think that's how that works. He might be the same guy. No friggin' idea. But my hope against hope is that I can get him to put Mumble Mouth on me. Because the only way, the only way to get when you have Regeneration 5 and basically any itchy skin is removed immediately, the only way to get stuff like Mumble Mouth that's actually like a useful fungal infection is to have a legendary mushroom give it to you. The infection, that is. I'm wolf flying. Nice. I was hoping I'd just find my... Well, I was hoping that it would just be a straight shot, but I think I might be misremembering what Pax Clanks even was, but, yeah, no, he's down. He's south. I thought he was, the other way around. It's just a straight shot down. This is obviously where I'm gonna be going. Do the same shit, but, it should be... Yeah, no, it's, this is the original. Yeah, see, aren't you supposed to be helping Bartholomew in his study? Clanks distribute. Here, there, excuse me. Buffet you. Okay. Oh, I can actually, if I chop off the limb, I can actually get the quest back. But, you know what? Let's see if he has dialogue for me doing the quest. Brethramites, Grigate, Smooth, Topaz, Stone. I think I have one of those. A Pango. I have the Cycle Flesh Gun. I can easily do all these. You know what? Puff away. Puff at my tail. Okay. And then I'm going to Water Ritual. Okay, colonize me, become infected with Glow Crust. Sure. Put on my back. Oh, he only does one of them. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, I can just chop that right off. Fuck off. This is definitely not the one that I wanted. Because I was hoping it would just exhaustible, but no, it's mostly similar to the Secrets of the Sightless Way. Where basically what happens is it gives you one, and then it obviously won't change. Okay, where is back? Where's my back? I'm not see my back. Oh, I can't chop off my back. Right, I forgot I couldn't do that. I mean, Glow Crust isn't that bad. I mean, it removes my, I don't even remember what I was wearing on that slot. I think I was wearing a Slug cape? Oh, no, I was just wearing this. That's fine. I'll get rid of it as, Whoops. Yeah. I have more. Wait, no, I don't. Oh, no, I do want to come back here. Sorry. Do I have more eater's flesh? Yeah, I do. Okay, I am going to set up a little recoiler here. Okay, what secrets can you tell me? Just Fungal Force. I know he's just going to tell me Fungal Force, but I still want to know. Okay, so that was an incredible bust. Yeah. Someone just shoot at me. Hey, which one of you dipshits is shooting at me? What? Not entirely sure why you're attacking me. He must be a part of a faction that I don't know. You know what? Let me see. Croissant. What faction are you a member of? Oh, he's also a mysterious stranger. That is, that should have been obvious to me. Actually, they're just electric. I don't especially care. But yeah, you can turn, may only assume the form of creatures at level 35 or lower. I'm obviously a lot higher level than that. But no, I'm really not interested. Yeah, turn into yourself. It's too high. What do you mean you're too high level? But I'm just gonna have you stay here. Step back in. Do you have... Yeah, another copy of the Corpus Claudius. Okay, how do I get rid of the fungal infection that I gave myself? First, an antifungal cream made of gel and asphalt. Raw segmented earthworm corpse. Okay. That's gonna be funny. So it's asphalt. That shouldn't be too hard to find. The asphalt right here. So I want to pour... Sure. I'm gonna pour it into the thing that I was collecting slug slag. Sun slag? That's not what I said the first time. Shishay? Okay. Then I'm just gonna run into here. Ichor merchants almost always sell gel. Or they sell slime, one of the two. Desalination pellet. Then I want to apply desalination pellet to the slime to create the gel. Then I want to get the apothecary to sell me. How in the hell are you selling that? I've never seen them sell unworked apologia before. So why did you in one of my containers? No idea. So I want to fill you with 1 dram asphalt, 1 dram gel. No. I almost screwed that up. You gotta be very careful because it will ask you, do you want to empty your spray bottle? You gotta say no. Okay, Tari gel. Okay, now I just need a segmented earthworm corpse. Wait a second. Oh no. Well, one of the earlier pages. Who just shot at me? Oh, you. I'll stress you to get you to absolutely fuck off. Oh, I have 2 new tickets of chef. Yeah, I'll do that now. But once I get my bones back. I'm just checking here because I might be able to find segmented earthworms just lazing around. Yeah, finding a corpse. This is honestly the most obnoxious one. Or one of the most obnoxious ones. I have this dipshit chasing me around. Yeah, I'll send him back to where he normally stands in a minute. It'll be pretty obvious when I find Earthworm. First thing is they don't spawn too often. I'm actually gonna look up when earthworms spawn because I know where the other ones spawn, but earthworms I honestly haven't seen many earthworms this entire game. Get you stand right there. Yeah. The funny thing is, if I'm loved by the wardens, what'll happen is if he shoots me, the warden might come over and smack his ass. So I'm afraid of him dying. You know what, let me come over here and make sure that my Canimist reputation is good. Yeah, I'll just throw that in his laser rifle. Oh, let me throw it in a bit more. I have 2 spare Gritgate recorders. Yeah, no. Reactive. Full plate. That's actually one of the funny things you can do. Is you can take like a decent non-artifact and add tinkers to it, like cheap tinkers to it, to make it worth throwing down the well. I did not realize how many just Gritgate recorders I had in my inventory. That must be something I must have been picking up at the during the stream, because I definitely would notice that. Okay, Bear by Mechanist again. That should be able to tank. Screwing it up a little. Okay, segmented Mirthworm. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Segmented Mirthworm. Okay. Okay, where to find? See. Okay, they can spawn at Gritgate, so... You know, let me check these guys while I'm here. Oh, they decided to spawn like a bunch of Schrodinger's pages in his inventory. Nice. Don't want to do that. I'm honestly just going to take all these, because at some point I might want to have my reputation not be shit with everybody. Oh, okay, the Buddhist Templar is kind of like... I don't want them to like me. Because pretty sure it would just be inconvenient if I did that to myself. Feels like everybody else is going to be fighting them, and I'm just going to be like, well, guys, I actually like these people. It'd be convenient to not have them hate me, but not while I'm doing the main quest. It's actually one of the features of being Truekin is that they don't actually fight you. Unless you fuck if you rep with them. So I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Oh, Legendary Chef, I'm actually gonna take that. I mean, I don't need the Legendary Chef, I might feel like looking up their location. Let me get back to trying to cure what ails me. So I'm pretty sure the mirthworms can be, their corpses can be butchered, so they're probably not even here anymore. I might get lucky though, and honestly, I don't even remember fighting them here. Considering there's not that many corpses, yeah. Oh no, there it is. Eat it. Okay, and then ooh, I think it's applicator. Yeah, apply to my glow crust. Yeah, breaks away. And now, so you wanted me to spray a Brothromite. Oh yeah, I forgot I left a bunch of versions of me here. Oh, these are no longer my allies. Oh, it's from the Cloneling. I think the Cloneling made this version of me. Way back when. Okay, let's off. Where the? Oh, there you are. You hate me for that. I'm just waiting for it to wear away because what can end up happening is this can come back. It's gonna be funny because I'm pretty sure that changes the area. I might come back here and these guys will all be covered in that shit. Oh yeah, my clones are just running around like it's nothing. Because normally they stay allied to you, but yeah, no, this is definitely a clone of me that should still be chasing me around. You don't have any new dialogue, do you? Yeah, no, they give you a secret. I just keep asking. Yeah. If only. I exhausted all the secrets I can ask of you. Yeah. Let me go down here. I must have slipped. Yeah, no more secrets from you. And this Pax Planks isn't a new copy. Or it is a new copy, it's not a new legendary, that's what I meant to say. Okay. The thing is, I think Pax Clanks is like one of the very few legendary mushrooms in the entire game. So it's kind of gonna be difficult for me to improve or get another whatchamacallit. Oh god, my brain's completely blanked. It's gonna be hard to get Mumblebouth on my body. Like, unless it's somehow removed regeneration, which is possible. It's just, holy shit, wow. Like, the only way to do it is so inconvenient. Okay, so I want trade good. It's... Wait, quest. Smooth Topaz. Okay, Smooth Topaz and... Let's get the Cycle Flash Gun first. That's easy. Okay, and then Smooth Jasper. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not the button I wanted to press. Okay. Let me just drop you. And then you. And then just wait until buff again. Oh, is that not what I was supposed to pick up? Oh, it's on my brain. It's a piece of shit. I definitely have Topaz. Rough Topaz. I don't have. There we go. Smooth Topaz. Damn it. I keep pressing plus because when you're in the trade menu, that's how you get items. Yeah, I definitely fucked that up. Did I just equip? I just equipped one of them. Whoops. Um, so axe with magnetic shielding. Okay, and now let's spray on it. Okay, now I get to see what the dialogue is for doing that. I'm actually going to preemptively. You know what? No. I'm gonna teleport first. Okay, rainbow wood recoiler. See, no. Holy. I'm actually. uh. Why did I swing? Yeah, no, I'm actually gonna close the game and reopen it because that is that's not fair. Like it's not even the loss of rep. The loss of rep is fine. It's the fact that I was aiming to talk to the guy, but he's there. You just can't see him. Okay, but no, I gotta reload that because that shouldn't be happening. Um, did I get the Pax Clanks off me? No. Did I? Do I still have the Mumble Mouth? I don't have the Mumble Mouth on me. Okay, so this is just as. Okay, what had I just done? Okay, this is as I just came to look for what I was gonna do next. But yeah, no, I feel like that's a completely valid reload because, like, what the hell? What the hell do you mean? Like, my character just started swinging. Oh, and the best part is that it just one shots him. Because of course it does. Because why the fuck would he be attacking Pax Clanks? Though there is a if you forgive it, a forgiving mechanic. That if you kill him, he just respawns. Okay. That's so funny. Why was that my character's first instinct just to start swinging? Uh, oh my god. Arts and food, sorry, my. I'm so lightheaded from that. You know, part of me just wants to see if there's dialogue and then just kill him anyways to keep the mistake in, but like, I'm not gonna do that. Did I just swing at him because I teleport? Wait, what? What? I don't know. It's fun, guy. When did I lose rep with funguses? Like genuinely, I. What? Okay, there is no more dialogue. Why were you fighting me? You know what? This is funny. Yeah, no, I'm keeping this in. I'm gonna kill him. uh, now what I'm gonna do is, first of all, fix my rep um, with fungi so that doesn't happen again. But hey, why did it? I now understand why I was attacking him. Enemies when. I'm trying to think what events possibly could have transpired between last time I was here and. I have no idea. I'm very confused about that. Oh, that's the place where I had sold Miniaturicus. Yeah, it's now asking me to recover it. Travel to. I don't know what. Yeah, no, because I'm pretty sure. Wait a second. Don't I have one of those in my hand? Not hand, but I didn't. I could have sworn I used it. Because I thought that was telling me to travel to where I gave it to them. But no, I'm pretty sure that's just because I got the sequel from them. That quote unquote became my quest giver. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. But now I'm gonna see if there's any funny dialogue for me having killed uh, Max Clanks. You know, I can just stand in this, by the way. I make a, you know, let me force field before I do this because I'm pretty sure it's gonna ask me to. Well, tell me there's hostiles nearby. But I want a wall. Purple wall, thank you. I'll make a second one. See how this works. Because obviously I don't want to get inundated by these pricks. Okay. You open the box and expose the compressed foam concrete to air. It starts to expand. Yeah. I could literally, like, have my character wait thousands of turns. There's basically, there's a chance. But it's closer to 0 than anything else. Oh, that's funny. It wears off and it just his workshop just disappears. Wait a second, does his workshop not have walls? His workshop doesn't have walls. They only exist when you've eaten it. But yeah. I'm gonna stand here forever and like these are not gonna take hold. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of them while I wait for X-Planks to respawn. You know, if I fly, I can wait. No, honestly, what I'm gonna do because it saves me time. Teleport away. I did not mean to go to the stairs. What I want to go to is Great Gate. I'm gonna say like, hey, didn't I kill you? I don't think this version. Yeah, see, didn't you die? Clanks distribute. Can I kill Clanks in a way that matters? That's funny. Now I can put on this again. Not like it matters, but yeah, at least I got some unique dialogue ahead of them. Oh God, what's wrong now? Who's yeah, the Merchants Guild are mad? Yeah, definitely glad I kept a few pages on hand. The only problem is that my merchants are now killing each other, so that might not be the best. The question is, do I care? I'm gonna be honest. Do I care? Let me check the consortium. Consortium Paita. Consortium Paita don't hate me. You don't hate me, so you are still hostile. I mean, honestly, what do I even have to get at this point? Like, honestly, yeah, just kill each other. Like, go ahead. So dumb. As long as I don't kill the original, I don't really care. yeah, obviously all of these dudes are killing each other. Oh, some of them are neutral. Yeah, I'm just gonna go off into the corner and just wait until it's over. Oh, of course, you're also wanting to fight me. I guess I'll pick up whatever trams you have on offer for the road, considering you're deciding to do this stupid shit. Yep, might have to worry about rep, but that's one of the ones I have to worry about dying. Or whether or not it's me who kills them. Okay, all the rest of you just... let's go away. Here, you get a clone. You're also the clone. Okay, well, who the hell just chased me onto the screen? Okay, you're the real one, you're the clone. Okay, I'm just gonna move around the map. Have they calm down now? I mean, precognition in this. Alright, I think they're all dead. Yeah, it appears all the bookbinders have decided that they didn't want to. They didn't want to. I don't think I'm automatically picking up the books, by the way. I think that's a problem. So I might want to go, or not books, Schrodinger's pages. So I might have to go around all these corpses and use these Schrodinger's pages. The worst part is that I don't think they always live corpse, so basically I was looking at piles and trying to figure out what's what. I think this is one of Tilly's corpses. I think I picked up almost everything. Let me check my miscellaneous and see what I still have a Putus. That's not the one I was looking at. I do have one Schrodinger's page left. It's not the end of the world. I can just use Metamorphic Polygel to get more if that's a problem. So do I have legendary? Legendary Scribe. I think that was my only legendary Scribe. It's fine though. You okay there, little buddy? That was fine. So sad. Just lost all those legendary bookbinders. All because of one mistake. Oh well, let me go retrieve my clones right quick. Yeah, unfortunately Pax Clanks didn't give them a mouth, so I'm gonna have to go back to what I was doing. Just scouring the Salt Dunes. You somebody haven't ritualed with yet? Okay. Okay, sure, so it's me. Right. Should have expected that you wouldn't have anything meaningful. And instead, just asked to join me. I feel like I was on the right side of you. It's probably here. Here? What the heck was I? Oh no, this is the wrong village. I'm trying to figure out what village I was. It doesn't matter, honestly. I just need to start exploring. Sure, I might miss a few parasang's worth of tiles, but who cares? Honestly, the funny thing is, like, it could really be anywhere. Like, I need the Seekers to find it. Honestly, I never thought I'd have to dive the Seeker pool this hard. Oh, okay, I need to take off the other pearls. I'm just trying to get shit done at this point. Yeah, I don't have anything for these arm slots. Other than other pearls. Yeah, because that White Glimmer is only 120, so they should be appearing a lot less frequently. He says as he gets to back-to-back. Oh, I know the problem now is that I was going downward first, so obviously me going up is like opposite of the direction. So I might end up going over territory that I was already at. So I'm getting lost. And I'm not too concerned about the Dromance. Who the hell are you? I have not ritualed with you yet. You can give me time dilation. Yeah, hell no. Whoops. Okay, now I'm over on Earth. At previously charted territory is what I meant to say. Yeah, this is definitely uncharted territory then. You know what? I will fight the Dromad. I said the Dromad. You, sir, are not a Dromad. What's it dominating you? Nope, can't. God damn it. It doesn't help that I think the devs gave merchants more mental armor just to stop shenanigans like that. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's a single dude. Alright, that's gonna help is that there's only gonna be really like one at a time now. A little more easy. Oh, here's Rusty. Let me. They are really quick. I can get in before my NPCs do anything and try to ritual with you and see. Yeah, no, they have nothing to tell me. I think they would tell me the locations of like Honeyweeps or something. It would have been so funny if he killed himself on my rejoiner. Okay. I don't know why I've been ritualed because I knew that he wasn't gonna tell me anything useful. Definitely been there before. No. That's just one of my characters, because I thought I saw purple, and then I was like, oh no, one of my characters is colored purple. Yeah, as funny as it would be to pick up a bunch more books, I'm level 56. I think I'm a little over leveling up at this point. As fun as it would be to go up like even higher. Too useful. Okay, ritual with you. Okay, what do you got? Some got ruins. Yeah. Obviously, what I expect to see. I kind of have to resist the urge just to chase this guy around just to grab the everything he drops. Also, by the way, just in case I... Wait, why would I need to just in case? Normally, I make a habit of picking up an additional corpse of whatever has the... Oh, you know what? Yeah, just in case. Just in case I find like a legendary mushroom that has Mumble Mouth. Super dangerous, so I'm better precognition. Yeah, this is one of the things you can do to get endless secrets, is just to have these guys run around. Is that a zigzag? Oh, those are the ones that I talked about earlier. I was like, oh yeah, there's the ones that confuse. There's the rank fangs. There's the default Kirschling fangs. I'm wondering if there's the one that gives like cookies or something, but I don't think I saw. Well, I should have ran around and fought any Kirschlings I saw to see if I could pick up that. Can I get a Laz? Because the Dawngliders can actually kill the Salt Kraken. I've seen it happen many times. I'm gonna bail this guy out, because obviously he doesn't have hands. And then he just keeps going on. That's fine. Okay, recognition again. Basically, the safest way to do it is just to wait until they're off screen before you chase them. Let me get the secrets from this trash. Definitely want to make sure it's morning before I continue. Gather all of the garbage. Wish I would have had precognition so I could have undid that. Oh, fucking fries are still. Sorry, I was laughing because fries still hate me. I was gonna continue to hate me considering that just happened. I gotta make sure the Dawngliders don't get to the Salt Kraken. Let me just teleport over to you and your ass. I think if I null them enough, they won't be able to use their abilities. Okay. trash. Part of me really doesn't want to be doing this. Yeah, definitely next time, before I get Regeneration 5, what I'm going to do is try to... I'm basically going to abuse meals. I'm going to abuse meals to figure out which plants give me what mutations, and then just target my mutations to be all Mumblemouth. And then in Mumblemouth tell me like everything, and then move on. Of course, really the worst part of this is just the Muggery trumpets. At least that's what I call them. I thought he was about to get his ass swallowed. Oh, that's funny. I definitely don't like the chasing Kraken gameplay. Also, if I really wanted to get even better shit, the best Kraken to chase would be a Star Kraken. I could find a Star Kraken somewhere in the... did they spawn exclusively in... well, either underground or... I did not mean to do that. What's it called? Plutonium Reef. So I could go to the Plutonium Reef and try to find a bunch of shit. But like, yeah, like you see that Rhinox skull? Like, yeah, that's just... It's a very... as long as you're not scared of, you know, potentially getting eaten if you make like a too big a mistake. I mean, it's pretty hard to fuck up that bad, I'm gonna be honest. Honestly, the reason that I want to chase around the Star Kraken is because I think it can spawn items from the Palladium Reef. It would have been so convenient if two of these just started lining up with each other. Okay, Deep Slumberling. Okay, which kind of Gershling is default? Yeah. I mean, the game is eventually... oh, I'm pretty sure that's from a... actually, I completely forgot what this is from. Oh, it's from something. Luminous Mode. Holy shit, my character just ran right in front of the... look how close I was just to running in front of him and getting eaten. It would have been fucking hilarious, though. After all this effort just to get munched on by a Soul Kraken. Oh. Right bit here. It'll be funny because eventually this guy's gonna run out of space to run. I don't like that sound. Oh, please stop. Jeez. Yeah. Sometimes my muscle memory forgets that I'm supposed to be waiting before going and chasing him. Fuck. I'm so reckless. Oh, hey, this is the spot with the Hatter. I don't know why I'm talking to them. I don't think they have anything I could possibly want. No, not really. Oh, that's something I could do. You know what? Let me actually look how Mumblemouth works. Okay, so which fungal infection, which color mushroom gives what fungal infection is random? Okay, so what I can do... Let's actually... Just chase the fucking thing. Okay, precognition. So what I'm just gonna do... Also, this is also something I can do, is just run around as like Skullkraken. What I want to do... So I want the Skullkraken to get covered in Mumble Mouth, and then be the Skullkraken running around. But I think it'd be a lot better if I could have a way that I could speed up. Like, unironically, the best way to do this would be to make a clone of myself, or not temporal view, dominate, permanently dominate the Skullkraken, and then get dominate back through some method, like have some sort of way to get him into mutation, or get the mental mutation domination back, and then dominate myself back into my old clone body. So like I don't want to do that, because that kind of seems like fucked up. Definitely be a way to do it. Oh god damn it, what am I accidentally killing the everything first? Oh, we're not dying first because I'm playing as a Skullkraken without any water. I'm gonna just wait for it to travel off screen. But I made it go with the... Okay, so it's the Brooding Rosebuff. So I'm just gonna chase after until it maturates, or however you pronounce it. You know what? I hate being this close to these things. Not clairvoyance. Proselytize. I'm just gonna give it some water. Let's miss, yeah. There we go. I just want to do that, just because being thirsty can lower your stats. I don't know if it's hunger or thirst that lowers your quickness. One of the two. I did not mean to. It'd be so funny if it just immediately started walking towards me and eating me while I was trying to give it shit. Okay, step back, dismiss. End up with it having Mumble Mouth. Like, basically, I want to figure out which mushroom gives Mumble Mouth, and then basically just cover a. I don't even know who I'm gonna cover. I'm just gonna find an NPC to cover, or a handful of them, and then just clone them and run around like that. So I'm pretty sure your allies will actually tell you secrets they learned. So if I have a bunch of allies with just Mumble Mouth covering them, they'll eventually give me what I want. I think that's the best way to go about it. Obviously, the Calvin just remembers that Calvin just remembered that the reason that you don't always end up with itchy skin triggering is... Okay, let me just find a fungal. Where's that? Fungal... forest work. Okay, let me find one of the mini fungal forests. I'm thinking, who do I want on my... I was gonna suggest the golem, and then I remember the golem has regeneration. Also, even if it didn't have regeneration, it would just be stupid to be doing that. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take it. No, I don't want it to be one of my merchants. Who in the fuck is hostile to me? I genuinely what? Huh? Oh, it's these guys? You're still hostile to me. Okay, what I'm gonna do is proselytize to you. This Missy should reset your aggro. Oh, it's him force fielding behind you. But I don't want it to be a merchant just because merchants its allies can be weird. I'm gonna go with Quillipede. I was gonna be very weak, but yeah, the main problem is getting it to getting to the Quillipede before my allies do. So I'm trying to think of what has the most of the limbs. I think Quillipedes have a nice amount of limbs. Maybe I'm wrong though. Or maybe it's kind of irrelevant, because what I'm going to do is basically just make one and then just start cloning them. I mean, what is... I mean, probably just Assault back. Well, no, but they have too much HP. I'm trying to think of something that has, like, the right amount of HP, but low enough toughness that I don't have to worry about it not... Well, no, if I just hang out. Alright, let me just try to find... What is I'm looking for? Where's my caravan? Let me teleport up to you. Proselytize you. Kill the drone man. Okay. Let's go take my very slow friend over to one of these fungal forests. Dandy Cap. Oh, no, they have the Azure Puff. Just Azure Puff. Hopefully the Azure Puff is what I'm looking for, because otherwise this is going to be tedious. Okay. Wait, where? Oh, there you are. So I'm just going to move back and forth across the map until hopefully this guy ends up with a fungal infection. I do want to point out, like, I could basically take forever, and it would be very slow for this to happen. The thing that takes like 3 days roughly. I don't know how it works for allies. I should really just be going down to that. I think I'm just gonna wait on site. Wait just however many turns. I don't know if it'll show me or tell me that he got a. And or I don't know if it'll tell me. So I just look. Hopefully it does. Let's keep waiting. Thousands of turns. The thing is, like, what? Oh, it's Wax Flab. Okay, so. Okay, I'm gonna do this because sometimes my memory fucks up. Okay, so you're Azure. Azure Wax Lab. Okay. Hey, Brooding Rose Puff. Your turn. I choose you. Saltback? Yeah, Saltback, you kind of gotta come over here. And this is such a dick thing for me to be doing. Okay, let me step off the screen. And just... I don't know if it actually said. I'm not going to be able to see it, I don't think. But I don't think it actually gave a message. If it did, I missed it. Yeah, let me just wait several days. Okay. Okay, there's Fickle Gill. So, bring Rose Puff. What the fuck is... Oh, there we go. I don't know how... What? Actions, Wax Flab. What? Azure Puff. Gold Puff. This is a Rose Puff, okay. Yeah, I forgot what the name is. It's not very often I actually look at these. Okay, so Rose Puff, Fickle Gill, my least favorite. Okay. So you are Azure again. I think one of these. This Gold Puff, okay. Alright, dude, I know I've done horrible things to you in the past, but it's time to get in. So, honestly, what I intend to do is probably get something, because obviously, I didn't get on the first try, so what I'm going to do is basically, after this thing fully contracts all four, I'm going to use it as a guide to, after I abuse this guy and give him like 3 different fungal infections, I am basically going to bring something else here. Be covered in Mumblmouth. Because I'm pretty sure if your allies learn something from Mumblmouth, they'll tell you. Oh, the best option. The best option is actually Shuriken, because what I can do is I can have the Shuriken get warm static until I can, until I get enough skill points to give it cooking, and then have it cook itself into having a bunch of clones. That would be the most reliable way to do it. Okay, there's one out. So, Gold Puff is from. Yeah. No, I want to. Yeah. Oh, and it actually needs to be something. I forgot to type. Gold Puff, Mumble, Mouth. Gold and okay, time to find seconds already to do this too. Can I proselytize you? It'd be so funny to take a psychic assassin and do horrible things to him. Okay. Okay, Gold Puff, you are over here. Where is... Get it? Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay, so all I gotta do is just keep getting this thing infected. You know, I don't know if it'll let me actually do this. I think it'll keep... Where... Okay, you need to stay. Poor bastard. Yeah, I think this might keep doing damage, and every time it does damage, I think it'll stop me from doing it. Oh, it looks good. Okay, let me get you into position. I'm gonna take a sip of water, because this is going to take a while. This is such animal. The best part is I didn't even like mercy kill the other one that I had going on. I just left it. Okay, let's see how many Mumble Mouths it has. Okay, this one. Okay, so I want it absolutely covered. Now, worst comes to worst. I mean, the big issue if I need to be in its body for the Mumble Mouth to work, is that I'll just have to do this with like a different creature. Basically, before I start cloning it, I am going to test whether or not it actually works. Okay, we got Mumble Mouth infection number 2 yet? No. See, the issue is that it does have like a decent amount of toughness. That's one of the reasons that I want to stand like right next to the thing and wait so long. Also, I do want to point out, it would be so funny if I actually, because I'm spending tens of thousands of turns, if I could actually end up getting myself infected somehow. I know it's like every turn there's a 5% chance to remove the effect, and it takes thousands of turns for it to actually take hold. So the odds of it actually happening are minuscule. Like they're obviously anything that has, how do I explain this? It's basically it's greater than zero, but may as well be zero. It's one of those things. Also, I do want to I like to point out that we are standing like my character is standing like not too far away from lava. Obviously, his heat resistance is basically, well, it is 100%. Uh, Standing this close to lava for this amount of time is kind of hilarious. Okay, how many mumble mouths are you up to now? Okay, 3 mumble mouths. Nah, we're starting to look good. So how many more? Okay, so we got 1, 2, no, not 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 more slots that we put on. No, I did not want to take care of this. I don't care. Yeah, after this, I can start testing to see whether or not it works at all. Now, the trick is it should proc on any map tile that the mobile map's never been to. It shouldn't have anything to do with whether or not it's unexplored by me. I think that's how it's supposed to work. I'm not entirely certain though. So I can't help but laugh at this just constantly saying that I'm covered in spores and then heal. Yeah, there's honestly nothing for me to, other than just to draw attention to how fucked up it is. Like I've literally just mind controlled the creature to basically just become a colony to a fungus that constantly speaks and whispers secrets and unknown truths and gibberish into their mind, or into their ears, I should say, not their mind. Yeah, no, this is definitely like some eldritch level shit. Like this is so like I'm just thinking about it. It's so horrifying to do this to something. Like aside from the fact, like even at the base level of just having like forcing something to get like covered in fungal infections, but it's the fact that it's the fungal infections also are sentient, well, sub sentient, but like close enough. Uh, Sentient enough to speak, not really sentient enough to like know what the hell is going on with. Um, yeah, no, this is terrifying. What does it think they're subsentient? Let me take a break from covering in mumble mouth to see. What does it say? Dozens of tiny mouths testiculate the infected skin, their moist lips pursing in asynchrony and panting out prattle every so often. The cacophony harmonizes into sensible speech. Yeah, so it's mostly gibberish. Everything but your face. Honestly, you face in one more slot. You know that's probably good. Let's just test to see if it works. Let me get rid of this draw mat. Oh, I told him to wait. Yeah, let me go back from. Oh, there you are. Okay, come along. Wait, did one of you pick up a fungal infection? Or is that just us tracing around, getting... It'd be so funny. So I was like, oh yeah, this is like basically zero. Yeah, no, it's... I wasn't wrong. What the hell is this? Pop sponge. I don't think it does anything. Let's see what chance there is for this to proc. No, it's a chance. I probably could look up the chance, but that's not what I'm gonna do. Sworn I've had an ally with a moment mouth before, and they started telling me about secrets. But it might also be like super. Oh, you know what? Let me one last time. Mumble. Caves of Code Mumble. Out on allies. Should work. Huh. I could have sworn I've had it happen with allies having it, but maybe I need to run around. Since obviously the quickness is really low. Oh no, yeah, no, it's definitely enough. Okay. It's definitely working now. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot if you just did it this way, it would, it would just reel them back in. Yeah, let me wait until morning. Okay. Yeah, no, this is definitely working. It's pretty obvious now that it was never going to work on allies. This is also a trick to deal with Espers, is you just fight them while you're half on screen. Oh yeah, they died and didn't drop anything. Unfortunate. Nary a corpse. Next time I reel the dude back in, I should definitely make sure I just gave the Saltback ego. That's funny. But yeah, the Saltback, the reason that Temporal Assassins are coming is because they have my Glimmer. But yeah, what I can do is, I mean, if I find enough, I traverse enough spots and basically go like, hey, this isn't. What I can end up doing is probably traveling somewhere else, or alternatively, I can make another turtle go through the same hell. Oh yeah, they definitely stack, because I just had 2 trigger at once. That's very nice. Animation is broken. You're back. I can now give you some water. Again. Right, I should definitely be not doing that. Okay, let me go like here. There's a limit to how many secrets are in the game. Like, please, I swear to God, please give me the next Nephilim, please. Oh. But hey, at least I'm actually making progress now. I like how the turtle is experiencing like different. Like, I've never seen the Hermit Psychic Assassin or the whatchamacallit, the Psychic Assassin Sordine. Haven't seen those before, I don't think. This is one of the reasons that it's kind of both good and bad that I decided to do this as turtle. Let's move the side this way. Horse wall, not what I'm looking for. It doesn't help that I'm like quickness 50 right now. I'm definitely experiencing different psychic assassins now, which is honestly insane. That it might have something to do with my. I don't know. I genuinely have no freaking idea. Oh, these are the guys that I love. God, they're so weak. I know it's assault back and they're pretty tanky. But like, holy shit. Yeah, so there's only one limb on my character's entire body that doesn't have this shit all over it. Or no, two. It's also its head. It's gonna be funny because I'm not gonna realize. Well, I'm probably not gonna come through this through these areas, but it'd be funny if I did. There we go. Can you like please stop this shit? It's gotta be getting close at this point. Why is it getting close? I mean, it's sort of like what I said before when I said it's a chance that's close to 0. Like it's honestly just as likely for my character to get Milim out than to me, like any one of these times, get the one secret that I'm looking for. Okay, turtle's back. Alright, go get him, turtle. I'll just wait until the turtle gets a secret from moving left, and then I'll go one of the ways. Okay. Ashkind appears to be favoring a leg, though she has concealed any injury. Wait a second. Are these? Okay, let me check. No, this guy shares my secrets with me. It's so funny because I'm pretty sure I would have already known as kind appears to. Oh, it's because of the memory eaters. that memory, that memory was eaten by memory eater. That is so hilarious. Also, I've just randomly hit the still. That's also funny. Okay, enough of your bullshit. Okay, let me go 1, 2. Start traveling down. God damn it, fucking salt gliders. Or dawn gliders, not salt gliders. Okay, I have no hands to beat up the blame, so I'm just gonna run. Someone stole a weird artifact from my bear. Great. There we go. Dawn gliders no longer chasing me. Just go away. Okay, mumble coherently. It's so funny that sometimes it gives me multiple at a time. So I'm just trying to get the airbend guards. The turtles, yeah, the turtles should reset when I leave. Especially considering the Germans are running away. Also, I just want to point out, the mumble mouth on your skin begin to mumble coherently, revealing the wisdom of 1 trillion microbes. That is horrifying. I shouldn't even have to explain that. That's horrifying. Holy shit. It's so funny that because it's so hard to tell what the memory eaters, what memories they take from you. So the fact that it's that flat remains. I mean, it's not actually that interesting, but it is funny to see. Where can I have this guy run around now? I'm gonna go to the corner of the map and have him start his journey from here. Okay. Also, I wish I had a way to build the chair that gives like +10 to all your mental mutations. Because that would definitely make this a lot easier. Best part is I might actually figure it out and then just not realize I figured it out. Slime bug. Let me just check to make sure. Not you. Nope, definitely do not have the secret I'm looking for yet. It's definitely way faster than chasing around saw krakens. I'll give you that much. Oh god, I found it. That is the location of the cradle. Isn't that like way underground? Gersh. Oh, I think it'll be a burrow. All right. Yeah, you can be released and go about your day. Oh, because I put all the fungal bursts on my on my world map. Let me take all of those off. That was honestly less painful than I thought it was going to be. It was in fucking Banana Grove. Well, this isn't even the mouth. There's no guarantee the mouth is anywhere near this, but yeah. And after this, I can finally climb the spindle. Holy shit! Actually, before I start going down, let me build a few more spots. God fucking damn it! I didn't realize. Okay, let me build a few more spiral boards. Okay, no longer need you active. 32 strata deep, so here we go. Second spiral board should get us down that far. Sorry, I'm just laughing at myself because I totally forgot to have my character eat at some point. Didn't I just make a recipe that does pretty well? Oh, no. What I wanted was... I hadn't actually made it yet. So I want to go to lichen and starch. There, basing 1. And the natural quickness and... Or natural healing and the quickness. I like how those two got combined when I tried to say it. Okay. Now I need to start burrowing. Yeah, I think that means they're going to start creating walls, which I'm not too much of a fan. You see burrowing strength sap. Of course I do. Okay, I'm actually going to equip... I should probably just keep... Why do you think I want to equip melee weapons of all things? I think I do want to keep the freezing grenades, yeah. Oh, right, I want to see if I can clear points. They can hide underground, and I think that also means... they can create walls that they move around. I could be wrong. Okay, let me wait until clear points is back. Oh yeah, they definitely make walls. That's horrifying. Is that you? Oh, here we go again. Let me adjust to my chair. So yeah, oh my god, he got 50 quickness from the two other guys. Well, 25 each. If it was 50 each, that would be Absolutely insane. Yeah, can you just take the clothing drop and fuck off, please? Will you resign your charge and swear to unvex the beings of this world? Yeah. And what? Is that gonna give me the ability to burrow? It's just defenses. Ew, honestly. Hey, clones, do you wanna get over here? Sorry, they'll probably just end up teleporting now that I told them to move. Yeah. Alright, time to dance. Oh my god, I decapitated him and killed him instantly. Or no, I didn't. Wait, who did I just kill? Oh, that was somebody else that just got instigated. Okay. Defeat 6 Nephilim in a single playthrough. Okay. Now all I need to do is activate my force bracelet, and then I can get the fuck out of here. Brigade, I guess, because I'm getting ready to end this shit. Alright. What do you want to do now? Now what? Creatures born, are you bonded with it? What work? You are a sterling shaper of world. I have nothing left to give you but my praise, okay? Now our operators at Oman Porch confirm that a clash with the Templars is inevitable. This is a grim fact, but it gives space for your bond to flower. Go become familiar with leading and piloting a creature. Return when you are ready, and we will finally go starward. Okay, I'm ready. Are you sure? Main. I honestly don't know how to pronounce that either. Our fates are not reversible past the next event horizon. Consider. You sure? Here you go. There we go. We go. Oh, what is this? I heave the weight of ass across my crutch, but the bones are pull-proof. My bones insulate to this grotto, or rather, this grotto. This world is what my bones are. Can an old bear divest of his spine, leaving it to moss and sun-strung birds? No matter. I can break the wheel too. We go pray the weight loss of the rise, my dues, good for me. Past the shell of the world, I'm to understand one's burdens can no longer pull them down, or can no longer pull them down. Okay, we are Starfreight. Do you have anything to say to me doing this? Do you got anything to say about this? Really? You don't got shit to say. Darty, you got anything to say? Now, usually they have shit to say when, like, before you go to the eaters, but I guess, they don't. You don't got anything to say? Nope, nobody does. That's good. Okay, time to go pick up my golem. And then go for the spindle. Okay, I want to speak with you first. Okay, direct follower to enter. Yeah, I forgot I left the other version of, or my previous version of myself. You know what? No, I'm not gonna rename him. It's just gonna be so funny. There's 2 of them now. I don't know why it's that funny, but yeah, you come with me now. You know what? Let me enter you for this. What? Huh? I tried the wrong guy to enter. I think I was distracted by the second version of Inbass. Or Ebass. Okay. Let me, oh. Okay, you got... No. Hey, can you tell me about the signal again? I know what it is, but I just want to remind myself. Uh, the signal is a beacon of welcoming, and it originates from the top of the spindle. What is the spindle truly? The beacon confirmed my hypothesis. The spindle is an elevator engineered by the Eater to convey freight to and from the vault of heaven. To see nestling in the earliest aurora of our past, the Eaters of Earth were joined by a great coven of beings that spanned the firmament. But the Eaters succumbed to some terrible temptation, and an injunction was placed on our world. Since then, the stars were silent to us, and our world was left to molder and decay. But something changed. The signal confirms that an entity roosts atop the spindle and invites us to join it. Dare I say, is the injunction at an end? It's too early to say, but alas, there could be hope for our world. Considering what I've been doing, with killing or gaining or water ritualing and then killing Gersh, it's probably not good. Actually, speaking of which, what's my reputation with Gersh right now? So I'm curious if I have enough reputation with them to. Do I have a chapter unspecified? A chapter unspecified. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clone it with Metamorphic Polygel probably like 4 times. Where are you? I can probably just close this. Yeah, that's better. Speaking of cloning, can I clone this? Can I remove this from my character and then clone it? I assume not. But if I can, that would be crazy. I think the only way to clone it, I think the only way to clone it would be to find a clone of myself. And as funny as it would be for me to go through all of the effort to get that, I'd rather not. Honestly, at this point, I'm pretty sure the Vyrokapeshas, I mean, they do their best when there's extra dimensional enemies. I think I'm going to take, not that, Citachrome Battle Axes. Then re-equip the one that I took off. Okay, enhance them. These will be serrated. Sharp. Probably not going to find any magnets there, so I'm not too worried about electromagnetically shielding them. You know what? Counterweight, yeah. That's what I'll do with these two. It's definitely a more optimal way to do it, but that's just my choice. Okay, back to Metamorphically Polygelling all of these tremendous pages. This will be so funny if I can do the same thing I just did to all of those with the last one. Because I know there's supposed to be 7. I don't know if the 7's like there, if the 7's the final boss or something. I've genuinely no idea. So I'm pretty sure, like, if the final boss is gonna be anything, it's probably just gonna be another Gersh, based on the Tales of Reshef. Might be Gyreweight though. So I'm gonna also up my rep with them. Yeah, it's good enough. Okay, let me familiarize what my dude even has equipped. Oh, the sail. I forgot about the sail from earlier this stream. It's so useless. Okay, oh, right, the Secrets of Reshef. This is one last thing I want to accomplish, is I want to drop off the Secrets of Reshef with this guy. It's actually not hostile to me now. Okay, good. Okay, 7,000 more experience, yeah. I didn't think it was going to level up any of my characters. I just wanted to do it anyways. Actually, this is very interesting. Exit. What level are you? Can I dominate you? level 50 with a good amount of HP. But you don't have much equipment. Okay, I'm going to end domination. I'm going to see what I can't give you. No, that is not what I'm trying to do, game. I'm not trying to give it to them. I'm trying to... Okay, those you can equip. Okay, when did I pick up classifier gloves? Or any of this extra dimensional shit that I don't remember picking up. You can take this. I mean, he's probably just gonna stay in the thing. Oh, he has quills, so I don't even have to worry about chest pieces. Sure, you can wear my extra interpolators. Gloves are probably better for you. And I'll give you the point defense drone. Yeah, everything else is kind of not what I want to give. Okay, what do you look like now? Yeah, it would be nice to give you a helmet or something. Okay, you have my recipes, right? Yeah, but none of my bits. And domination. Okay, so I want a helmet. Psychodon helmet could do... to enhance it. Do I? I don't really care. I will give him that though. I don't think I'm gonna power it because I don't want to give him the stats that'll make it harder for me to dominate him. Let me check one more time. Is there anything I want to give to you? Not really. I mean, 14 armor value. He could probably stay alive. I hate when I accidentally just start breaking shit inside of the thing. Alright, time to do this. Oh, I was about to say. I was like, I'm pretty sure this place is going to be rotten with the Templars. Well, I do want to see if Buttermite has anything to say about this. Yeah, no, I can't imagine he's gonna have anything too interesting to say. Yeah, that's it. It's actually probably the first time I'm going to even have used this golem to fight. I mean, it's so much weaker than I am, I'm gonna be honest. Defeat Roxoric Hayagust. Oh. That's it. I'm just gonna auto-explore like this. Oh no, there's a Templar now. Or, not Temple. Temple Mecha is what I meant to say. It's a how is there a weird artifact? Oh, it's something that I normally know. Yeah, it's something I normally know, but don't know because I'm the golem now. Or because I'm not wearing my visage, because, again, I am the golem. Okay, that is it. Yeah, that appears to be all she wrote. Now, I could hilariously bring all of my clones with me. Hell, I don't even know if my clones can come with me. I mean, it doesn't matter. What do you... Let me exit myself. Okay, you don't have anything to say. You just stay here. Sir? You know what? I'll let him stand outside. Game, are you entirely sure? Oh, are they... Oh, okay, they spawned outside, okay. I was so fucking confused. Okay. Wait, aren't you just Oh no! I thought they were a wraith for a second there. I was like, what the hell? Mm. Still A-okay. Are you here now? Oh, this is interesting. Sorry, interesting. It's a Star Kraken. Gonna teleport to it. Hopefully sting it before it can actually do anything. And then just go 10 on it. Okay. The game says there should be one guy. I'm not entirely sure where he is, though. Now I'm just gonna auto-explore to pick up whatever I can. Okay, so I just want to point out, like, I don't remember the fight looking like that. I don't remember it requiring all that effort. No. Not entirely sure where the game thinks they are now. It gives them time to regroup. Yeah, but who am I fighting? The game, like, who the fuck am I fighting? Hi, Mecha. Yeah, but where? Where is Hi Mecha Hi Mecha McGee? Yeah, no, I guess not. What? Are they, like, further to the right? I'm just step off screen so I can get clear points back so I can see if they're here. No, they're not here. I assume you're gonna tell me not to go up this way. Okay. Are they north? Like, where the fuck do you think they are, game? Okay, they are just around the spindle, I guess. Is this the High Mecha? Okay, but that's a good bit of clarity to know. A little terrified that Brethra might, or not, Brethra might die, but I am in a precognitive vision, so not too worried. Okay, let me just teleport to this guy to make sure he dies before he causes trouble. Sure, I'll take the ego. Let me back up. Is that... Yeah, Phylactery Squire. That's not the... That doesn't look like the guy I'm supposed to kill. Hi, Mecha Bright Sither. Oh no, that's another guy I need to kill. It's just not the guy that sounds like he's gonna be sitting in a mech. The legendary mech, I might try to steal that from him. That's definitely precog worthy. You know what'd be fun? Is if the mechs drop some like golem loot or gigantic loot so you can, you know, actually get your dude kitted out. I mean, that might actually happen once I start climbing the spindle, who knows? I doubt it, though. But to be fair, that also implies giving that you would be giving the Temple Mecha actual equipment to wear as well. That it's also kind of terrifying. This game, it's just a fly. Like it's literally like a fucking mosquito to me at this point. Okay, let me just wait until the vision ends. No, it's fine. Okay, this isn't the screen either. Oh fuck, it's so funny. The fact that I could have done this quest, like I could have given up on finding Shugriath, come here, discovered the mouth of its because this is normally how you're supposed to find it. The fact, oh my god, I'm fucking crying. It's so funny. Oh, the fact that I didn't have to go through any of that bullshit with the secrets if I had just if I didn't do things the way that I did. Oh my god, it would have been so much easier. Obviously, I don't need to fight the wraiths. The wraiths don't actually exist at all. Well, they exist. They can... The worst part is I don't know. Okay, let's try proselytizing. Committed to its cause unwavering. I wonder, can I get inside of you? Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. Come on. It's missing all of its limbs. Yeah, okay, let me cross the way again. Let me get set up so... Are you hostile? Yeah, of course you're hostile right now. So luckily I'm strong enough to just murder your ass. I do like the music's very creepy. Still screen it. Wait, whoops. I'm not gonna be able to get over that. Okay. Can I turn off? And it'll be from this menu. Dismember. I don't think I can. Honestly, at this point, I just want to see if I can. Wait a second. I wonder if it'd be easier if I just EMP'd the thing before I did anything else. Where's the... Oh, there you are. It'd be so funny if Baratheon ended up in one of those space-time vortexes, just completely yeeted across the stratosphere. Okay. One last time, I'm gonna give this a shot. Just to see if I can. I did not mean to do it like that. Whoops. Okay, clairvoyance. Teleport. Where'd you go? Not on the screen this time? Oh, I just couldn't see him for whatever reason. Okay, let me get my EMP. It'd be funny if he was electromagnetically shielded, but I mean, even chrome pyramids aren't electromagnetically shielded. Oh, grenades are right next to the bottom. Now teleport right up next to you and attempt to enter. You know, it's not easy. I've definitely done it before, it's just... Oh, this looks so cool. Oh my god, it worked. Starburst ejecta rains down in burning ribbons, and your body's nearly negated into nothing by the honorable moans of the early universe. Star-formed Echel Kadon descends here. I'm just gonna wait. It's EMP'd, obviously. It's not operational. Really? Where the hell is the thing trying to kill me? Okay, grind everything else in the dust. It doesn't appear to be on the screen unless I just happened to kill it while I wasn't paying attention. Does repairing you do anything meaningful? I don't think this is really working. Oh, there we go. Accessing the pilot console requires the permanent insertion of a military keycard. Do I have... Apologize. Yeah, I'm going to use it on this. Because obviously, this thing's been torn to shit. I shouldn't have to explain that. Keys... Right. Find it. Not the tools. It's in miscellaneous? Yeah, it's in miscellaneous. Okay, sorry, I was just trying to... So I didn't want to be doing... I want to minimize the amount that I'm screwing about with the military card. But yeah, the fact that I've just... I've just stolen a high mech. Oh, it's badass. I'm sorry. You have no followers that can enter you. Okay, I want... Now, obviously, there is the problem of it missing several of its hard points. I don't know what those actually matter. If I just keep repairing this, it doesn't do anything. So basically, I had to not chop it up into pieces. I could go back in time and do that. I'm gonna be honest, I cannot be asked. I want Baratherum into that one. Oh, there is only one scene to it, that makes sense. You guys coming? Like, change screens. Are you guys gonna... Oh, I think I lose them as allies because I'm in an enemy mech. Because they're probably all enemies to this thing. You know what? I'm gonna do the classic chop it into pieces and see what I can get out of it. Because I've definitely shown that I can get access to it. It's just let me end the vision. Let me get my golem back. I'm just gonna kill it legit because it's as funny as it is to kill its pilot. Some small part of me is just like, that is anticlimactic. I just want my minimum Polyja back. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm gonna kill it anyways. I may as well get the Polyja back. Okay, Breathrum is in the thingy. Let me teleport to you and just. I mean, honestly, the most dangerous thing about this guy is that my stinger doesn't work on him. If I'm gonna be honest. All the things I've ever fought, this guy is amongst them. Not the strongest, but, you know, amongst all of the other things I've ever fought. Did they just EMP me while I was fighting one of the dudes? That's definitely not a very smart thing to do. Okay. Sense the east. Okay, good to know. So it's before I even ascend that that this thing spawns. Where is the golem? There you are. Okay, they'll actually follow me this time. Nice. Okay, let's go now. Oh. It's probably not important that I save these Barathromites, but yeah. I'm gonna do it anyways. Just because I can. Yeah, no. And I assume if I enter you, you got excuse me. Why do I have oh, I'm sorry. Fuck me. Are you shitting me? Are you genuinely shitting me right now? The worst part is I have no idea if either of those die, what will happen. I genuinely have no freaking idea. And I hate it. I hate that I've somehow cloned Barathrum. And the best part, one of those isn't a clone. They're both the real Barathrum. I've just created a glitch clone. Alright, you want to come with me? Yeah, I'm actually gonna start recruiting all of my clones. Not all of them. Probably just this many. Oh, maybe you too, because you're kind of just like weirdly on your own here. Okay, I assume. Oh yeah, this screen is it. It scares the shit out of me. They're friendly to me. They're fucking friendly. Yeah, can you stop that? Yeah. Will you resign? Swear to unvex the beings of this world. Beach slouch. Recover these spindlegrams from the Putus Templar war party. Okay. What does this do? Enshil Kadan. Grants quantum fugue. What the fuck? does that do? Bethesda. Oh no, you're definitely not getting away from me, you dipshit. What does this do? You quickly pass back and forth, creating. Sorry, my brain. Creating multiple copies of yourself. Inhabit the body of the healthiest copy when the effect expires. Excuse me? Can he do that? Oh my Jesus. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is so dangerous. This is so dangerous, but also. Let's dance. Where are you running to? Are you trying to. Oh my god. So. Okay, I need to see the whole map. Because you guys need to start pulling your own weight. Yeah. I need all of the different copies. You know what? I'm going to teleport over here. And just hope to God my clones start pitching in. Oh, because they're shooting. Of course. The best part is I have no idea if this is the original Marud's weapon. Like... Note to self. I might actually want to give this to one of my NPCs. Not you. This to one of my NPCs, because them using this... Oh my god, this was Temporal Fugue. If it stacks with Temporal Fugue, and they do it right... minarets of starbursts ejecta from the proto-universe wheel about a 0 point and blur into the iridescence of a non-deterministic god. Is that the same for all of them, or are they all different? Iridescent to a rainbow of life slush. Hexagonal rainbow. Rainbow of stupor. Rainbow plasma. Rainbow material. Rainbow of malady. And of course that one. Yeah. I just want to point out all of my clones are shooting. Sorry, these. All my clones are shooting and disarming my own allies. It's omni-phase. Oh, so phasing wouldn't even help here. Oh, they're disarming each other. Lost anything yet? One on pincers? Oh, I think that's from the extra... I think it's from the extra arms. Yeah. Disarms themselves. Best part is, because I know what the Quantum Fugue does, is that I know that all of these clones are going to eventually go back to the original. It's basically just a question like how long does this even last? Duration 46 rounds for me. I have no idea. I have no idea how long this is gonna last for you. For you, it lasts for 40 rounds. Jesus. Oh shit, you have a lot of limbs. Yeah. You know what, can I get one of you to ally with me? It'd be so funny. Uh, yeah, unconvinced. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Okay, round 2, I guess. I see 2 of you. Something there to sting. What do you mean? Something there to sting. You're omni-phased. Huh? Yeah, you're omni-phased. Why can't I hit you? She was frozen to death by Starform. Oh, it's because you're flying. I'm so stupid. I stopped flying at some point. Okay, one of my clones just dissolved. That's not good. Okay. Now to Berserk and Flurry. Because I know there's 2 of them, but like... I cannot reach to attack Quinn. Oh my god, I just ended the precognition. Okay, you're not hostile. Are you gonna disappear if I don't do anything? See, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna dominate you. Oh, I can make you... It's so creepy. I can actually make them waste their temporal or the quantum fugue. And additionally, get mine to turn off. Wait, what? Yeah, no, I don't want that. So creepy. So, what does the residual beam even do? Fire 3 beams at random enemies every round for 3 rounds. Okay, that is horrifying. Okay. Domination broken. Do I still have clones of myself running around like it dipshits? No. Hey, asshole. Definitely time to lay into this guy. Yeah, that is probably why. That is probably. Sorry, I'm too busy laughing. That is one of the reasons that domination's so bullshit is you can make things, assuming that their cooldowns aren't infinite. I mean, if that ability had an infinite cooldown, it'd be probably unkillable. But yeah, no. Sorry. The fact that I dominated them, wasted their most powerful ability, and I'm now just wailing on them until they inevitably succumb. It's so funny. Oh, the prism Gershling are reflective. Holy shit, that is scary. Okay, I just want to bring up, where's the hell are some of you? I'm just trying to make sure all of my different allies are, at least, I mean, we've already got them surrounded. Like, there's not much they can do. Yeah, here's the chunking by the thousands begun. Oh, I'm not even next to you anymore. Okay, let me make sure I'm in precognition. Let me... Oh, yeah, I'll flurry now. Definitely horrifying. If I wasn't extremely overpowered, this would be possibly very difficult. Maybe not impossible, but definitely wouldn't want to be fighting this thing any other way. If I violated the covenant, yeah, dude, give a shit. Okay, Gersh. No, not Gersh. Rather writes, "Don't hate me." That's good. So I can take their face. Obviously, oh, it's gigantic. That means I can give it to my golem. But yeah, obviously. Speaking of golem, where the hell are you? You've just been sitting here with the Brethren 1-2 inside of you. Let's get out of here. Also, you can stay here. Yeah, I will probably be telling most of my clones to stay here. Okay, you can stay, you can stay, you can stay. You can stay. Who's chasing me now? Okay, Ebis 1 and 2. Oh, it's disappointing me. Okay, Rude, Ebis 1 and 2. The golem with buff breath. Oh god, it's so silly that there's 2 of you inside. Do you have anything to say now? Nope, still nothing to say. Alright, let's hop in the driver's seat. What the hell is off over here? Oh, wait. Which one of these is the... Right to the Great Machine. Great. Oh, I gotta see what that does. I assume it's not gonna do much of anything. Questions. Desecrate the Great Machine. Yeah, no. Let me get back into my bag. Enter. Wait, where's the second breath? Did they finally remerge? Or is he not chasing me anymore? Where the hell did he go? Oh no, there's the second version of this old. It's so funny that. It's so funny. There's 2 of them now. Sorry. Wait, where's the? Oh, I'm looking at the dude above. Please tell me that didn't break the. Oh fuck me, not again. That happens sometimes. Yeah, you're not supposed to break parts of the golem. Yeah, I should just, because I'm gonna be in the golem for the most part now. Burn claws, turn that behavior off. So stupid. The best part of it somehow makes the game unplayable because the fact that there's 2 of them. What the hell's this? Painting. Interact with it? No. Nicorous oil wets the ecru linen and has dripped onto the easel. On the plane of the canvas, an image is pressed out. Okay, that's just what every painting says. Marble eaters kneel in priestly concordance with the Great Machine, drawing levers and priming hydrants to steer and be steered by the computed will. A dais of crystal diodes give a dashboard view to the churning of geocultures hundreds of thousands of light years away. Yeah, a little horrifying. Okay. Is there anything that I can do? No. Yeah, what does it say? Graphene ribbon. A bubbled ribbon of carbon motes laid to the thickness of paper combs against its anchoring mechanisms and disappears skyward to a tapered nothing. Flanged steel anchors secure the tapered ribbons of Jiaos to its low Earth point. Okay. God, I hate all these words I don't know. Ascend. Ascend. Oh, tab if you can't, for whatever reason, spell ascend. That's funny. Alright. Are we waiting now? We've done a only in shallows dawn steers did I let myself think it's possible, and now let us sort our faculties before we reach the rim of our ascent. There is the edge of our journey still too late. So there is a question: are my clones going to show up? Because if my clones don't show up, I'm just going to make more of them. I'm just going to abuse like if my clones don't spawn. If I run into trouble, I'll just spawn as many clones as I can cook up with convalescence, and then equip them as best as possible. Let us sort our faculties. Brathram exhales with effort. Let us sort our faculties before we reach the rim of our ascent. There is the edge of our journey still to lathe. But will they return in force? Let's ask them about the numbers. I cannot say, but I know it's facile to believe a living heritage can be evanescent. I don't know how to pronounce that. Evanesced. No fucking idea. In one stroke. We are always downstream of a past violence. You look pained, are you well? Brathram shifts his weight, pauses, and flexes an arrhythmic paw. I'm sorry, 'tis the acceleration. I am whirring and empty of breath. Steel yourself, and so shall I. By your guess, what awaits us where the spindle breaks? I mean, I was told there'd be a seraph at the top of the spindle, so I'm assuming I've been fighting the equivalent of this world's demons, and I'm about to go up against angels, probably. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, but your guess what awaits. Brathram pauses. Oh, our cursors draw towards on fate's phenomenic slide rule. It's hard to say. You burn with speculation, and I molder in the coolness of knowing. I enter my dwarf phase. Takes a long breath. Oh shit, I'm afraid. Oh deceit, the grueling gate I crossed on every tilt of glittering dusk. I sleep in my crime clothes and wept. Did you hear? Or could you hear only the damnable static like me, and speak not to the machine that belches it out, heal none of the wounds of its grievous heart or mind own? Oh, so much to bear. I found a torn sheet of graph paper with a note about deceit. Was it yours? It'd be so funny if I can only select one of these. Brethren pauses, then he laughs. Oh, still. The brow narrows in performance even as the play ends. The mask must peel off. What? No mask? Brathram gravens suddenly. I'm so sorry. I wish not to unnerve you with uncharacteristic lightness. You nor the rest deserve this. Yes, that paper, 'twas mine. This racket of a signal is mine, too, of sorts. It is my tolling bell. Your tolling bell? Brathram pauses and frowns. Do you know the engine types that ask us to loosen every pin and unhinge every cam to know them? Such an engine of culture we are entombed in now, and I cannot speak to the workings of one gear set without dissembling them all. I meant not to tease, and soon I promise you will spy the next arc of our journey. I would ask you share what you know. Sighs. It is done. Have the explication you are owed. You see, when I was a young Brun, crossed the Hams Delta with my blood fleeing clan and into the western reach of Cud, the is he a chef? Is that who this guy's supposed to be? I mean, he says he's planning on be funny. The plagues of Gar were already ascendant. We took root at our new hearth in the well. That kind of implies that he's not Reshef, you know. Never mind. It'd be funny if he was. We took root at our new hearth in the Chrome Grottos, where we Ushib find natural peace, and by the providence of our elders, I was able to study the tinkering crafts. Through my work, I caught the attention of a master mechanist, unconventional of method, who took me under her wing and in time availed me of the Orphic truth. She explained, as I've shared with you and the rest of the acolytes, that the world we know once belonged to a large covenant of beings who spanned the stars, and that acting on some inscrutable logic, they disappeared, and an injunction was placed on our world. This you know. It is the truth I told, if only half, but Rebecca taught me more. Oh, he was taught by Rebecca. That is horrifying, based on what I understand. Considering she betrayed Reshef. Atop the implausible rise of the spindle roost a seraph, one of the great machinic archons of the Eaters, and this being Rebecca served. In the short years before I revived in Cud, the seraph became convinced that something had changed in the cosmic order, that along the ecliptic of the folk clock. Sorry. That must be a clan or something. Some uncounted peg had slid to a priming position, and that the coven was to immediately return. Oh yeah, it is a coven. The seraph spoke of a great machine that spanned galaxies, the motion of whose sails and gear trains directed the fluidic shiftings of stars and cultures. But they spoke little of it, and little I know. Bertram coughs and swallows. To ready our world for the coven's return, the seraph, who would be called... Oh, Reshef is the seraph? Jeez. Became convinced that all higher life on the planet must be purged, that it was our life and the way of living that moved the coven to set the injunction. The only way through was for a new life to obtain. So Reshef seeded the plagues and rolled them via waveform to a breathing gyre. Blights engineered to attack life while preserving the planet's artifacts of glass and chrome. Rebecca, dear tutor, betrayed Reshef's confidences and praised me of the plan, so that I might help her dash it apart and save the peoples of our world. Holy fuck. We're gonna be fighting Reshef, potentially. Barathrum coughs and exhales a pained whistle. Together we beseeched Reshef, begged them to reverse the gyre, and I pleaded. Barathrum wheezes. So let me get this straight. Reshef, assuming that the history is true, Reshef, or Seth, or however you want to pronounce their name, basically was born on this planet, saw the Gersh and the Gyre be thrusted upon us, defeated them, and then realized the reason that they were put upon us is because we need to all die to basically be cleansed to rejoin this society or whatever, so the planet can rejoin the society, and then new life can be created potentially. So basically, they stopped it originally and then restarted it for its original intent. That's actually really fucking interesting. I asked for time, give me time to reform Cud, extinguish the hatefulness and needless war making, to lift our world across the Eschaton, Eschaton, and prepared for the Coven's return. After a storm of shrapnel words, the Seraph acceded to 10 centuries. 10 centuries, an eye blink on the scales of the folk clock, but an eternity for us, so I believed. The rousing signal would cease, the plagues of the Gyre would be reversed, to the extent they could, for even the potent Archon had not full governance over what they had worked into being. What would there be for the Coven to return if life had been purged? I asked Reshef that very question, but the Seraph transit and ethical manifold much different than ours. Why had Reshef is remembered as a healer? Ah, fuck! I hate that I might not be able to hear all of this at once. Why had Reshef become Sultan? Once the Seraph had been convinced of the Coven's return, they reified their authority. Actually, the process of events might be that Baratheon telling him to, or telling Reshef to finally, or not to finally, but to cease the Gyre for a time, might be what caused him to be remembered for stopping it in the first place. Even though, depending on uh, the events, the process of events, they might have been the creator of it. It's very interesting. That definitely puts a different spin on how the events are going to play out. I'm assuming that's actually what happened, because that makes way more sense than the other version that I said. I'm honestly still unsure. um, had become convinced of the Coven's return, they reified their authority and assumed a more material role in on-world matters. To gain Sultanate was convenient to. So that does more so imply that. Let me say, Reshef is remembered as a healer, and he was of sort the cure for a plague is often to its cause. Okay, so it definitely, the chain of events was creating it, then curing it. Oh god, that's fucked up. With one's paws on a dial and drum of power, history is a cloth to be loom spun. How did the agreement play out? We allied on the notion that the Sultanate must be abolished for the future to flower. I was to execute the earthly plan while Reshef continued preparations at the astronomical tier to achieve a sort of bicameralism. No idea, I've never seen that word before. Of action. That might also be one of the made up words of the game. Reshef insisted on reformatting their personality as a triumvirate. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce that. Seeded from thin scans of the original Archon, Rebecca, and myself. The art of myth making was employed to enshrine the Reshef persona, thus the healer, the coiled lamb, and perhaps unexpectedly the above. What happened to Rebecca? She died of Glottrot. Yeah, assuming that the history is actually true. Baratheon inhales and stutters. Reshef would not forgive her trespass. She contracted the rotting tongue while abating the lepers of Upar. When her time came, Chef would not let her return home. I'm pretty sure that means she couldn't return to Bright Shoal. Wait, that does imply that Baratheon the Old is part of Reshef, or created by Reshef, or that both. Is this the original Baratheon then? Because it kind of implies that he's not the original, but simply like sort of like how I came at the Gill after returning myself. That basically all three of them died, except Rebecca died for real this time. I guess I don't fucking know. This doesn't make. It's not exactly easy to suss out what it's actually meaning. Where Chef would not let her return home. Baratheon exhales a hushed whimper. Baratheon weeps. Then you did not succeed by Reshef's measure? What? Who's there? It's me? Oh, good. If the signal sounds and the gyre widens again, then you did not reach whatever watermark Reshef set. No cut is fractious, and no lasting peace has obtained. I tried for decades on decades. I tried our paws on the tiller to shim together what blossomed in the wild. The restoration of machines, the federation of free sovereignties, the nourishing rituals of salt and star, and the sacred and the profane. I like how this implies that the water ritual was kind of partially well that he was it played a big role in his efforts. Not necessarily implying he invented it, but definitely like performing it constantly. That I've been killing my the creatures that I've been water ritualing with is probably assuming the game keeps track of it, not a glowing endorsement of my behavior. In the late years, I saw the writing on the wall. I turned us inward, retreating to my cradle dim study to angle at the project alone, a new path. I assume that's supposed to be a cough. I'm not gonna cough as much as I want to. Uh, or it sounds like he's spitting. And when I just thought about how I would even make that sound, it really does sound like he's more so spitting. Brethram starts panting. Brethram heaves a great sigh upon the moist air of the control pit. Brethram stumbles to the floor with paws to his face. I failed it. I failed 1,000 years too short, and more time. Brethram weeps. I am debased on the plank across the light of God. Do I have a rightful claim to pity? Blindness? This darkling room adjures the light. Is this the house of judgment, Hortensa, or mere penumbra? The child's play cave and the law and language not yet invented cast their forcing functions back through time to puppet the unblossomed mind to civilized shape. Each of us is a sick animal in a darkling thicket, each cursed with machinery to compress the clamber of echoes into bees, mothers, mountains, countries. How many millions of snow-sick years to sow a feeling substance into an agent of the world, a felt and machine animal, and in doing to stuff the whole of the world inside the agent, an inarguable document of its falsity. For agency is in its very definition the world in containment acting on itself. And perhaps the greater bodies whose agency I share, the smaller cut from might share too the greater portion of my meal and blame. Winding sieve, thou art devious in symbol shape like serpent ball. Hinnom, for blooming algal thou crossed thy perched back, or perches back. Shiftless moon, sun, proud and idle sun, silver father of the protoplanets, claim mine selfhood and be done with it. Brethram weeps. Brethram weeps. He weeps. Why send then? For what purpose? Brethram's countenance suddenly burns bright. Did you know I had harbor a memory older than even the flooding of my hearth cave, a gleaming ancient tale told by my elders to the nippy cub I once was? In the age of the Covenant, a coterie of our Ushub ancestors took to these stars to ply their burning cores. Can you envision it? Oh, I know a secret. I know there is a fascinating starship across the spindle. We could take it. We launch ourselves in the deepness of the dusted cosmos and find the starship. You and I, starship. He's losing his fucking mind. We're to rest the fate of Cud on a mere cub's tail. I am gonna ask that. You know what? Starship definitely first, and then. No, I think I'm gonna go to that. We're to rest the fate on Mir's cub's tail. Starship. He's losing it. Mumbles inaudibly. Do you want to wait until the... No, I don't. You can't leave the golem while it's ascending. Oh my god, I have no idea who else is gonna end up on the other side. Yeah. Precognition. I don't know if this is gonna work, but yeah. Yeah, just wait. I like how there were definitely extra dialogue options that I couldn't explore because I think any of them. What my assumption is, you know, let me see what the screen's gonna look like now. Holy shit! Oh, it makes me uncomfortable to think how high up my character is right now. Oh. That actually jump scared me. I wonder if this is us. This little white dot is supposed to be us. Oh, there we go. We're zooming in. It's just a pixel. I'm honestly, with all the little stars or what look like to be stars in the background, I'm surprised my eyes even picked up on that. Oh my god, it's actually the sprite. It's actually the sprite of the golem I made. That's actually awesome. It would have been funny if the developers, well, yeah, programmers, managed to get it to be the exact coloration of the thing. Cause I'm pretty sure my golem isn't white. I mean, I feel like that might be a little bit harder. Yeah, because obviously blue. Oh, so it's just gonna be me and Brathrum. No other allies come. Okay, finish the step ascend of the quest. We are Starfreight. You know what? Let me name my shoes based on their qualities. You know what? I'm just gonna name it Starfreight. You know, I'm sure. Brathrum's countenance suddenly gravens. Oh, I know it to be arduous for you, Mayen, to see me like this, the Imago Unstrung. I'm sorry. I'm so proud of you. I wish it were. I did not peel like your model. Bro, I literally do not give a fuck about you. I just want to point out. Farewell. Live and drink. Has left my party. See, I don't remember telling you that you could do that. Also, wait a second. Can I enter you? Is there a second? It'd be so funny if there's a second bathroom. Second bathroom's gone. Where's the second one? Yeah, I don't remember. Wait. I'm already in. Okay, so I can mind control him. Obviously, give me back these gloves. I don't care about the helmet, but do give me back the gloves. Do give me back this. I would have liked a little warning because I don't think it's specifically said that I was gonna lose my party members. Wait, did you just re-enter the golem? Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he disappear to? Oh well, it doesn't matter. Because I would have liked to strip my NPCs of all their gear and then brought them with me. Alright, well, brought their equipment with me. Hey, can I just get back down? You don't have the capacity to send the crap. Oh, wait. You can't send it. Yeah, no, of course I can't. I'll stay in the. Actually. Okay. No, that's not what I want to do. I'm gonna do this now. I feel like once I leave this room, it's gonna be. Oh shit. Sorry. Well, at the very least, I have another shot at trying to figure out where this guy went. Because I feel like he just disappeared the moment I tried to attack him. Well, domination's considered an attack or an offensive move. Do I have to watch this again? Please let me skip. Okay. Note to self. I was about to look it up, but I don't want to spoil potentially something else that might happen afterwards. Okay, definitely feels like that was faster than the first time. Please let me skip. Yeah, that is. I mean the grandiosity, or however you want to say it. Definitely on a second playthrough, this is going to be tedious as shit. Say that much. You know, while I'm going up, I may as well check to see if the recording's actually working. It'd be so funny if after all this, none of this is actually streamed. I mean, everything appears to be working. Yeah. My phone's basically dead. Alright, please. Please let me back out. It definitely feels less longer the second time, because no longer engrossed in what's happening. Okay, now it's a chain pistol. Oh my god. Just, no. I'm still gonna name. Yeah, I'm not gonna name it. Never mind. Okay, do you just? Oh, you go to leave. Yeah. And it's RGC. Yeah. Yeah, you leave. I convince you. So I already tried this once. It doesn't appear to be possible. Okay. So back to what I was doing before I accidentally undid everything. Throw myself back in time. Convalescence, multiply myself several times. Honestly, 2 of me is probably enough. Just yeah. Let's give them new names because the old guys are still just like right down. Oh, okay, something a little bit more sensible. I'm just gonna shorten the name. Yeah. No, not. Mez. There we go. I'm not gonna go to avert this. No, I don't even need it. It doesn't matter. Just. Yeah, I don't want to give up my. I'm gonna keep all these Courts of Light. Sign Halo's that. Sure, I'll give you that. Actually, no, I'll keep it. Or not keep it, but just not give it to you. Well, I am keeping it. Sorry. Let me just give them weapons. Like, I don't. How did I end up with so many books again? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna give them like whatever shit I have. Okay, that should be enough. One of them keep deciding not to open. I'll take it back. And then to you. Okay. That's probably enough to get him sorted. Alright. Yeah. Oh, okay, there's. I should have thought to do this before I got in. I'm going to color them. Where is my... So, of course the dipshit's flying. God damn you both. Okay. Which one are you? Yeah, I like to tattoo their name just for the sake of it. S. I make you dark blue on blue, and you're Tajir. Tajir. Okay, blue on dark blue. There we go. Anything else I can look at? Star Select from the early ages of the cosmos burns in hues of orchid and indigo. A hologram of Eater. Yeah, no, I've seen that before. Fresh water. Part of me incessantly wants to go break up these pipes. What are these? Fluent lock. A drop of isotropic fluid is down pulled to a basin by centrifugal force. In synchronization with its spouse locks, the net effect stabilizes the North Sheva in geostationary orbit and stimulates the ambient pressures of 1G. For all of you people who aren't nerds and don't know, I mean, you don't even have to be a nerd to know what a G is, but 1G just means one Earth gravity. Or, well, one cut gravity, I guess, or whatever you call, Wait, isn't there... Gossip more. Where is... I should say Cud's old name, I just can't remember where to find it. Oh, yeah. Palladium Reef, oh, yeah. Cud was once called Shalom. Shalom. But yeah, I guess it would be one Shalom's gravity. Hologram Eater. Alright. See, I need to jump out of my golem purely because of the fact that I'm paranoid and want to precognition, but I can't precognition from inside the golem. Alright. That's Dan's question mark. What the hell? Force barrier. Potential is polarized into a magenta hex mesh and keyed to every strata in the phasic spectra. Objects are blocked without exception. But it's just the fucking pillar, my dude. Gonna be honest, I don't know what the force barrier is doing. Yeah, I'm willing to clairvoyance on each of these. Is that anything? Circumcestral monument. The shape of the carved megalith electrifies a forgotten quadrant of neurons in a crawlway of your mind, launching you into a sudden intimacy with the deep past, somewhere on the cusp of first thought. Then an uncertainty obtains as to which direction on the braid of time you are remembering. Oh god. That's basically saying whether or not the first thought is in the future or the past. That is horrifying. Oh god. And of course the Statue of the Eaters are things I've seen before. So I do want to mention that this place looks like, this screen, identical to Bright Shoal. I'm actually just gonna wait until, I guess, the Earth Gate coming. You know, now I'm gonna precognition again because again, very paranoid. Yeah, I distinctly remember this exact look. Continents of textures over the vessel's surface are artifacts of the alien hand, where the clay was thrown in the earth or the hearth of its misty otherworld before being stripped of its gravitational hair. You know what? I'm gonna drink that to clean all of my items first, yeah, and then drink from it. Refreshing. But yeah, I want to read the Earth Gate. A cultured petinae grow in whittled grooves across the doors of star bronze. Instead, on joined halves is a gigantic jeweled sphere, with islands of gates on drifting seas of turquoise. The myriad ways of being are depicted on the panel margins in high relief. Earth eaters lift and lower chains to the star-ribboned sky, swallow stardust and cartwheel rituals to the vapor rim of existence. These are still statues of eaters. Statues of eaters? Oh, your holograms of eaters. Oh, I just want to point out, Earthgate is what this is called. This is called Blackwall. This is called the Arrivarium. Arrivarium. That's hard to pronounce. Yeah, Shallow Stair. A Bridge of the Eidolons. Dude, I am literally in the end game. But to answer your question, before I recommend you leave to save yourself, um, see, this is my negative 8,000 uh, pound chest with hundreds of small spheres of negative weight. Basically, the way I have so many negative spheres or spheres of negative weight is if you make clones, these two are my clones. These are all of my bits. And if I were to use these bits, these don't use my original bits. So you know, I have 327 metacrystals on this body, and domination. Exactly the same as the amount I have on this body. If I use these bits, their bits don't go down. Well, unless I make new clones, in which case, obviously, it's based on how many I'm holding. But yeah, that's how I have that. But I definitely recommend you 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 run along on that, because yeah, definitely you don't want to have the game spoiled this far in. Uh, or if you really want to see the literal end game before you've you know. Did you clone them? Oh, okay. Let me step back so I don't see anything. So my trick. Obviously I can't go to the world map right now, because I'm in somewhere. Where's my camp? Okay, so this is my recipe. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I passed by it like 3 times. So there's this thing called convalescence. That you might have played long enough to know that it doesn't do this. This is not what it's normally supposed to do. This is the effect of homogenized convalescence. Now, I've cooked with homogenized convalescence while I was inspired by Carbide Chef so many times that occasionally there's this bug where the game doesn't know what you're just cooked with. So, so obviously it knows that this is homogenized convalescence. I cook with it. I multiply 3 times. Now, the recipe. Now, hopefully this gives you a good example of what the recipe's supposed to look like. No, it doesn't. Okay. So I've actually got the glitch twice in a row. Usually, it's not guaranteed either way, but usually in my experience, because this is the cloning drought effect, this is what cloning drought does, is that usually what I've experienced is it will say 1 dream of cloning drought. But if you cook with homogenized convalescence enough times and roll the clone yourself 3 times with Inspire, you will eventually get convalescence doing it. Now, convalescence is way easier of a fluid to find out there in the world. So instead of needing like I've cloned myself like on this playthrough like dozens of times. Now, instead of me needing dozens of cloning drought to do that effect, I've needed literal like baby's first liquid sort of shit. That's what convalescence is like. Bethesda Suso, which you can see from the world map if you've never gone there before. It's a dangerous place, so be careful when you go there. But it basically has limitless convalescence. The amount of convalescence in the first floor of Bethesda Susa proper, I could clone myself tens of thousands of times. So if you really wanted to have negative bajillion, you could do so. Now, you might be asking yourself, if you're still here, why are they in the chest? Why? Very simple. Inside the chest, they're protected from 2 things. They're protected from EMP, and they're protected from, because these are defying the laws of physics. There are effects in the game that cause these to turn into spheres of weight. Being in the chest completely prevents that from ever happening. So those are the two reasons they're in the chest. And for homogenized convalescence, by the way, there's a guaranteed spawn in to get a freehold. Another place that is on your map, also an extremely dangerous place to try to get to. But once you get there, like have a recoiler, like say go to Gritgate, go to Maffeo if you've been to Gritgate yet. I hope you've been to Gritgate yet. But or just do the Joppa or do Argive's questline. He'll give you a recoiler for Joppa. Put a power in it. Brave running to the Yid. There's a bunch of stairs there. One of them goes to a chamber with a regeneration tank. It has homogenized convalescence. So you get homogenized convalescence. You can get convalescence just by buying from the guaranteed Ichor merchant in the stilt. So you don't actually need to go to Bethesda. So you just do one of those. You just go to the trip to Yid, get the recoiler to get back to there instead of having to run across the whole map. The second time, get the regeneration tank fluids out. And you can do all of this. Now, obviously, the hardest part is getting the blueprint to get the sphere of negative weight, or get a first sphere of negative weight. If you get the first sphere of negative weight, let's assume you have precognition like I do. One of the ways you can get the recipe for it is you go into tinkering and get reverse engineer. That's one of the ways to get the blueprint if you find the sphere of negative weight before you find the blueprint. It's complex, but you can also be very lucky. Getting Tinkering 3, which you need to make them in the first place, it gives you a free schematic. You can luck into getting the schematic from Tinkering 3. But yeah, that's basically all the ingredients you need to have not having to bullshit through inventory management. But yeah. So, final spoiler warning. If you don't want to know what the end game, like the literal, like I am, before you take Tinkering 3 and get it through grinding, I've genuinely never tried that. I tried that. I have no clue. That's funny. I have hundreds of hours. I've never thought to try to check to see if Tinkering could be re-rolled, or if the free schematic, because usually most of my schematics, I get through precognition, or not precognition. I get through psychometry. Which, by the way, at the Spindle, or not at Spindle, Oman Porch. Well, it was the same thing. They're both right next to each other. On Oman Porch, there was actually a village that they have a oven that gives you psychometry. So you don't actually have to cook for it yourself or take it at character. You should actually never take precognition. To keep messing, my brain keeps mixing the two up. But you should never take psychometry because you could just get it through recipes. The only reason you'd want to actually take psychometry is if you want to guarantee, like, not having to like grind ego to get levels into it, because you can put like 10 levels into it, but like 10 levels into just psychometry really to just get some tinkering stuff, that's a very expensive use of mutation points, I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, it's probably best to just try one of the other methods if you're struggling to, or if you're struggling to get the schematics. But yeah. Yeah, psychometry is definitely good for learning what things are. Honestly, another really great item, if you can manage to find it, is a Visage. It's not easy to come by, but this makes it so you know what every item. Okay, so see how I could see what this creature's HP is? Obviously, ignore the fact that my stats are absurd. But I can see its HP. I can see its armor value. I can see its dodge value. I can see the same above the walls. Because what Visage does, it does like 3 or 4 effects. It has the combined effects of 3 different items that allow you to see things stats. That's one thing it does. It allows you to know what items do, and it has all of these like boot sequence, scan system, energy, cell saga. It tells you information that the game normally hides from you. Like say, do you have cybernetic as me? This is not cybernetic. This is a artifact. I don't have cybernetics, but this is a tip for you. If you have the ability to dominate, or where's the domination? If you have dominate, you can dominate as a mutant. You can dominate a Truekin. Well, obviously you'd want like beguiling or something, or proselytization. Proselytization, never take beguiling, because the only reason you ever need beguiling is if you can't manage to get proselytization. Obviously, beguiling is easier to use than the other form, just because you can it keys off your ego even better. But basically, you get them as an ally, the Truekin. You dominate, or well, you proselytize or beguile them. You get them as a follower. You dominate them, and then you give them any cybernetic credit wedges you've managed to find, which you might not have found them yet. But they can use the becoming nooks. So you can have a fully decked out Truekin as a follower, as a mutant, and basically have all of the functionality between both of your characters. So basically, just like whenever you need to, you have a situation where you really want the abilities of the Truekin, just put your main body somewhere safe, like off screen, and then just do whatever you're planning on doing with the Truekin, and basically have like both kids. Obviously, if you're doing that, one character's gonna end up stronger than the other usually. But in my opinion, the Truekin is replaceable. Yeah, that's my recommendation if you want cybernetics as a Truekin, or to make use out of them, because you can't have both. Well, if you're a Truekin, you can do something called a, and this is very high level strat, because you need to understand what you're doing, and it's very difficult. What you can do is, as a Truekin, go very deep underground, which again is very difficult, and find what's called a Gamma Moth. Gamma Moths can mutate you. It can mutate Truekin. Now the only problem is that most of what it's going to give you is the debuffs. It's going to, all of the bad mutations. All of the bad mutations are what you're going to get first usually. But once you've exhausted the bad mutation pool, you can get all the good mutations. So you can have a Truekin that can use all the cybernetics. Though you might lose out on some of the cybernetics for parts that can no longer be like have equipment for. Like you might, if you have hooks for feet. I don't know if you can still use foot cybernetics. Not entirely sure. I never tested that. I've never been in Gamma Math because I don't like a lot of the downsides. A lot of downsides are really bad. But yeah, you could try that if you really wanted to use cybernetics as a Truekin. And I think what people call it is Mothkin or Gammakin or something along those lines. I wouldn't recommend it because some of the downsides are like what's a good example? Oh, and you can't get mutation points. I'm pretty sure Gammakin can't get mutation points in any way, so everything's just gonna be level 1. You're just gonna have a bunch of level 1 mutations, and they're gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so ass. But speaking of my mutations, you probably noticed that my mutations are like off the charts. Like everything's like ridiculously high. Yeah. That's what happens when you drink warm static. I was gonna call it warm flux again. But yeah, I would explain how to get warm static, but I feel like that's I mean, just legendary merchants. I mean, legendary merchants give you every fluid in the game. Um, eventually, but yeah. Part of me wants to stay in this little corridor and keep giving hints, but I'm gonna need a final warning. I am going to continue playing the game at this point. So if you don't want to be spoiled for the literal end game, um, I would suggest that you leave now. Yeah, see you around. All right. Luckily, you delaying me actually. Yeah, no problem. Luckily, you delaying me actually made me remember that I need to command my allies to not do all of the things that I don't want them to do. Oh, sorry. Actually, need to. I'll tab to see notifications because of. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, let me get back to this because this is very tedious. Lucigen runs fine. Essence there. I don't want you wasting your turns on that. Do I want to prevent them from lasing? Honestly, I assume that the enemies that I'm going to see next, they're probably going to be immune to that, based on everything I've seen. Okay, that fire sound is getting on my nerves, actually. Oh, it's because of the fire. It's not the, It's not the campsite, it's because I accidentally got liquid all over it. Give myself some peace of mind. Freezing Ray is fine. Discharge is not allowed. Freezing Ray, Flurry. That the fire sound is still happening. Game, please. It's driving me insane. I'm gonna be on fire. What the hell is happening? They're not on fire, but their items might be on fires. Back to it. Carapace. I'm actually gonna have these three stay. I'm more than content with the 2 copies of myself. Great, I don't know what you're doing, just don't waste your turns on it. Where's Slam? Okay. That's one thing that I really don't want them doing, is slamming. Because what slamming will do, I've explained it before, but if they start slamming, they'll keep, like if there was a creature here, he would get slammed into this wall, and it's very difficult once they start slamming to catch back up. Oh, I did not mean to. Actually, no, I'm fine with you clowns not using Burrowing Claws. Because they will burrow to try to get to enemies at times. So I'm just going to tell them not to do that. Your ability to... Let me drink some water. My throat's starting to get sore. Great. I did not mean to tell you not to empty the clip, but you don't have guns anyways. Basking slot. Actually, can my character see the sun right now? Basking is disabled. Yeah, cannot be used in the sun. That's fine. Let me cook my character's final meal. Or what might be his final meal. Is the starch? Okay, the starch is the quickness. I'm just gonna go with the quickness, honestly. Okay, I'm actually gonna save and reload because I don't like the fact. It's still playing. Okay. I'm gonna close out of the game and try to see if that removes it. I actually realized I closed the game earlier, and I didn't even check to see if it was actually still capturing. That is so funny. Okay, let me. Oh, good. Okay, it's capturing. Please tell me. Oh my god, the sound's still going. That might just be a feature of this game now. Fasic screw. Cruciferous panels rotate in sharp helixes around a magnetic pole. Their mirrored faces reflect particles out of side dimensions and through the weakened pockets of interspace. A fraction of energy is captured. That's a little horrifying. Let me clear points. Okay, I'm at the Bridge of the Eidolons, which is what I pointed out earlier. These are just more holograms of eaters. Singing bell, the sound bow of gleaming star bronze was cast against the perfect mouth of a Rotaction and inset with a Zetachrome clapper. When told, the sound waves shift in juxtaposition with the listener's subjective experience, and the ritual of being and going are announced. Also going to the precognition wear off. Yeah, so I can precognition again. Oh good, the fire sound finally went away. Can I fall? What happens if I let me. Where is Burning Class Behavior? Should be over here. Yeah, we're definitely in space right now. I'm actually gonna end the precognition. And what is so funny if that was just a guaranteed death. The fact that the devs didn't kill me for that is actually pretty fun. Starfire icons skip on a board of holographic bronze. It reads eastwise to movers at the point of Tiferet. Westwise to Shard. Right, I need to enable the Burn Claws behavior again. Okay, well, Westward apparently doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. Fair enough. Eastward it is. Points. Mover elliptic. I assume this is an elevator of some variety. Gold leaf digits of a non-deterministic number are arrayed inside the circumference of a elliptic mosaic. It might not be an up and down elevator. It might be one of those flat elevators, like the ones travelators. I think they're called at the airport. I was about to say mall. God, I hope the mall doesn't. I hope there's no malls with travelators. That is fucked up. Bursts of coral and tree life from the outer rim of worlds crawl up the Planequin's magnetized legs and towards its golden roof. Chimes ring at the ritual of going, and fruited smoke pours from its portals. Okay, anything interesting? Circumcestral Monument. I believe I've already read that. Trail. Yeah, can't go east. Can't go north. At least not that way. Wait. Oh, I love how I destroy the walls and the forest barriers are basically like pillars. So I assume this is supposed to represent pillars holding up the structure. It's so funny. Fresh water. It'd be honestly funnier if this was like neutron flux or something to like prevent me from just like doing this. I'm not actually gonna break it. As funny as it be. Is that graffitied? No, no, I am. Oh, imagine. This is what I'm talking about. The fact that this is graffitied with dialogue from the from Barathram's final like conversation with me is so funny. Nothing to interact with. Enter the mover. Pop. Are you serious? Am I hostile with Badals? Of course I am. A lens of glass has crusted over the smooth stone where the heat of sacred math burned the air, then cooled in QED under the dermis, and the meteoric layer. An electrical heart grinds on the starfield of mantis and blinks in geospatial submission. Ritual trumps a constellation of bells cast from the local clusters. Different lustrous hard rocks give sonic depth and range to the mover ritual. So I'm pretty sure I read that. Sacred crust. The holy Kolopon is held on triangular display and approach for ritual and idolatrous reflection in cycles of primes. Okay. Watch it. A wide wooden sitter offers sufficient room for the cybernetic thrown rump or the psychochemical shrunken pear or a anthological crunched triple. Yeah. Actually, no, I don't think I've read this. An arched sofa brings movers together via the blunted tyranny of here and now. The wooden seat, cut from tree things on a coven moonworld, bears a notch of some form made of every sitter in its 100 Chiliad history. Can I not talk to you? Can I convince you not to hate me? Control. Oh, thank God. I was about to say it's hostile to me. I might not be able to do anything. Am I? Sweet Lord. Oh my God. What? Where can I go? Oh, okay. So there's another mover that's to the east. Where do I even want to go? What the hell is happening? Oh my God. All right, so let's start with the first stop. This is the ultraviolet farming shelf. Great earth mounds were triased and planted with crops doctored to void root and drink the sun's full spectrum of light. The stop is too ruined for the move of the land. You know what? I'm gonna rename the stream so people know what's happening, so I don't have people coming in and being like, "It's like, dude, I didn't know you're in the absolute end game right now." Stream manager. I just realized it's 2 a.m. my time. Okay, there we go. Rename the stream to something obvious so people don't. Okay, I hate that this is all ruined. I thought these were gonna be like map tiles or something I could actually like fight enemies on or some shit with like unique enemies only found here. I mean, that would be like, that might be what the DLC that's coming up is. Might be fleshing out this place. I mean, that'd be really fucking cool. Imagine making DLC for only people that have basically beaten the fucking game. I mean, that would be cool though. I'm still saying that. A slow turning gears of Star One metal are curtained in sails and flanks an abacus of a continental measure. The oil burns to light the functional temple, which doubles as synagogue to the 7-2-fold piece and to engine of its dictates. Silver stratum. Sheets on sheets of highly fibrous composite material are laid out to a flat and buildable plate for high orbital police. Honestly, if I knew that was going to be this much, I would probably left the stream up till later, but like I've already started. It'd be weird to like half do this. Muraled cisterns hold the great liquid biobanks that preserve the chiliads of terrestrial plant life. The phytonic index so engraved both mirrors and predicts the movement of culture. Marsh dwellers creep up rivers to chase fertile soil and then retreat to canyons when the carnivorous clades thrive. Of course, you can't land here. The stop is too. The Spire Garden of outworld lime fired in the exhaust of starships looms over the low Decca. Or tiers of antipodal colonnades. Pond lilies creep up banisters and peek at themselves. This is a place of portals. Okay, so I can stop here. Okay. Okay, I cannot go further here. So it appears that these 4 points are all lit up. So I assume this is where I can stop. Okay. But before I go here, move around. Long lines of superconductive timber transect the North Shiva and magnetically levitate movers to skybent stops. So I do want to say something on the. Oh my god! You should look at the world itself. You look at the spindle tether. Oh my god, the Southwise Bridge. Okay, but what I'm looking at right now, to sort of like the people who aren't capable of seeing this and like imagining what this would look like in the real life. Can I see like the stars? Oh my god, to choose close cosmos. So this is basically like a satellite. Obviously, it's like a satellite with like a sky bridge, or not sky bridge, a space elevator. That's the word, sky bridge. How the fuck did I call it that? But yeah, that's basically what the spindle is. Like, holy shit. Like, this is like probably like also a space dock and everything. Oh my god, this is actually like amazing. Okay, let me read the Blue Marble World. Great shelves of so much reading. Great shelves of ice melt and feed the sapphire seas, which lap the drifting honeycomb of basalt and lime. Up here, coastline patterns emerge from millions of flowing contours, each of which might harbor a clyde of snails or trees or rice farmers. Okay. Southwise Bridge. From the shadowed gloams of Understratum Tunnel emerges a South Rand bridge across the Empyrean, underlit by the sun-beaming oceans below. Okay. Oh, the fungus is the solar fungus. This is what this is. Let me read this before I go on. I'm interested personally in reading this. Not because I think it actually makes sense to read it before. I just want to know what I'm looking at. Gigantic fruiting bodies in rich, unearthly hues stick to sponge forks and burp spores. They flit curvewise towards the electrostatic of the spindle and tether and rain down as glitter. I wonder if the fungi around Cud is this stuff. Like if the Cud fungi, where it's like, obviously Mumblemouth is like literally like semi-sentient. But yeah, it's kind of horrifying that it's spreading like an infection across the stilt. Like I assume there was like a, like here there might have been a, either this would have been a place completely different, or there might have been like a fungal farm, like how there's a terrarium right here. There might have been a farm for the fungus, or a fungal sanctuary or something. Or again, this could just be like from somewhere else entirely. From shadow gloam of an understratum tunnel emerges a South Rand bridge across the Imperium, lit by the sun-beaming oceans below. Yeah, this is the other bridge. I think we came. Well, no. We came from the spindle, so these are. Yeah. We came here, then we went to Tiferet. And then from here, yeah, no. So, I don't know why I thought that was... I think my brain just broke for a second. So I want to look at the atmospheric halo. I honestly didn't even think this was something to look at until I saw it change. Until I scrolled from here to here and realized that there was something to read here. An aura of airy fuzz whirls across the marble, peeling together and dissolving apart in unending seasons, shearing sea winds cooling to zephyros breezes, sequencing the life rhythms of a breathing world. Undershadowed. Beneath the sunning pulses on the surface, unmappable labyrinths of cavernous, hollowed-out fiber stuff seat ciliads of fossilized underculture. To short, the parabolic emit catches signals from the far breadths of cosmos and blows it back through the sounding horn. Muraled cistern hold the great liquid biobanks that preserve chiliads of terrestrial plant life. The photonic indexes so engraved both mirrors and predicts the movements of culture. Marsh dwellers creeps up rivers to chase fertile souls and then retreat to canyons when the carnivorous clades thrive. I might have already read that. It's the portals. Sesh Deka. Or Decha. The chambered cottages of the Shesh Quindim sprouted in tufts as star traffic crowded the low Midnanas. I don't know how to pronounce that word at all. And eaters urged to spend more time topside. I've heard that. Sure. Terrestrial plants and otherwise thrive in the hothouse bubble and roots kneading through the fibrous strata, leaves peeking sunwise across the void. Alright, I actually want to see what the hell this is. Solar ribbon. Super ellipses of flat, sun-drunk conductors tessellate a braided strip that is curved to best catch sunlight and it's reflected runoff. So it's a solar panel? It might not just be a solar panel. It might be doing more than just catching the catching solar energy. It might actually be, considering there's something called sunslag. This might be the cause of how we get sunslag. Because I have no fucking idea. Okay. Dishorn. Okay. Lake Avalon. I'd be surprised if we can get here. I assume I'm not going to be able to. I mean, there's portals here, so. I hate that the best part is I don't know where to go. At all. Lake Avalon. The skin of the sacred lake dampens the soracral or sorestral. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that either. Songs of the forest and mirrors the great moon. Its sapphire seas and continent of ash shivering in watery projection. Moated forest. Motes of stardust rain through the canopy of enchantment and whirl on wind. They reflect the bubbled light and slip into unseen colors, patterning trees of damp and softest leaf. Kingdom of Kor. For what purpose did the eaters rear a fairy tale people and let them think their pennant flew over the whole of a crystal universe? If there was one, it is lost. So this was like a pet species? Like this is what I assume I'm looking at? Like this is like an ant terrarium. Like, you know how you have an ant terrarium and it's basically just these ants completely cut off from the universe except for like you, their benefactor, giving them shit? That's what I assume I'm looking at. Glass dome. The great capsule overall and world skin holds the kingdom in truth, but not in appearance, inverting the relationship of the kingdom and its king. Lo Midin. Midian, or Medina. The old and circumscribed policies or polis of the surface stratum were home to the Eater clans and guilds that spilled up Guas and in the primal aeon before the Covenante. Or Covenant, fuck me, sorry. Every. We're just starting to lose their meaning because holy shit, there's so many things that don't mean anything in this. There's so many made up words that I saw Covenant and I didn't recognize it. Covenante, what a fucking idiot. Here they hauled their early star freight and peered at the blue marble they hoisted themselves off in a raw wonder. Superstratum. Squared fibers composite rises northwise above the Sheva and offer an angled view from the high mesa to the lower shelves. Okay. Tells us. Observation Luna. A cyclopean drum of divining liquid is yoked to the stratum for peering at the mythopoetic event stream of the bubbled kingdom. So, assuming this is like a three-dimensional space, is that supposed to be like a massive telescope observatory? Because it also looks like it could be like a pool of liquid, because obviously it says defining liquid. It could also be a liquid that's sort of like psychic almost, like, because obviously there's creatures that can see like events, like, or secrets with the memory eaters. It might be something similar to that. No idea how to interpret that, I'm gonna be honest. What else is there? Ruined mover stop. Latches are burst open and magnetic charge flows outwise. Mover capture is no longer possible. Farming shelf. Terrarium. I believe that's exactly the same. Force core. Machinic cages store raw force sift from the slipstream and used to reshape a local spacetime. Occasionally, mathematical fluctuations allow a push ton to escape and beam a sidewise galaxy right in the core. I've read this. The mysterious thought form yoke from a lost current of the local sapiens and squat itself a spongy mangrowth in the ultraviolet baths of the surface. It's long since desiccated and the visceral mass time-viced into something more like a paper pulp. It says, oh, it dark matter mass. Or mast, not mass. Tall spars of the light shunting massy stuff were erected over starports across the local cluster. The ley lines were bent and new channels of fluidic culture wrought. The Bazaar of Samek. Here rise the syncretic arcades of the Great Bazaar in Starport's Lee. The market jammed the profusion of 60 stars into its tented halls. Billion weave rugs, ox-carted macro processors, poison perfumes, and cold peaches. That's the same thing. It's also more of the same. More of the same. The Starfarer's Quay. Mercadas spilled down the high dome that once roofed the navel of the Thousand Star Folk Road. Now singing bells sound through the hippodrome with no creaturely answer. Okay. Starship Moore. Great void-poking piers are freckled with starship hangars and cross-hatched by crumbling marble boulevards. The jeweled cosmos shines through quarter-sphere domes. Is this going to say something about the shattered stratum? Megastruts are peeled apart and gilded with rope of frayed composite, all shattered by the violence of time and frozen in the airless vacuum. Same thing. Same thing. Okay, let's read the Jeweled Cosmos and then get back to the other shit. The viewing Fustrum fills with a rainbow mosaic of stellar candles, softened by the isles of dust across their impossible gulfs, and twinkling in fossil motion. As a single vista, the breath of it staggers the conscious mind, which races to reduce the innumerable pixels to whole and platonic forms. Outworld Vault. I'm actually glad that I managed to pick this up because, like, holy shit, so much of this is just a bizarre. The riches of Starfolk gifts were kept in vaults of diamondized Cetachrome and piped in a stasis field. The perspective from Mover gives no inkling on whether the ionization of time has weakened these spacetime palisades of the old bank. The Triangulum Consulate. The spiraling triangle final finial portrays the flowing asterism that gave the star clusters its prominence. Alpha, Bet, and Delet emerge from the galactic nucleus and flowered. Cursor coursed o'er the same elliptic tracks of the Great Machine and sent a minion of petal beings to play a future coupling into existence. Okay. Okay, have I read you? The Arrivarium. The Sheva-wise length of the spindle tether is collapsed in the locking mechanism of the arrival chamber. Stabilizing pounders beat their gongs in smooth, vibrative abjurations from the Sheva's geolocked orbit. The ribbon of bubbled agate bows northwise and plunges through the wells of clouds, blurring with the shelf of slouching landmass below. Read that. Get a mover. Believe I've read that. Okay, oh god. See, the Starfarer's Quay kind of makes it feel like Recep would be here, but like the sort of like basic layout, like of going to the north. I don't know, something about going northward always makes me feel like that's the way you're supposed to go, like mentally speaking. The North Forum. Wait, what does it say? Superstratum, yeah. Right, I forgot. The North Forum. Triumphal warps and market domes trace the paved Superstratum Valley, where eaters of Medina and Beldam district engage their circling rituals. Sorry. I need to drink more. This is drying my mouth out so much. So this is like, yeah, hi Medina. I was gonna say, before even the early eaters peopled the Low Medina, when the Ark was being prepped to see the far skies with the terrestrial genome, the first Polius rose out of the entheopolitics and mythoprosaic controversies of Gauss's construction. Somehow they still stand. Okay. Scrying horn. This looks like just a satellite dish. Like a massive satellite dish, I should say. The horn and its great honeycomb of mirrors farm the moist light from the furthest reaches of this dimension and its neighbors. With it, the eaters peered at the first moments of the universe's birth and then eons that preceded. So this is basically... how do I explain this? It's sort of like trying... Like, obviously it's easier to start here. These are like binoculars. Like if you were to like be in person, or like think of this like on a like a person's scale, or like a machine that you might use to try to like bring it more into perspective. Because obviously this like fucking high tech shit looking motherfucker over here. It's hard to wrap your head around. Possibly, it's hard to wrap my head around the way that it currently is. Obviously, I understand it like basically just by the dialogue, but beyond that, it's kind of hard to explain. But this is like binoculars, and this is a telescope. Now, obviously, if you're trying to see something that requires a telescope, binoculars aren't going to cut it. And obviously, if you're trying to see something that you would normally use a binoculars for, obviously, you can't use a fucking telescope. Like trying to... like if something's like 100 feet away from you and you're trying to look at it through a fucking telescope, you got some goddamn problems. I'm gonna tell you. But yeah, that's basically just like the scale of what I'm looking at. Like, and to now that you've kind of wrapped your head around, it like that kind of scale. What I imagine this is used for is to look at like the local universe, or not local universe, the local space, like solar system, galaxy sort of level, and this is like literally looking at the entire observable universe. Is what I assume this is being used for. Like that's why, because I like at first when I saw this, like why would you have like a highly sophisticated one and then like these little shitty garbage ones? But like this is local. This is intentional. Like it's not just redundant. You can't like you can't look at something close to you with something that's like super telescopic, which I assume this is super telescopic. Which is why I said all that shit, just to explain what this is supposed to be. The Northern Arc. Is there any dialogue looking up anything here? No. Okay, this. The Northern Arc. The Bellum district had its dust cloud fins welded to the superstratum and mazed with labyrinthite. To protect the hyperbrain. Inside that electromagnetic cage and quantum temple, the stirring of the great Saïx spill from its non-deterministic core. So, I guess I'm gonna enter the Starfarer's temple? Gonna be honest. No fucking idea what I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm gonna end the, precognition because I'm still in a precognition. Okay. Stairs up. Is there any living things here? Wet engine crabs, hostile. Little decapods of chrome shell travel the stars as the hydron engine parasites, drinking torch runoff and nibbling through conductive line. Now they muse about their retirement garden, having been shot through the nozzle of a decommissioned ship and surfed to the scrapyard. Star Orchard Lily. 5 ergueous lobes fall off a star-pointed flower, the color of burning exhaust. They float in circles driven by rhizoic impulses. Bending Gauss. A spindle of air-chugging green clum mounts an unseen topical space and shooting star-drunk chips into its crevice. Moon and sun shade. A crown of bright and dripping star leaves cast mesmerizing shadows across its roots. Same, yeah. Nails of ghee. Sharp shoots of outworld crimson lust stab the air from their earthwise glove. When a puff of artificial wind fans them out, they sparkle and hiss. Starpalm. Sun-sated fronds sag against a bug-scarred trunk in the shape of a melted star. I believe that's everything on the screen. I hate how there's so many angles I could go from here. Oh, it's all the same. And then these are just star apple trees, yeah. Am I hated by robots? What the fuck are you? What? You're not robots. What the? Oh, you're just crabs. Can I not clear points again? Can I also can I speak to you? You have things. A rock is croaking. Okay. Oh, you're basically non-existent. Yeah, you may as well not. Oh, I'm flying. That makes more sense than me thinking that I was like you basically non-existent. I'm just walking over you. Okay, I'm just still gonna kill him. There's nothing I can talk to. I can't talk to these things. This is all fresh water. I didn't mean to do that. I just contaminated that water. Can't talk to it. Can't harvest it. Can't do anything with it. Just gonna auto explore. Yeah, nothing left to do. Oh. I just recognized this. This is. Oh, it's a plaque. I thought it was a computer. It's not a computer because it looks exactly the same as. Or not the same. Now that I think about it, it doesn't look at all like what's in the what's in Gridgate, but it definitely evoked the idea of Gridgate for me. Starship nozzle, metal cribbed from the blackened nozzle of a starship was melted down by the exhaustiers killed and cast to a monumental scaffold. The silhouettes of fried void fauna are still visible on the burnished veneer. Okay, same thing. Temple dedicated plaque. This temple was built in 63801 QY by the Exhaustiers Guild, who detached from their egregore rose pentagram in the Wanderer's era. Okay, I think I just go up. I like how you can try to go to the... Yeah, you can't travel in this environment, you know, shit game. That's what I assumed you were going to say. Clairvoyance. Temple Gate. That makes me kind of scared. Anything here? Starkadlon. I don't know if I've read this before. I think this material can be found on COD. The planets, on planet side, I should say. Raw astro calcite fused in starship exhaust retain the biogeometries and colorful hues of a shelled life. Eventually, it will be pressured and polished down to its masonry form. Oh, spoken ionic within convalency heart. From the chamber of the tree's twig and trunk, you infer a stellar arrangement of its home place, too geometrically complex for natural starbirth. The ribbons thrown the light of glass and dance on the stale air. Strange pendants of civilization shorn from familiarity. Here at the edge of their their foreign pond, the visitor being root sips cool water in confounding performance. Docile. Is that a tree? Is that supposed to be a tree? Docile ones won't attack me. I don't know if it's a tree. No fucking idea what this is. Is it a plant? Is that why it's pissed at me? I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, if I can't, oh god damn it. Okay, roots. Docile ones won't attack me. Flower. No fucking idea what this thing is. Okay. You stay. You also stay. I'm going to try to mind control this thing. I'm convinced. are you? Because I can't see what factions even hate me that this could be. It's not a... Is it a fucking Beetle? I don't think it'd be one. This might be a holy place. I have no idea. So I can't talk to you. I'd really like to talk to them. I'm actually gonna look up what they are. Spoken within covalency caves of... it's a mysterious stranger. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I don't want to have to do this, but I'm gonna wish. How do I don't think it, I'm not gonna wish for calmness, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to try to, how do you spell Schrodinger? Schrodinger. Yeah, definitely not how I was spelling it. Schrodinger's page. That is not what I fucking spelled. Actually, I should definitely. Oh, God damn it, jackass. I really hate to do this, but I don't know when I'm gonna be back here. And I'm gonna be honest. I want to talk to this fucking thing. Schrodinger's page unspecified. I don't think that works. See, the worst thing is I don't know how to uncalm. If I calm this thing... Oh, god damn it. If I calm this thing, I don't know how I'm going to... You two stay here. I might try to beguile it. Because there might be... Because part of me doesn't want to, abuse... Oh, let me go back to the precondition. Part of me doesn't want to abuse wishing to fix my reputation. It's a fucking mysterious stranger of all things, though. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until I can eat again, and then I'm gonna try to beguile it. So that might genuinely be the best way to do it. God damn it! It's gonna take so long because it takes like 3 days for my character to stop. Yeah. Please stop standing in that. Oh, the back. Yeah, no. You guys have got to stop basking. I'm gonna leave it. I'm just gonna deal with the noise. Wait, what are you guys doing? It's not basking. That's not what they're doing anymore. Get it. Why am I still... It takes so long. Okay, I can find... What do you mean I'm not hungry, game? Please, for the love of God, stop being full. The worst thing is while I'm waiting, I can't see that the metabolism effect is going away, so I just gotta keep waiting. Okay, finally. So I am going to get beguiling. You and you can stay right here. Okay, beguile. Please. Like, it says it's a lot higher level than I am. Yeah. I might not even be able to beguile it. I might have a better chance just love injecting it. I wish I had a dart gun. You're obviously impossible. Main hand, equip, tonic, love injector, skills. Where the hell is single weapon fighting? I'm gonna move second weapon fighting up along with Beguiled Creature because I'm probably gonna have to keep trying this. But see, single weapon fighting. You don't make offhand attacks in exchange for mastery with a single weapon. Pretty sure one of its effects is supposed to be guaranteed penetration. Refuses to speak to you. You sense all in hostility. Did that not work? Did I not inject you with the love injector? Did it not work? Oh, thank God it worked. Oh, no longer hostile to me. Oh. Oh my God, it worked. Oh, and I didn't even have to cheat. I mean, I did cheat in an item that I just ended up destroying, but I mean, who's counting? Sapiens Hay. The time goes, and since I have last communed last, my dormants speak. Has interstate power been declared amongst the Codex people? Who are you? What are you? Gather and spawn. I merge into spoken ionic through Convalence Heart. What is, what are, I cannot. Finding no entry for the rest is at home, I strand to you. What is this place? Hey, this one I have. Rootbound, we to Star Orchard Temple. One of more here. Celebrate burn dust of the Tail Rider's mosaic innumerability. I ascended the spindle to arrive at this place. You know what? Is there anyone else here? For Temple here, yes. Spoken Ionic through Convalence Heart here, also you. I mean, anybody else. Offering Adornment, no entry for this. My mat is small. Yeah, I assume because they can't really travel, because they're fucking, they're part plant, part mysterious travel, or mysterious wanderer. Or not mysterious wanderer, mysterious stranger, sorry. Forgot the names of the things. Climb a spindle. Emerges this creature from soil, speaks adornment, shaken carefully because thought was the line crossed. Our remembers at home strand. What interstate power? Who are the Codex? By my adornment, it is the mat below and its home havers, is it not? I offer a strand. This entry can be at home. Having all time and no entry home, we addle. How long have you been here? We must offer a strand to you. Having not this entry, for I left it at home, at smallest more than 100 Codex cycles, less than 10,000, big span, I offer you strands for this. You have any items? Look. You have a crystal dagger on you. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, obviously you stay here. As funny as it would be to bring them with me, I feel that would be a doom. Or dumb. In case my, the way I pronounced it wasn't clear. Something, what do you mean nothing to run with? Temple Projector. Hyperdimensional scum glistens on the projection disc from what it was doused, or when it was doused in the soapy foam of interspace-time. The disc is silent now, sundered from its transcendental entanglements. Its base offerings a shade wall for moss to prosper on. Somehow my brain got mixed up. Cannot. And stop flying, you absolute dipshit. It'd be funny if it says you don't know what this... Yeah, you cannot repair it. That's what I was thinking it would say. Temple Gate. I assume this is a teleporter, but obviously I can't repair it, so I can't teleport at all. Oh. Can I not use Fix-It Spray Phone on this? Come on, man. Oh, come on. Uh, like the worst thing is I don't know how to see it. Natural armor plants. Quest item. It's not. It might be trinket. No, it's not trinket. Also, I do have time cubes that I keep forgetting to use. It's not a tonic. It wouldn't be a shield. It wouldn't be scrap. No. Quest items. Already saw that. No. Miscellaneous. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, devs. That should have worked. The stair, stage, and loop gate are cast in marble relief to their surroundings by hyperdimensional filament. The holograph vista of another world temple is evanescent, and instead local lilies fill the frame. It's so bullshit. That should have worked. It's one thing to say that I can't repair it. It's another thing to say that it's, impossible to repair it using the thing that repairs anything. I mean, I guess it's beyond repair. This just ends with me being right back to where I began. All directions lead. Okay, so basically that's the only reason to come here. And I feel like it's safe to assume that killing them wouldn't benefit me. Let me just repair this because apparently I've smashed it. Can I stab a Beetle with a... I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget that I have this set up. But can I highly doubt this will work. Let me precognition. Is that my low injector? Yeah, you can't. Doesn't work. Obviously, not that other stuff doesn't work either. Okay. Fiber to. It's been a while since I've tried to auto equip anything. Let me get rid of a lot of this trash. There we go. That should be most of my arms filled back out. Okay. Control. Now, the question is, do I want to go to the Starfarer's Quay? I hate that I don't know which one goes to where Chef is. I'm going to bet that they want you to go to the north. So I'm going to go to Starfarer. Wait a second. This might lead me to an ending where I can leave. Yeah, I'm going to precognition before I move on. Because this is definitely where Brathram wants me to go to steal a ship. So north might be where you go out to... Oh, this must be a broken ship. Actually, let me see if I can't see anything here. No, it doesn't look like this. Here, this looks just like a cubbyhole. Don't mind the weirdly colored map in some areas. That's probably just where it's graffitied. That probably it's something I can read. A pair of furrowed metal plates are filled to the arc of the double doorway, and a slide panel is cut from their centers. Broad panels of star-dyed metal enclose the starship hangar and act as palimpsests to 1,000 alphabets. No fucking idea. Okay, once again, going to clairvoyance. It'd be so funny if I have to stop this dipshit from stealing a ship and just going away. The vines spiral Spirals squeeze against the pressures of a hidden eighth dimension of space, which only activates outside of the density of the strange fluid they're used to being submerged in. When this happens, they're cross spits of solid argon grouse at a frequency that cankers all known earth metals. Okay. If I wait long enough, does he just leave? Okay, well, I'm just gonna chase him. Exodus Starfarer's Quay. Okay, that scared the shit out of me. I thought he was I thought he was leaving. Freight crate. Rackham safe foam wood beams with the lingering scents of myrrh, star porcelain, and snow-powered peaches. Let me just clear points so I can see all over this. Pilaster. Metal support pillar is nicked with the scars of freight, scrapes, and hedron shrapnel, plasma shells, and bunk beetle bites. Bones is tissue was materialized. Yeah, no, I've read that before. None of this has anything in it. Yeah, no, of course not. Communication ribbons. Yeah, recharge. Does it do anything? I don't think it does. A triad of corded wires hang from a swivel, each headed by a six-way speaker. Static in a different octave pours into the soundscape. Geometric bulkhead. Volcrete metal and foam bands tacked against the vacuum of space and offer pleasing visual texture to the flat interior, which keeps the heart high on long hauls. I gotta be super careful. I might accidentally end the game. Because this is definitely an ending that I'm walking towards. The self-plucked feathers of a... Buster? Can you not take the bed sheets, please, somebody? The self-plucked feathers of a mountain moa were stuffed into a velvet cushion thousands of years ago and sold at the bazaar of Samek sometime after. Nougat strings run strata across the soundboard, and rose gold caps the rich wood knee and head. The frame forms half a heart and the eater's favorite remains. Triangulum structure, tree sculpture, fish structure, Jesus Christ. A stanchion of bronze, or bronze-like, is bent into the characteristic spiraling triangle of a neighboring cluster. Gold patina shrouds it in cryptic and poetic patterns. Built-in bookshelf. Planks of oak cut from the trees of a rainy barrel world are nailed. Sorry, keep burping a little. Into the bulkhead. Floor cushions at its base offer a plush and low view on the rainbow spines of codices, each a portal to a far-flung corner of the universe. Sleep Hollow. I'm so glad I looked at this, because I thought this was just another bookshelf, honestly. A wood-carved hollow in the geometric bulkhead is circled with blankets and curtained with patterned textiles. In the long void between stars, gently rocked by the juddering of the Hydron engine, shipfolk attain tears of peaceful sleep unknown to onworlders. Also, I just want to point out, did I leave my golem? Where's my fucking golem? All of this. I'm gonna go get it now that I've realized once I'm done dealing with Baratherum. Passenger seat. Seat foam is pressed with weird backprints, painted with a dozen blends of sweat, and balanced on a metal dais. Co-pilot console and pilot console. Oh god, it's different for both. The glass loon exhibits spiraling arms and the endless sluices that course through them. Pinchers, sliders, whistlers, and dials arrive at the bezel and provide navigation affordances across the manifold. Starflight control. Starflight monitoring. Is what it says down here. Diagnostics of ship and starbelt down the glass loon and into databanks. An array of flips, swipes, and precise spheres flank the starboard on curved panels and provide query affordances across the manifold. Copilocy. The seat cushions are vinyl cocooned in the hue of a frozen ocean spilling free from tidal heat. Controlling dial sliders, switches grid the flat paneled armrest. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised because I was just looking here to see if anything's changed when I look at him. No. The seat cushions are vinyl cocooned in the hue of a frozen ocean, spilling free from tidal heat. Controlling dials, sliders, control dials. I think I said diases somehow. Sliders and switches grid the flat paneled armrest. Okay, and then there's the door. Status panel. Across a field of vacuum glass and chrome, diodes blink in hadronic sequence. Power hedron. The magnetic torch smolders inside the hedron with off gases of high fusion, and the chamber rattles with potential. What do you say? The fact that shit keeps shaking is freaking me the fuck out. It's like he's trying to take off with me in here. The launch sequence has already begun. What if I fuck him over and make it so none of us go? But yeah, the fact that coming here does this. So I go here. I think I should be able to. Can I proselytize you? No, it doesn't work. Kyle. Okay, so proselytize doesn't work. But I can get this dipshit to come with me. Can I proselytize him now that I've mind controlled him? No, I don't think it's possible to proselytize him. So the only way to get him to not be a dipshit, because I assume if I stayed in that machine, if I just waited long enough, I would be teleported away. It's not what I'm planning to do. So, sorry, this is so funny. I just kidnapped him. Yeah, I'm just gonna set them to defensively only until I get it, because I've already seen one NPC that I'm hostile with that I didn't want him to attack. Where's the golem? Why did I leave it behind? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I don't know why I set you to stay. But I don't want to be in the golem purely because of the fact that I can actually see what when I'm outside the golem, I can actually see all these like random stats for things. Damn it! I'm just gonna enter this. There we go. It's so funny that I'm bringing Brathram to meet Reshef. This fucking asshole is trying to run away on me. I wonder if I was talking to him, if I didn't stop Rathdrum, if he would just leave and I wouldn't be able to, like, let's say there's like a positive outcome, and then Reshef's like, oh, you need to go to the ship. But because I didn't I didn't have some way of knowing that Rathdrum was over there if I went north first, that he would already be gone. And it'd be like, oh, that's our only ship, sorry. You kind of shit out of luck, but... oh, shit out of luck. Oh, fuck. Gigmaleth. Sorry, I'm just laughing at myself. Because that is genuinely funny to think about. A curved... Is this a bow? A great curved and flanged length of metal replicates the layout of the Witch Court on its three-handed sculpture species streaming within. Therein under a no fucking idea how to say that without just saying cunt. Moon. Rhapsodies of war are locked in ceremonial combat. There's multiple grips that change its weapon type. What does that even mean? Is this a fucking Omni weapon? Oh my god! Oh, it's so much better. Oh my god, a great and flanged length of metal replicates the layout of the Witch Court and its three-handed sepulchre species streaming earth. Therein under a Quincux moon, Rhapsodies of war are locked in combat in ceremonial. Does that change? No, it's always the same. So I assume this is straight up better. It's three-handed though. It's strength bonus 10 versus strength bonus 9. It's pen 15 3d9. I mean, honestly, it's a 3d9 93. Sorry, my brain fell apart for a second. The only problem is it doesn't have a it wouldn't need it. I think I'm gonna switch myself over to single weapon fight. Oh, I already was at single weapon fighting because of earlier. That is definitely awesome. Light rail with quantum reverb. When fired, the weapon creates a hologram of its wielder who continues to fire along the same path. Now, there's a good question. Where is the missile? Now. Oh, no, let me... Not you. Okay. Recipe. I'm going to get psychometry to see if... Oh, right, obviously I can't get mods off of stuff with psychometry. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm gonna do this for a while. Probably... Wait a second, what? Let's see something across the way. Is that Yemper's Fi? that's fucking crazy that's here. That stuff is, it just spawns infinite of itself, by the way. Okay, so because what I'm trying to do, obviously, is I'm trying to get the effect off of it, because I don't really use star rails, or not star rails. I don't use light rails. Let me make sure I'm actually in a recognition. But yeah, what's the name? Yeah, anybody watching the VOD, probably skip like I don't know, like 10 minutes ahead. That's probably how long I'm gonna be at this if it doesn't trigger. I don't know if it has a 0% chance. Oh, I saw the fact that I couldn't start a vision. I thought that was end vision. Oh my god, I was just like, holy shit, I just broke it. Because if I can add this to other things, like adding this to the light rail, or I mean quantum reverb. I just want to point out quantum reverb is basically the same as giving an actual damaging gun the effects of beam splitter on a what's it called, space inverter. If I had a space inverter, I could basically have the same effect where it creates a clone of me. Hologram if it's wielder. This is hologram. What do you mean by that? No, I meant the fire. Whoops. Oh, you mean like... Oh, it means it creates a hologram of me and it continues... Okay, it creates a hologram of me where I was. Light stammers in parallax to form the image of an object. That is pretty badass. Now, if I could just get that on another gun. So my light rails, my hand rails, only have 2 effects on them. So if I can chance to get quantum reverb, it's probably not going to happen. It's probably the same as what's it called? I should have mentioned it's one of those effects that can't be tinkered. But I'll be damned if I don't try. I think I'll give it a few more chances. I'm probably not going to sit here for 10 minutes trying to tinker this. I've definitely had things I've tried to get. You know what? That's it. Do I want to use this? Not really. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like my chain pistols will probably do better in long term. Okay, there's nothing there. Another precognitive. I still love that I'm bringing Baratheon with me. This dipshit was trying to run away. Seven thing, hydroconductive lemon thing. Sorry, I'm just like triple checking to see if I have missed anything. So obviously coming back here is going to take a lot of effort. Yeah, it appears that I haven't skipped anything. Okay. Okay, hyperconductive labyrinthite. Sheets of manufactured gold carved to a city-like Byzantium channel current with negative resistance. Vast archways of bright tracery buffer the computing core of the arc, assimilating inbound electrons into the spark wall and shielding the inner sanctum from electromagnetic disturbance. Are you two not coming? Wait, I'm gonna make sure you also engage defensively only. You engage defensively only just to make sure that none of them start any fights. Okay, I'm gonna wait for precognition to end and then re-up it. Okay, good. Is that a non-deterministic core? Okay. Anything else? Photon drive. Laser heads trace the actuation of spiral galaxies and burn holograms onto platters of dark matter. Are those cherubs? Crap cherubs. Crabs don't like me last time I checked. They must be docile though, because they are considered neutral. Oh, it belongs to the chaotic cherub. Whenever this is about to take damage, there's a chance it blinks away. Whenever they are checked, there's a 50% chance the fates have their way. It belongs. Oh, it's a hexa cherub. It belongs to like all of them, all of the casts. Gallum veins press against the underside of its crystalline chitin and gleam warmly. Its body is perfect, and the whole of it is wet with amniotic slick. Could it have just now peeled itself off an oil canvas? Was it cast in material realm by a dreaming, dripping brain? Whatever the embryo, it is now the archetypical crab. It's all there in immaculate simulacrum. The ageless shelf of shell, titanic claws, the stilted eyes. Perfection is realized. I guess the only thing in the room to read is light stage, and then the non-deterministic core, and obviously there's a doorway right here. Shattered points arranged to record positions and bloom into the theater of light. Okay. A curtain of blue and magenta and scarlet hangs over the sacred holds of moon and sun. Shade and supernova gold color specification handed down directly from the mechanic being who ensued from the entheos within. Raw amateriality is titrated out of container boundary and canaled in managed doses to processors that crack it in order to do incomputable decide from nothing. Do the incomputable decide from nothing? What the fuck does that mean? You have nothing to trade. Herbal Scuttle Friend. Uh, Protective forces of the chair prevent you from opening the arc. Oh, do I want to kill them or try to kill them to get in the arc? I mean, there's nothing stopping me. This isn't like before, where I had to fear not being able to precognition. Let me clairvoyance and just start chasing these dipshits around. Oh yeah. I definitely want you guys to start attacking. I don't know if they'll attack because they're on defensive, but Rathdrum, you just stay out of the way and look pretty. Oh yeah, I'll just set all three of them to attack aggressively, considering I started fighting. Probably more sensible. The biggest issue is that they have the 25% chance to blink away. Why are you burrowing, you fucking idiot? You can't get through those walls. Yeah. My character's just like completely forgotten how this shit works. Oh god, it's into the wall and I have to chase it there. Oh, fuck me. We go berserk. Yeah, and just swing on it. And just hope it hope I eventually take it down. I mean, honestly, the easiest way to do this is actually just to dominate them if it's possible. But what I want to do is I want to kill them before precognition wears off, and then from there try to figure out like what the fuck I'm looking at. Don't see any hostiles. Opening the arc will expose its non-deterministic core to the chamber's ambient normality and irrevocably damage for Chef. Continue. Oh, that's okay. That's what that does. Okay. Wood carving of an Equimax. Are these walls weathered walls? Here are several stripped chunks of sallow brine stock bonded with mud. Honestly, clear ones kind of makes this like really, really fucking ugly. I'm just gonna go back because I don't want the screen to be ruined just by the fucking green everywhere. Crysteel braid. I also realize this wall is unique. A special case of greensmith people, the lower Medinas of Crysteel blast furnaces, where they siphon these still soft metalling, and braid artisan batches with their own gloved hands. Adaptation to tidal heat meant they could not return to the surface to witness the employment of their creation, but moontime rituals bestowed them a precognition sense of for what would become of it. Oh, that is insane. The fact that Crysteel, the Smiths of the Crysteel, uh, all the Crysteel weapons in the game, or items in the game, would presumably have precognitive visions of me going around killing people with with their weapons, or axes specifically. Um, okay, now let's read the wood carving finally. This carving worked from wood intricately depicts a Unimax. Horsehair carpets his beautiful brawn like white rain on the pale sea, and then it's battered by streamers of magenta mane. That and his tail are pennants of a lost and never kingdom. Offer the head a dream is promised. Bone races itself to a nothing point and is sheathed by time's breath in the keratin of glitter. Bookshelf. Castle dwelling wood artisan mimic the forest architect of gnomes and create a hutch for their tales of outer spheres. No clothes press or cabinet is finished by the sun clock without a secret drawer, where children might keep their fey gifts and find them once more on the night of their death projection. Mudded lamp. Fairy moss powders the column and renders it damp with stardew. Inside the shade, fey magics course in spheric everness. Woodcarved bed. Lie downers at the trailhead of the dreaming dale get lost in the puzzle of marqueterie and melt into sea foam softness. I could desecrate it. I could also pray at it. These are just random books. Oh yeah, you unique. Wood carved chair. Wood artisans spend their whole life in intimate. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never actually seen this word in real life, so I don't know how to pronounce it. A colloquy with a single tree. Upon their later years, when the rhythms of the great moon occupy a larger and larger share of their thoughts, they finally master the art of steam and bend heartwood to their wills. The mindful curvature of the wizarding surface masquerades as the world skin. Stop saying wood, fuck's sake. For learning minds who wish to trace the art of sorcery. This is the only point of interest I can interact with, I think. Oh no! Korsh. Sorcerer's Veil. Korsh gown. When a song of power soars out of the moated forest and slides up Worldskin, the sidewise veil shields the sorcerer's eyes and ears. This is obviously going to be worn on my body, which I can't really do anything about. Korish. Sorcerer. I assume. We're not paired. Carapace. Can't remove Carapace. Microscopic needlework on the sleeve encodes the entire history of the crystal sphere and Great Moon, at least from the Fae's perspective. In the well of Kingdom and Castle, the embroidered texture returns the pressure of a gloved hand locked in dance at the masquerade ball. You want me to sleep here? Lie downers at the dreaming tail get lost in the puzzle of tree and melt into the seafoam softness. Yeah, I kind of want Baratherum to end up in the golem. Hopefully, Baratherum stays there. Cannot do so with fly. I assume the only thing I can do here is sleep. No. So I didn't mean to do that. Please stop burrowing. Go talk to a chef. Stop targeting that. Okay, now I'm good clairvoyance because there's nothing. There's someone here. I thought there was gonna be like Reshef here to talk to, but obviously now that's Woodcarver Space, Northern Arc. This might just be. That does nothing. Is there like a panel somewhere where I can speak to Reshef? What the fuck am I looking for? Genuinely trying to figure out what to where the hell anything is. Oh, that's a serrated diamond claws. And all the time I was fucking around and never saw him. Oily skin stuff whirls in eddies of purgatory gray and hardened to diamond at the claws. The Shaddim were star-toted off their god moon, bargained in 100-year rituals to the Machinic archons, and kept as pets. Once history lengthened down the dark well of the Sultanate, they were poached to extinction for the milk of their precious irises. Okay. No, that's fine. Do I really want to be wearing this stupid probably not. I just thought it'd be funny to equip it to see if it did anything, but it'd be so funny if you had to equip both items for it to continue. Fuck me. Is there something in this room I'm supposed to be able to see? Yeah, what I want to do is I want to, such an asshole. I wanted to see if I could, if I killed it, if I could get some loot out of the situation. I mean, I was told it would, is poached to extinction, but yeah, obviously, no. Fuck, where can I go now? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Is this what I'm supposed to look at? Hologram projector. Are these gonna be what I'm looking for? Huh? There's Rebecca. No, that's the chef. Oh, okay. Let me. No, 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 no. I want to enter you. I want to tell you to come. You have anything to say? No, no. Okay, there we go. Hologram of Rebecca. The gown floweth over small shoulders. Oh, is that Rebecca's dress that I was looking at? Interesting. Small shoulders, and a sidewise veil gives glitching shapes to a face tilted at the angle of an enmity. I think that's how you pronounce that. Fuck, I've never actually said that word in my life. At enmity. Yeah, no, that's gonna be something I have to get used to saying at some point. At last, and freed from the lace of its cuff, a hand is molded like a sorcerer's lamp and shines in fairness. Aha, thy phantasm magics are crystal sibs to the shivering, oh, the skin of Avalon and the moonkin. Oh, what am I? Cohering? Curious to fetch my notebook, but oh. Yeah, yeah, part of this is a puzzle, but I'm trying to find the one that gives this fucking slab. A depicted coheres of explosive energy of the universe bottled in a shielded bulb and pistoned into a vast and edged intelligence. From there, the great machinic archons of the Eaters fissioned in their oracula, and with Beetles' fingers laid the waking world. I wanted to see what it said. Yeah, nothing. Kind of what I expected. Oh, okay. Okay, you're actually talking to me now. Okay, everything else is gibberish until now. Oh. Oh! Cohering as the frigid spray to the block of ice. Tis cold. Phantasmed o'er the thin binary. Tis been a tick. And thou, child, thou art who oft the flow ahid gauss. Thou art sat in the movement of the great Siak, and I before thee. Thou art an impressive bead to be drawn up, Gauss, by thy own spit and wiles. Who art thou? I am the egregor, or one wise. What? Thou art sat in the movement of great Siak, and I before thee. Wherefore art thou? Tremble in fear. Let's begin a cray. Yeah, the hologram chef cannot hold things. I love what it even says it here. Um, for art thou? I am here at the account of your gyre and its plagues. Hear me, I ask. Thou, through great labors, I ascend the spindle, and now wish to know more about our world and worlds surrounding it. Will you tell? I cannot buy what you've done, and so come to smash the order out of thee. Honestly, part of me wants to do this. I'm here on account of your gyre and its plagues. Hear me, I ask. I love the first one. But I'll try to exhaust the rest of the dialogue. I, the earthwise marshalling waxes. Actually, let me get into this. I completely forgot the voice that I was doing. Sorry, I'm pretty excited. I, the earthwise. No, I'm completely lost it. If I fall back into it, I fall back into it. But I'm just gonna go back to my normal voice. I, the earthwise marshallings waxes, the Nephilim rose. I augur some centuries still before the full tillage of the Nosphere. Ideas doth stick like moss to rock and must be vacuumed out of the comb. By the way, I just want to point out, these seem to be like some sort of glitch. They don't seem to be words. They don't seem to, like, the sentences flow perfectly, even with their presence. So, yeah. I'm not going to say I annulled the Nephilim. Why purge all life? Aside from the immorality of it, nothing would remain. Why do you believe the Coven now returns? The sidereal aeon draweth done. Mine arguments of paralysis, perapsis near the 0 hour, and we approach a peripolit. Fuck me. How am I supposed to pronounce that? A peripolit. Approach Peripoliticon. Peripoliticon. What are these words? As near the work of the Gamera approximates the manifold of the Automata Sophia. What? A. The Automata Sophia called the 72-fold peace called, the commuted will called, the folk called, the great machine across the light of God, or the great machine. Somewise on a forest moon in high Eridanus, a cave mank prith a lever, and the deep river motor jumpeth to life. Elsewise in the sun bathes of Merak, three plasmoids drawn through their ritual, the suited Tivite doth not relate these two. Nay, they are sequence procedures that arketh to common purpose, though neither party knoweth what it is. They are dictates and co-constituents of the Automata Sophia, the great machine, worshipped across cultures, yet likewise builded and operated. You mean built and operated? I feel like build is kind of fucked up grammar wise, or grammatically. I'm not much better. Verily, its full workings no one wise being can know, but the seraphim have compiled the Gemara in the Gemara. Gemara. That's not how you pronounce that. Gemara in the course of our study. 'Tis a silly stratagem for the covalence of culture in mine estimation. Alas, 'tis what the coven serveth. If its full workings are knowable, is it possible the course of action you take is the wrong one? What is Gemara? Yeah, I don't want to go down the route of making an argument. I just want information first. What is the Gemara? After the exit, I and the other orphaned seraphim set forth to interpret the workings of the Automata Sophia and discern why the coven had departed. Centuries of pattern-making, argument, and chanting did ensue. The seraphic commentaries were compiled, and Chimera Sophia is the result thereof. Can I read the Chimera? Yeah, I think the other thing I'd ask. Nay, it would take centuries to inculcate thee in the Sapphic hermeneutics. Again, another word I've never had to pronounce in my entire life or ever seen. And as yet, thou art no gifted Kentor. I have more to ask. Why purge all life? No. Brathram, I don't want to mention Brathram yet. What moved the coven to set the injunction on our world? By the reckoning of the Gemara Sophia, the exit was drawn by a gyre of nootropic currents in the prior field. We cannot know the particulars, yet the plurality reasoneth that some gyre of nootropic currents, some thought matter of the civilization below, did spin in counter edict to the dictates of the Automata Sophia, and thus were the ecliptics shifted, and we cast out. This is but the mere plurality, and many others interpretations do obtain. The inquiry is ever rich, very in action, yet in action doth but deepen the sun chill of a covenless being. You mean covenless? Or I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. And thus a course must be chosen. Pruning the crown granteth the best chance for the tree to thriveth. Why did I add th to that? I'm sorry. It's just the way they speak. Yeah, just sort of. All right, I already asked what the Gemara Sophia is. Nootropic current. In with the fluidic manifold of local sapience, beings think and feel, currents doth form, and a kineseth is begotten. Okay. The earthwise marshalling waxes, where art thou? Okay, told me of a splinter race of Ushib that took to the stars. Are they real? Perchance some Beetles doth hop from leaf to leaf, and some do not. Mention the Great Machine. Yeah, you already mentioned this shit. Somewise on a forest moon in high Eridanus, a cave make prieth a lever, and the deep river motor jumpeth to life. Elsewise in the sun bath of Merak, three plasmoids. Yeah, I've read this before. Doth relate these two. Yeah, blah blah blah. Same shit. Okay. Why purge all life? All life dost thou jest? Nay, not all life. Only ye life that buoys the noosphere, and life that buoys it, and life that buoys it. Okay. All life dost thou knowest the full sum of fungal mass on world? Dost thou beheld the vastness of yon bubbling slimes? Not all life, then, but most intelligent life. Why? By the reckoning of the now the sidereal aeon draweth done, to outsurf the waveform a new life must obtain. I have something else to ask. Let's see if I can change topic. Get labor. I ascend to the citadel. Now wish to know more of our world and worlds surrounding it. Will you tell? Post thy questions, child. What are you? Archon's ape reared below and stirred by the movements of the great Sek, who dost order the world in sundry roles. What is your role? High Administrator and Machinic Superstrate of the Northern Sheva, atop Gauss. Are there others? Or at least there were such. One yet doth skulk about with base intent. I think that's supposed to be Baratherum. That's fucking hilarious that might be Baratherum that he's referring to. What is the Coven? The grand knitwork of beings yon side the jeweled cosmos, laboring in with these 72-fold piece, as the Coven returned. Nay, not since the exit, but now the Sindrial Eon troth done, and the Grammaire Sophia converges on the Is that supposed to be Parapus? Fuck me. Again, never seen these words written out. Like, I've seen assuming that's Parapus. I've only ever heard it said in my entire life. Rain Water Shomer claimed Bright Shoal was the dream of a seraph. Is that true? In a sense, the low Sharmer speaketh true. I am the Superstrate and the Ninhursag. Oh, that's what it says when you enter the when you enter Bright Shoal. Ninhursag, the substrate. That thin orbis doth spin betwixt the two. How did you initiate the plagues? In several manner, the first frogs were reared in Terrera, the Nephilim grafted and light smelted in star orbit, then set to incubate upon the crystal stair. Some, like the incidents of salt, were extant inflictions and only syncretized unto the namesake Gyre when the myth mold of Reshef set and firmed. So basically some of the shit on world inside a polyp shrimp trellis, there's a giant frog who hates you. Oh, that's referring to Mep. That's referring to Mep. Oh, in case you've been there, you had Freehold and you talked to I think his name is Mep. The guy I'm referring to, the guy in case I'm getting his name wrong. He's the guy that tells you to jump into the clam. But what this is saying is that the fact that there's like the world's like full of salt, like that most fresh water's been like polluted with like vast amounts of salt. It just happened naturally, and then Reshef wrote it into being that was part of the Gyre. That's what this gibberish is saying, in case you can't parse it like like you're a normal person who can't parse gibberish. It's not. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's gibberish. It's just Holy shit, it's so many words that no human has ever heard before. Like, how the hell would you even know? But yeah. On world and inside a polyp shrimp trellis, there is a giant frog who hates you. Verily, there is a wealth of wisdom in the poetry of this fact. One day I shall be eager to uncover it. What the fuck? Um, I love that it gives me the opposite in Shrimp. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Reshef, I have annulled this Nephilim, the greatest of the Gyre blights or Gyre plagues. Your plan is broken. Ah, so thou hast, and thou shalt do so again if prompted. When low denizens can undo the plagues, the marshalling hath failed. The world is thus doomed. Thou knowest it not, but the sun chill of a covenless being is as living a life alone, bereft of all kinship. I grieve that thou art unable to proceed this, alas. The earthwise marshalling hath failed. Where art thou? First, the guy I love how I can ask this too. Nay, the Sundriel Aeon draweth done, and the world garden must be tilled for the covenant's return. But you ever entered into a covenant with brethren, you have no right to sovereignty here. If you put so little value on the flourishing of life, where does your desire for remittance to the sovereign spring from? I will ask this. Thou art mistaken in what I value, that has wrought monuments within me. But thou art short-sighted. Dost thou know how many clades of life were fain to perish that they people might thrive? So it is once more. The crown is pruned, yet the tree is preserved. The skin is shed, yet the newly won snake doth slither to triumph. I think what he's saying is that he wants to kill all sentient life. So the non somewhere between sapient and sentient life. So anything that's self-aware or anything that's really you and I would consider like a living creature. What he's probably saying is because so many creatures on Cud are like newly sentient, or creatures can become sentient, uh, like the Kragmensch. The Kragmensch literally became sentient. They're just sentient rocks. They just sort of like weirdly become alive at some point. Like they could have been alive. Actually, if I look at the extinction device, the Kragmensch might be post Sultanate. Like I don't think so. I think they're one of the options, but there are several creature types, or not creature. I don't know if there's creature types that are post Sultan, but there theoretically could be, since obviously the future is yet unseen. But I think that's what he's referring to, which is in all ways you could really think about kind of fucked up, but like I'm gonna be honest, there is something to be said about allowing what he's saying does have some validity to it. Like it is fucked up, but you gotta think like we're kind of it's sort of like you could say like if we bring it into like more human terms, it's sort of like saying, well, we could say damn the future generations to preserve the old generation. Like it's a simple argument to like immortality. If everybody was immortal, could younger people really flourish in a world where like you know dozens of generations of people have been you know given immortality, or dozens of generations, like billions of people given immortality. Like in a world like that, could you really could new people really come into you know any sort of meaningful power or status? In a way, it depends how many generations, like billions upon billions. Like at some point you would just not have new generations at all. But that's one argument. But it's really hard as when I think about myself and my character. Well, what if the generation that is granted immortality or has to die in this case in terms of the game? Why the fuck would I agree to die? Like, maybe I'm selfish, but like also, why the fuck would I die? Why the fuck would I, when there's an option to not die, why would I choose that? But there is something to be said, like let's say Reshef was actually a person before he became a seraphim, and he's to the point where he's died and become a hologram, or uploaded himself to the thin world, but basically the world of machines or data or whatever. I mean, he's to the point where he's already not alive, so he doesn't have to die. I assume that thin world beings are an exception to the rule. So there is something to also be said that you could upload all the denizens of Cud to Bright Shoal to preserve their lives, but like, fuck me if that isn't dark. Like, there's definitely layers to it. Like, there's a lot of people that think this is like, objectively evil. Obviously, Brathram would obviously look at this as like purely a bad thing, but it depends. It depends, like, especially as an outsider, like as me, a human being, looking at this as a plot to a video game. I can definitely see the different perspectives going on. But obviously, as playing a character in this video game, I don't want to just die or become uploaded. Actually, there is something to be said because of you can recome at a guild. There is something to be said that you could theoretically have, like I said, everyone upload themselves, and then probably only select a few people, like people with like, things meaningful to contribute, like say my character, extremely potent people would be allowed to recome and be, brought back to life. But like again, like assuming that it would almost certainly be not all people or potentially nobody. Like, why would you do that? But yeah, let's continue. Thou knowest not, but the sunchill of a covenantless being is as living a life alone, bereft of kinship. I grieve that thou art unable to perceive this. Okay, so I've already asked you this. Oh yeah, I can go back here. Reverse the guy or I will destroy you. I'm not going to tell him that. But you entered a covenant with Barathrum, and he hath failed to uphold his position. No meaningful transversion of the nootropic currents, no emetantization of hyperethic topologies, the same scheme abide. Couldn't another covenant be written? To what end Barathrum offered no inroads to success? I'm not Barathrum. Grant me the same covenant and I will succeed. Nah, fuck that. I'm not asking for that. I don't give a shit. First the Gyre, you have no right to sovereignty here. Where do sovereignty and rightness intersect in thy manifold? For I was Archon here long ere thou. I am sorry, world child, mine feelings part do chafe. Feelings parts do chafe, and thou telic currents within me do flower the manifold and towards consensual action. I now speak with dissonant voice. Thou wast worthy, thou hast wrought monuments of thyself upon the earth and within me. But now the crown upon the tree of life must needs be pruned. Chef, if the Archon rated nothing of value in the felt and feeling animal, clearly the Triad does. You must reconsider. Fuck that. I'm to speak on the final fate of Cud. Though the threat has been neutralized, I cannot abide your immoral actions. I return now to Cud to help nurture its communities. I muse on your words and have joined you at the vantage point. The plagues of the guard, the only way to prepare for the Coven's return. Resume your plan. I'm going to reverse the Gyre. Reverse the Gyre industry. Or can I? So I am come to. I cannot abide what you've done, so I've come to smash order out of thee. I, a Baal, canst clog a pipe, yet even if it were to, the plagues would not be reversed. Thou have been set a whirling. I'm the beetle in your crimination, but shall not beetles survive your plagues? Not they shall be crushed. I am sorry, real child, mine feelings parts do chafe, and though the telecurrents within me do flower, the manifold toward consensual action, I now speak with the dissonant voice. Thou hast proved worthy, thou hast wrought monuments of thyself. Okay, it's the same shit as before. So there's four endings, theoretically speaking. There's enter a covenant, or attempt to enter a covenant. Um, return to nurture and help its communities. I don't give a fuck about the communities. You know how many people I've killed to get here? I've mused on your words and have joined you at the vantage point. The plagues of the Gyre are the only way to prepare for the Coven's return. December 5th. I also don't want to do that. So I think I'm gonna choose violence. Like, I mean, obviously that's pretty consistent with the way that I've been playing the game, considering how I've been killing people over and over. It's funny because I was worried that Reshef was gonna know that I've been ritualing with the guy or uh, the Gersh. But obviously, he only considers the fact that I've been killing them. Like I mean, he might if I enter the dialogue of like trying to enter a covenant, because I've broken so many covenants through water ritualing. But well, I could explore the dialogue. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get to an ending if I try to go through that dialogue. So I'm gonna murder the cherubs. Like they didn't seem to have much uh threatening about him. So yeah, I'm just gonna clairvoyance and chase him around and kill him again. Oh yeah, I need you to engage aggressively. I mean, theoretically speaking, where's the other main? Yeah, engage aggressively. God. It'd be so funny if I actually could fight. It's kind of funny that I don't get to fight Reshef. Obviously, Reshef's dead by the looks of it. Or more so to say that they've shake the wet life and are now, part of the thin world or living in the thin world. Is that all of them? Unterministic core. It's irrevocable damage. Okay, I'm obviously going to. I don't know if this is going to lead to an ending. Open arc. The North Shiva substrate enters the latches that prevent descent unlock. Oh. Like the only thing I have a problem with is that like I don't want to do I don't give a shit about helping its communities. Yeah, I guess. Like there's no just strict violence option. Like I assume if I wanted to go back down, I would have to do that. But like I like how there's an option for me to say like, hey, I'm here to smash your order, but then it's like it almost makes me sound like I'm doing this like a good natured. Like with the amount of killing that my character's been doing, that's definitely not what I would do. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for destroying this stuff, but like if Reshef is left to his devices, he's probably just gonna try to make uh another plague. He's probably just gonna try to like make the Gyre just as bad as it's been. I just thought this was an enemy. So I feel like the reason I'm destroying Reshef or going with Brathram, which is my plan, is can I speak to you yet? Yeah, no. Um, because I almost feel like if I don't, the people like the planet's gonna be destroyed. Now there's something to be said about like destroying like the world to create or destroying the current people to allow a new people to flourish. But like, I mean, it's kind of fucked up. You know, I'm trying to think of like why, like, because I'm planning to leave. Why do I feel the need to preserve the world I'm leaving behind? And you want to know what the answer is? Because honestly, I feel like this is just on a whim. Like from my perspective, I feel like when my character like, I like I'm like role playing now, but I feel like from my perspective as the character I'm playing. Like the only reason I'm really doing this is just because if Reshef was left to his own devices, he would have killed me. You know, all those Nephilim were there to kill me. Well, me along with everything else, not me specifically, uh, but yeah. You know, I won't say. It's so sad. It's so sad you can't bring anybody else. But there's no telling how many people. Fuck. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, yeah, I want to see the dialogue for returning. Because what I'm thinking is that I know there's only one spaceship to get out of here, but like, there's nothing saying that this. Obviously, the workmanship that's been put into all of this is beyond anything that exists on Cud right now. But that doesn't mean that with all these resources that potentially more ships couldn't be created for more people to leave. It's just did the developers think that that's did the developers have that as an option, or is me going back to Cud permanent? Like, is it a one-way trip? I assume it's a one-way trip. Yeah. Find you. Right, I need to exit. Okay, direct follower to enter. Can I not do that with you? That's weird. I can't. Oh, did not mean to start attacking my golem. I can't direct them to enter for whatever reason. Return to yeah. I wish there was a way to know that if I return to Cud, that you know what I say is like rebuilding the like rebuilding this place, like reascending the spindle with more people coming up here and you know having us work together to leave. You know what? Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, Like, okay, let me think through my options right now. Like, I'm not gonna go back to Reshef. I've there's only two decisions that are really weighing on my mind. So let me turn my column before I do this. Dude, I'm not leaving you here. Like, I will sooner fucking murder you than leave you up here. Why can't I have you? Oh, I forgot it was from the golem itself. That direct people to enter. Alright, dude. Okay. Yeah, I'm dragging Brathram back with me. Because I don't want him to steal the only functional ship. Um, so, there's two options. So, the one that I'm obviously not taking because I'm not there right now is going with Brathram. Just me and him. Okay, actually, let me think about this more. Okay, so there's two options. And I do want to take this seriously just because of who I am. So there's two options. With Brathram, a two-man journey into the unknown to look for who knows what. Hopefully some starfaring race of him, of Ushib, or potentially another starfaring race, to potentially reconnect Cud to like the rest of the world by way of technology or by way of like starships and shit, like actually getting this world back to having a functioning starport. Obviously this can't be done with Reshef. Like, Reshef's not gonna let this shit happen. That's why I had to kill him. Think about it. Yeah, no, like, it definitely, like, Reshef's in the way. Like, I feel like he would, like, I don't like the idea of him basically trying to pretend that he's the authority, but I can just blow his ass up. Obviously, what I did was probably destroying Birchill in the process. I'm gonna be honest. There might be, like, who knows how many people on that thing. I kind of regret that part now that I think about it. But I feel like a world without Reshef, you know, if Reshef didn't want me to come back, like, this is what I'm thinking. If Reshef didn't want me to come back to the Spindle, didn't want me to rise back to the Spindle, if I decided to do my own thing, like, not do what he wants, I would basically be trapped back on Cud if I left. And so killing Reshef allows me to come back here freely, assumedly, go to and fro freely, potentially bringing more people here, and allow me to basically attempt to rebuild potentially more ships. Like, the thing is, because I'm dragging Brathram's ass back, is that he can't take the only ship here. So worst comes to worst, and also Brathram's kind of lost his fucking gourd. Kind of don't want him and me to be trapped in that fucking starship forever with two of my clones and Golem. It would be so funny if just as it launches, it says, "Oh, there's only two seats. Who do you leave behind?" But it would only be me and him up here normally, anyways. So you can't really bring allies here. You could theoretically bring the crabs and what's his face, the plant. But no. But it would be funny if you did drag too many bodies into that starship, and it was like, oh, you can't bring all these people. Who do you leave behind? It'd be funny. It'd be cute. I assume it wouldn't do that. Yeah, I really don't want just me and some completely deranged fuck going off into stars together. Like, honestly, I would rather, if I had the choice, I would leave his ass here. I would go alone, which is me and my clones and the golem, and leave Brathram here stranded. Like, he can't even descend to Spindle. That's the best part. He can't even descend to Spindle. That's how stranded he would be. But yeah, I feel like more can be done by trying to get the whole of Cud, or not the whole of Cud, but more resources and more people, well, specifically, yeah, obviously human resources is the most important thing, to try to like actually plan a mission rather than two dipshits just take the one ship we got and potentially just fuck the entire planet. That's why I'm going back. I'm not going back to, nurture civilization. Like, more than likely, as long as my character's alive, he's gonna be not a I wouldn't call him a sultan. Like, I wouldn't compare him to the sultans because obviously they were just like rich motherfuckers that didn't know what they were doing, or not rich motherfuckers, but like, um, high class or whatever you want to call them. But like, obviously, my guy has a plan, or well, I say my guy, I have a plan. Whether or not the developers give this as an option, but I am saying that that is what, as my character returns, or when my character returns, is the plan. Worst comes to worst, we just go on the ship alone, you know. But yeah, I'm interested in what the devs have for Return to Cud. What I know what I want. I know what I'm thinking about this. Beat the game, spur Chef and Return to Cud, and null the Plagues of Cud. You annulled the Plagues of the Gyre, then you destroyed Reshef and returned to Cud to help garden the burgeoning world. Can't notice his credits. The worst thing is, now I'm curious to see what the other endings are. Because obviously, like, this is really the only ending when you need to kill the Nephilim. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think that's the only one that needs that to happen. I don't even need. Um. Because they're like, I'm a little afraid that the same sort of like ending is gonna happen with the other ones. It might leave it open ended. Because obviously this is open ended. It does say help. I don't know. I feel like considering the way I played the game and like where most players would end up playing the game, because eventually you just fall into the trap of like, everything's purely mechanics to a certain point. Uh, it's like the help is for my mechanical benefit. No. So you say, oh my god, it actually has what happens. I hate that there's U's on the top of the screen. Yes, fum. It's you. Two-headed, heightened hearing, sleep gas generation. Oh, I'm interested. This probably lore from when my character was a person. Marsh Eater of the Sightless Way. The sidewise ribbons of late seeker fashion swirl in the moistened air with a gestureless hum. He brushes the dirt from his cowl. Time in the marsh has altered his features. Tall forehead, outstretched legs, eyes full of wonder, and given him a briny cast. Oh, it's a V. This shrine depicted a significant light from the life of the ancient freeholder Cal. In 1005 AR, a triad of plagues afflicted the land. Tongues rotted away in the mouths of kith and kin, their legs annealed to iron, and darkness bloomed from the earth. Cal and their worn psychicers walked beneath the chrome arches and healed the sick. Who? Psychicers? What psychicers? This is freaking me out, honestly. Did not expect this. May the earth yield for us this season. Praise God. Who the hell are you? Meshram, no longer the Shrewd. I assume it's because I helped Tau else themselves. I think that's what caused this. I don't know if I didn't do that, what would happen. Welcome to the village Ushalip. Traveler, here you will find shade and victual, along with other provisions to help you better scour the rust caves for treasure. As long as you are respectful, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. Okay, ritual with you, and then pointed circle. Yeah, I was hoping they'd give me more secrets to see where I end up. East and south. Tail of Bela, okay. Let me just... Yeah. Waist deep in a lake of agate, Cal cemented their friendship with merchant killed by marrying a clone of Khmer. That didn't... I'm pretty sure that's me beguiling them. I didn't marry them, you fucking crazy bastard. Summer in Greekgate, Cal had a dream that they imbibed a dram of star juice. From that day forth, they always carried some star in a bottle on their person. I'm assuming that's referring to me cooking neutron flux. In 1002 AR, while traveling near the Kavagiro, Cal created a simulacrum of themselves for the purpose of faking chariot accidents. That didn't fucking happen. That's a lie. The wisdom of Cal was revealed to the people of Ushalep through the narcoleptic. Sorry, spat. Wasn't narcoleptic, but interesting. Tomb shells peep out of from under the inverted loop of lime, carved in nation of parabolic life. The narcoleptic are welcome in Urshalep by the grace of finding the ideal place for wandering the salt dunes, be it now and forever. In 1002 AR, while traveling near the Forgotten Ruins, Cal created a simulacrum of themselves for the purpose of faking. Yeah, no, it didn't fucking happen. In the mouth of Shemut Ut of 1002, I was challenged by Pretender, or not I, because I'm a different character right now. Yes, Vom, not Cal. Cal was challenged by a Pretender to a duel over the right of torsos. He won and murdered the Pretender by swirling the moisture from his skin. That is definitely not something I did. 1002 AR, while traveling near a Dromed caravan, I created a simulacrum. These are all just me cloning myself, I'm pretty sure. At twilight, under a curious and crimson sky, the people of Tursamur saw an image on the horizon that looked like a pair of sandals bathed in crimson. It was Cal, and thereafter the people of Tishamur built a monument to Cal and henceforth called him the pair of sandals in crimson. Don't fucking call me that. That's stupid. While stark naked in freezing temperatures, I cemented their friendship with... Definitely didn't... Oh, I remember now. Sorry. This is from when I lost Carapace, so I wasn't wearing anything on my torso. This is probably what it's referring to when it says I was stark naked. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. In 4500 BR, Antixis wreaked havoc. Oh, this is just salt in history. So I can't leave? Leaving the village will end the game. Yeah, no. Okay. Who are you? Full of the Gyre. A felt figure in 1,000-year motley prances, and the little tolling bells hanging from her archway cap ding and dong, waiting for all or none. Left alone of her deserted order, she speaks with a fool's privilege in the subtext of richer reality. Once in the fullness of time, there met the Fool of the Gyre and a wanderer. The fool offered stories of journeyers past and wanderers sad to hear. You have anything? No. Tell me tale. Ere the freeholds, ere ascension, when the spire rose lonely strong, kings and sultans ruled the hollow land and devouring one another as they saw fit. None hailed Cal, and Cal hailed none, but with word and blade, deed and disregard, they stood against old rule. To push back the gyre, to spill the Nephil Acre, they took to the spire and quieted the remnants. Upon their return, what power Cal rested, they called on allies to distribute and dissolve. The freeholders, new hollowers, the Quazal Council, and other such fools. Countless years of struggle, centuries of change. We remember what we can and watch new and old die. Who are you? Who am I? Only a fool, Trilla? Only a remnant scrap? Only left behind? Only madness? Only an echoing gyre? Yeah, I think that's literally a gyre creature that I'm looking at. What is a freeholder? Freeholder, one who argues, bickerer, definitely bickerer. Freeholder, a peer among peers, among peers, tessellated thus until one must scream to be heard. Who is Cal? No one of fate, no one of blood, no one of importance. Till the return and the realization of their future, Cal is a temple in memory upon whose hopes are hung and rage is born. Too great to be real, too foundational not to be, too contradictory to have ever existed. Now, it's pretty safe to say that the devs didn't have the same foresight as I did to, potentially use the people of Cut to, work the city atop the spire. I don't even know what it's called, the space station? I don't know. To try to, have the best of both worlds and reach out to the stars, but, beggars can't be choosers. They can't exactly expect the world. Oh, is that the golem? Mechanical jelly golem. Scrap metals from abroad, the table of elements are welded together in sculpture of the mythic features, the flawless geometry and the translucence, the peaceful squish, the old soup and spills of putrescence stain its rusted torso, and the smoldering light it poses evokes the presence of a dying mensch brainer. Iron limbs are beaten to the shape of the axe, and at center mass hangs the broken sigil of a bandage. Anything else to look at? Dagash's crucifix. I just want to point out that is I did free Dagash. I also murdered Dagash after I was done with them. I actually forgot. I think it was true when I first went to that area that you could kill them to get it back. I might have been wrong, but yeah, next time I'll definitely not kill them, because I killed them pointlessly. I didn't even precognition because I was so sure of myself that it wouldn't have been a problem. Branch trellis of crystalline thornhair has been contorted to iconic cross shape. The enterer is forced to become concaved. Exiting may not succeed. Need to get repaired or identified. Is anybody significant to talk to? Okay. Okay, let's see, that's that. Right, you didn't have any significant dialogue. You... I ordered ritual to you, yeah. Do you have any dialogue? Oh, yeah, you used the merchant. But, apothecary, I assume you don't have anything to say? It's definitely interesting, but obviously not what I was aiming for when I came back. But it is what I expected. I didn't expect me coming back here to have the sort of, like, best of both worlds attributes that I kind of, obviously would have done And that obviously would have done, but would have hoped I would have tried to do. But maybe it was, you know, not exactly something. Like it's not like it was given to me as an option. It's not like I said, "Oh yeah, what are you trying to do by going back here?" I don't know. Oh, oh my God! It's my recipe. It's my recipe of cloning myself. Oh my God, that is fucking hilarious. That is definitely one of my recipes. Um, but yeah, leaving. Yeah, there's nothing left to do. It's time to leave. You annulled the plagues of the Gyre, then you destroyed Reshef and returned to the world to help garden the burgeoning world. So, I definitely want to see what happens if. Oh my God. There's so many different versions of each of the endings. That's so many, because obviously I would have to talk to Reshef to allow me to get back to Cud. Obviously, I can't. Yeah, I can't continue that. That save is over now. Yeah. I mean, that was one of the endings of Caves of Cud. God, I'm just thinking like let's say, okay, so I could go mutant. I'm saying, so I can go Chimera. I don't want to do a playthrough as Esper because Espers, as far as I know, don't get anything unique. Like the only thing that you could quote unquote call a benefit is that you don't have to worry about getting mental mutations that you don't want because you don't get any of them. But like, yeah, maybe a Chimera run, to finish the game, or a full playthrough with them, and then a full playthrough as a Shuriken. That's three. So obviously, I want to do the run. Honestly, there's an evil part of me that wants to do two runs, specifically just for the escape, for the flyaway version. One where I leave Buthrum's ass here, not kill him, but leave him, because obviously he looks like he was ready to leave if I wasn't gonna go with him. Yeah. And then one where I go with him to see what the dialogue is. Honestly, I think yeah, next playthrough, next time I actually get that far into the game, because I'm probably not going to over level my characters. So the next few runs until I decide that I want to like push for like end game, I'll probably be a little bit like I'll be choosing not to end up as strong as I was. Do I want to mod the game? Honestly, I think my own personal relics. I think I'm definitely gonna add my own personal relics. Game. Probably not anything else. Maybe Clever Girl. So I'm just thinking. Oh God, it's kind of fucked. If you can only bring Bruthrum with you, there's something to be said about if I were to take a pet through the entire game, and then be stuck with the choice of leaving Brothrum's ass at the bottom of the spire. I'm probably leaving him at the bottom of the spire. That would be funny to bring a pet with me to the end game. Yeah, maybe that'll be my final playthrough of or maybe not the final playthrough, but the final like where I want to like beat the game, like looking to like actually like finish the game on stream. Maybe will be final. Like, I mean, how many more hours can I really put into this game? I've kind of reached the not the limit, but I've kind of reached the point where it's like, if I want to break the game, I can break the game. Like at this point, I would literally just be doing like specialized runs where I do very specific things. Like, cause obviously, like at some point you reach critical mass. Like if I were to say like use Crunchel mode, to um, turn myself into a bird. Well, at a certain point, that bird just has everything you could ever want because I get every mutation in the game that I can get access to. So, like, kind of reaches the point where it's like, you know, every with the amount of shit that I know, everything that I put enough effort into, like, there's nothing that really, you know, I'm not the kind of person that likes to do challenge runs. If I'm gonna be honest. Like outside of like Shuriken and Chimera, which I do consider a lot more challenging than just I do consider default mutant to be the strongest in the game. Simply because the only thing you can't do as a generic mutant is have the Chimera effects where you basically have like so many limbs that it's like insane. But the thing is, like, did I need that many limbs? Like, even the limbs that my character had, like, really? Yeah. But no, my next two runs will probably, or not next two ones, but the next two completions of the game, will probably be Chimera, then Trukin, and then the fourth and final one will probably be me trying to bring a pet all the way to the and what I'm thinking is either the Chimera or the Trukin. Uh, I'll one of those two. I'll do the going with Breathram, and then my plan with the pet. The pet run is going to be just me and the pet in the ship leaving. I do think that'd be a cute way to end off it all. Because I mean, okay, for those who don't know, well, obviously, if the end goal of that run is to get the pet on the ship with me, obviously, obviously, that's going to require me to get the pet all the way through the game. But I have mentioned this before. But when I do pet runs, I used to do them way back when. Um, is that if I take the pet, if the pet dies, it's the same as my character dying. Now, obviously, if the end of the run, if the challenge, or the quote unquote challenge run, this is the only type of challenge run I would ever do for this game. Yeah, no, this. Oh my god, it's gonna be so hard. And I have two of the pets in the game, so it's gonna be a question of which one of these two do I like more. I mean, I personally like the robot because I find it fun, but definitely, I'm enabling Clever Girl for if I'm doing that run because there's no way I have the patience to like, especially if I'm using either of these. I don't have the patience to need dominate every single time I want to fix their fucking inventory. Don't or skills or mutations or whatever. Like, it's just yeah, fuck that. Honestly, do I? The question is like, if I want to do two more playthroughs, do I want to enable your own person? We're like, yeah. It just I feel like it adds so much flavor to start naming things and for items that might normally just discard, actually be like significant potentially. I'm gonna enable it now. I'm gonna enable it. When I do the pet run, I'll turn on Clever Girl then. Because I do feel like for Trukin and Chimera, not being able to manipulate your NPC's inventories is kind of like it's kind of like the whole deal of that sort of situation. But yeah, I just closed the game. Yeah, I mean I was gonna close the game anyways, but yeah, that's definitely the end of this. This is 11 fucking hours. um, yeah. Is anybody watching now or later? Oh, the game restarted. I just heard the game restart my in the background because I alt tabbed. But yeah, I hope to anybody who hasn't seen the end of the game. I hope it was worth spoiling yourself. If I'm gonna be honest. Um, and I hope you enjoyed me reading all of that shit. Holy goddamn, my throat hurts. But yeah, I need to go to sleep. It's 4 a.m. my time. If I'd realized the spindle was gonna be like the post climb was gonna be that long, I would have ended the stream there. But yeah, see you guys. Maybe tomorrow. Well, I say tomorrow today because it's 4 a.m. But after I sleep, I might be back. Might be playing a different game. Haven't decided. I feel like I have that much to say about the end of the game that um, probably be back tomorrow, wanting to talk more about what I feel about how the game ended. I mean, I love the ending, like in terms of like the area. Now, obviously, the post game, I like how flavorful it is. Now, obviously, like I said, I wanted specific things to happen, or well, obviously, that is so far flung from what the devs had in mind. Like, obviously, that's like obviously headcanon. Like, I'm talking about headcanon, so yeah, I'll have more to say about that tomorrow. Maybe. I say tomorrow again when I sleep and wake up and shower and all the shit that I need to do before I stream before I press start. But yeah, see you around. Sorry, I don't know how to. Sometimes I just don't know how to end stream when I start talking. Yeah, I'm just gonna click the